Welcome to the start of day 4 for the Elite League Swiss stage. Lizard, we've got a lot of action still on the cards, and we've got some series that is going to determine some extra teams to qualify over to the group stages. My man, how are we doing today?
Doing fine. Woke up a little bit earlier. It's 1 p.m. over here, so been a long day already for me, but looking forward to the games, actually. Like you said, yesterday we casted only one series, right? And it was an elimination game, and today we're already casting these. Well, we're covering the teams that have been doing a little bit better so far in the Swiss format. They've been winning. I believe both of these teams have suffered one loss, one defeat, right? And the last two matches that they have played for both of these teams have been wins. So coming in strong, both of them. Blacklist and what's the other one? Tundra, right? Like it's going to be a fun one. The first one is going to be a fun one. The second one as well looks interesting. The last one, I don't know. What's your favorite game here?
Oh man, you gotta put me on the spot like that? That's a tough decision to be able to make. In the 2-1 round, I'd say Heroic OG, and then for this one, it's hard to pass Secret Nigma. But Nouns and VP as well, actually, I'd say. I mean, these are all elimination series too. Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh man.
Yeah. I mean, Pupan versus Kuroki is probably everyone's favorite. Kev Aurora, also quite interesting. Like your region, the regions closest to you, and then Virtus and Nouns a little bit closer to me. With NA and CIS fighting it off, and then in the end, LL. Can you call? I mean, El Clasico in some way. Once upon a time, it used to be Team Secret and Nigma were the teams to look out for. Unfortunately, no longer the case. But at the same time, both of these teams are showing signs of life again, which is a good thing, right? Like you can see that Secret is looking a little bit better, and I believe Nigma just lost to Tundra 2-0, which isn't fantastic for them, but they didn't look. It looks like they're improving. It looks like it's getting better. Yep. It looks like they're sorting some things out.
Yep. So we'll see them play in the last series of the day on this stream. And of course, we're going to be covering Tundra vs Blacklist first. There is another stream going on at the same time. So if you guys are wanting to catch the series over on that channel, it'll just be ESB_B, I believe, at the end. We'll get that one up on screen. There you go. ESB_Dota2_English B, and then of course the Twitter as well. You guys definitely want to stay up to date. There's a lot of games going on, so you don't want to miss any of them. You want to know when the start times are. You want to get the updates, and also for the future tournaments and the group stage playoffs to come as well. So with that being said, we can look a little bit closer now, my friend, to the first series of the day. We had the opportunity to cast Tundra day 2, I think it was. Day 2, we covered them.
Tundra versus 9 Pandas, I think. Right?
Yes.
That was the series. And yeah, we casted them, and Tundra, they looked very flashy, like that. That's something that I need to say. There are some teams like most of the teams, how do they approach a drafting stage early on? You just ban out most of the meta heroes, right? Like versus Tundra, what I've noticed is, at least in the series that I covered so far, people are more focused on banning out their niche heroes than they are focused on banning out the meta beasts. That's always a good thing for a team. Like if you're forcing someone to ban, I love someone is really enjoying. Really enjoying his camera right there, slouching back. That's the
come on, leave Tim's alone.
That's the life. Timothy,
yeah, and he's
stand up.
Timothy, yeah, and he slouches on Blacklist. So well, no mind, Tundra. I got baited. Oh no, this is Tundra, lads, not Blacklist. So actually, yeah, 9 class is man. That's a deep yawn from 9 class. Is this? Has he played a pub yet today? Let's see.
I don't think that's a sleepy yawn. I had the same thing. Like whenever I would play pro games, and I've seen other players have the same thing. I don't know, is it like nerves that get you, but you get a bit cold and you want to yawn, and that's it. Like it's you're not really tired. It's just like this feeling. I don't know. You want to yawn before the game, or maybe if you're Anna, you're just dozing off,
snoozing.
Until
that's
wake me up when the draft ends. You know.
Come on, man. He's got big brains like Seven and Notel. Let them take the reign. Let them do the drafting, and he can just snooze away, give his input here and there. He's chill. Doesn't need to really provide too much information. And we'll see. We got one of those ex-OG members in Topson on Tundra up against the Blacklist boys. So let's see what we have in store for us for our first series. Blacklist are going to open up with the Disruptor.
Yeah, they banned out. What did they ban out? They banned out the Monkey King, which is kind of interesting from Tundra. And that's probably the only hero that differs a lot from the normal meta bans. And when you look at the other side, Tundra, and what they've banned out, maybe Primal Beast is a bit extraordinary for first phase. Shadow Demon, I expected this hero to start being banned out in first stage, honestly, for quite some time. They snatch up the Bat Rider, okay. No, so nothing crazy, just opening up with the supports. Topson still ready to go if something happens with, with the cases. There you go, he's yawning as well. It's the same, and the smile after, of course.
It is. I was going to say, it is interesting about the Centaur ban as well for Tundra. I mean, this is a hero that I think Toby's actually looked exceptional, and we casted one of those games, right, where Toby in 9 class won a lane versus the Life Stealer, which usually is a bit unexpected, and not just one, like they kind of bodied that lane. And a lot of other games Toby's had a lot of success. They've been giving this pretty frequently, but obviously a little bit concerned about even giving it to Gabby too, because he also plays a very good Centaur.
I feel like people are adjusting to the Life Stealer and winning that lane, I guess, more often than not now. For me, it's still a no-brainer to pick, but yeah, meta evolves. So Luna is banned out next, Brewmaster as well for Blacklist, something that Toby enjoys playing, not the Luna, the Brew, of course. And yeah, interesting. One carry, mostly so far some supports and mid laners, a couple of off laners as well. First carry banned out. I'm just thinking, is there a reason? There's Timber still left in the pool, but Timber already into bad. There's it's not like the freest and most fantastic game, but if they want to pick it, they can. I don't think so. I don't even know. Just stop me. Why am I even? You know why I'm saying Timber?
Okay,
because I was hurt by Timber last night. That's why I'm saying.
I see.
I played
some PTSD.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the hero is good, but he's not first stage. Luna banned out and straight up Lifestealer banned out. Okay, this Kunkka might be offlane, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah, no, we saw Toby play it yesterday, the Kunkka offlane, so definitely I think there is a bit of a potential. With the Luna ban as well, we've seen Tundra there so far in the tournament, they put a lot of priority on picking the Luna up in the kind of towards the end of the second phase, where they have their back-to-back picks. And it's a very good safe lane. You don't really unconcerned too much of being counterpicked, so there's a potential reason why Blacklist have looked to get rid of it as well. They're going to now pick up the Dragonite and the Mirana too.
Yep, you get some easy stun setup. Stun from Dragonite into an arrow mid lane is always nice. Can be played on offlane as well. Overall, Kunkka, like you could lane it into Dragonite mid as well, so you have that open. You're not gonna win the lane super hard on one side or the other. I guess Dragonite bodies everyone, but Kunkka is still solid. He's gonna find farm if he is mid, but I do believe with the Lifestealer ban that this is going to be an offlane Kunkka for Tundra, because they like these flashy, different kind of heroes for Topson at the moment. And also when you look at DK, it might be one of those heroes that does really well against Puck, which is something that Topson in our last series dominated on, so they already covered themselves for that situation. Like, did their homework on Blacklist, but they didn't prepare for this guy. And this is what I meant with, okay, he's not that flashy from the mid lane, but they play it a lot. And so far, this hero has been banned out against Tundra for specific reasons. They play it really damn well. The hero is, in my opinion, stupid strong anyway at the moment. And now on top of that, you have this Elder Titan with his auras. Like, it's not an easy hero to play into, but you do have a mid laner to pick against it. I just want to see what they get.
Don't you just put DK mid? Won't DK do fine? Like,
I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I feel like you still need something that jumps him easier. It's not even about the mid lane matchup as much as it's about having a hero that can like hunt him down throughout the game. Like Void and Dragonite, I guess, are okay-ish, but I'm not sure if it's enough. That's all.
At least the reason why I bring up the mid lane is because we've seen Sniper be the big strength of the hero is his laning stage prowess, which is, of course, the attack animation, very easy to deny, very easy to out-harass with the range, but DK doesn't care. Like, you have the Dragon's Blood, you've got your, like, double bracer glove build, you in fact should probably be able to out-CS a Sniper, so that's kind of the reason why I bring it up, and then maybe a little bit easier to make rotations as well. In the mid lane, you can combine with the Murano.
Yeah, even the glimpse back is nice. No, okay, I can see it. I can see it definitely. Like they have a decent damage lineup into the chrono as well. Like you have some static storm, you have dragon form. It's not amazing, but it's doable. Like you could still give Abed some. Wait, am I messing up the teams? I'm not. It's Abed. Okay, yeah, you can still give him something flashy on that mid lane. And put DK on off. Like that's also an option for Blacklist. But you're not bound by one or the other. Like if you do end up putting DK on offlane, a world that opens up for well, it's kind of rough, right? Like to get any ranged hero such as Invoker into the Chronosphere, it's okay, but you're gonna get bodied by Sniper. Back in the day, Quap used to be amazing. You jump the Sniper, you harass him.
Ooh.
Meepo ban.
That's a good ban. No, doesn't that seems like a pretty good Meepo game, yeah?
Yeah, it's fantastic Meepo game. Like you wouldn't have anyone, wouldn't have really a playmaker in the mid game, but who cares? Like you have enough auras. Maybe this ET pick as well kind of scared them. Like, because it's usually a really good pick into the Meepo, so maybe they took it. Probably not, but they've seen Meepo played by Tundra before and they ban it out.
Okay. So, looks like DK is going to get put in the offlane. They'll go for a bit of a different hero here for Abed. And what is the carry for Pure, though? Very often we've been seeing his hero picked a little bit earlier in the draft. They're going to leave him till Ultra last with the 24th.
Some Morphling maybe?
Oh, Naga's
banned out, yeah. Let's see. Lifestealer banned out into the Dragonite. Monkey King banned out. Can't do something like that. There's some Ursa. There's some Morphling. They go for Morphling, yeah. I mean, it's probably the easiest one to play here, right?
Yeah, and it's something that almost every single team in every game against Tundra are actually first phase banning the Morphling as well versus Pure. This guy is just performing on an incredible level on this hero. And let's see if he's going to continue with that success. With that being said, though, like Blacklist have some staple heroes for them. Tim's Mirana through the long history of Dota has been very impressive, and recently going back to like his boom era where they were dominant in C and were able to get that victory in the Dubai tournament, or was that the Gamers Galaxy? I think it was the title of that tournament. And very, very recently, Palace yesterday played double faceless Void games and won both of them and looked very good. That was their win against Team Secret. So let's see. Do we like this Ultra last pick though from Pure with the Morphling? Is it a good enough Morphling game to get them over the finish line?
It is a bit greedy, I would say. Like it's a good pick, but it is a bit greedy. Like you have Morphling Sniper as cores and the Soflin Kunkka. I do think that they're a team that can make it work, but I am worried a little bit when it comes to that. Just the sheer fact that your 1 and 2 both need a lot of farm before they're online. I guess you can play with Sniper Ags if he goes for that build a little bit earlier, which is probably what he will be doing. Like the phylactery Kanda eggs, it was a meme at the beginning, but now literally everyone is doing it, and it's looking strong. On the other side, I have to wait and see how much the Wind Ranger does mid, because that for me that's like one, how to put it, it's a mystery hero. It's that X factor, because like it can go really well in a good game, and you can be this hero that's hunting down the sniper and not letting him have a game at all, or it can be a hero that gets, I don't know, X marks the spot and lassoed every single time and dies. Because they do have some control against her, at least until the BKBs. After the BKBs, it feels like a free game for Wind Ranger. Up to that point, though, she can be messed with very easily.
It's nice to see the Southeast Asian heart from Whitemon is still there as well, with the all chatting to start the game to Gabby. Of course, Whitemon is very experienced recently in the past with his stint in North America on TSM and versing Arbed, but all the other boys on Blacklist, the Southeast Asian boys in particular, they haven't been able to get many games versus Whitemon too recently. So it's going to be nice to be able to see a bit of a battle over on the online stage now in Europe.
Man, I love Whitemon. Like, he's just... I don't even know why I love him, but I just like him. He's likable. Like, he has a likable face. Like, some players have a punch me face. Some players have... What happened?
Some people die first somehow. How did that happen? Did
I didn't
Gabby
even see it.
I didn't see it either. The observer didn't see it either as well, because I don't blame you. How daytime? Actually, how did even he must have poked through the trees and got Dragon Tail before the reaction? I don't know.
Well, was it nighttime? Was it before?
Oh no!
Mark? Yeah,
no, maybe you're right.
Yeah, it was before 0 mark. Probably arrow. Actually, no arrow. Starstorm. Like, it wasn't an arrow. Yeah. Well. Unfortunate.
It happens. It's all right.
Yep.
Okay, he wanted to give them a handicap because they're about to get a kill onto Tim's. That's why. He wanted to give them a false sense of security, so they played the lane a little bit too aggressive, and then all of a sudden they just give a kill right back to Pure.
Yeah, gotta be careful. Like, you're playing this lane into an Elder Titan. Like, actually a pretty good lane to be an Elder Titan in, especially because this Mirana doesn't have a leap. She started with Starstorm. If she goes with Sacred Arrow level 2, like, this Elder Titan might completely dominate them and just zone them out of the lane.
How do you even determine if it's a good Elder Titan lane or not?
Can they dodge or slow you while you're hitting them with Astral Spirit? Like, are there some big slows, dispels, like some big mobility spells that are available for the offlane and the support? Because no one can trade with you, right? And with one Windlace and with the buff that you get from Titan buff, like, you will chase anyone down. It's all about, do they have some blink sleeps, whatever, some hexes.
Tim's is at the moment actually doing a pretty good job of being able to harass Whitemon. Very low on the Elder Titan.
Yeah. Your power spec is level 3 though. That has to be said as well. Like, usually you need that level 3, and then you're absolutely a beast. Tops and dies.
Oh my lord! Oh my! Albert just sniped him.
Yeah, they played around the runes and wait, did he snipe him on his side? It was on his side, right?
Yeah. Albert was just going for the bottom water rune, and I guess Thompson thought maybe he had a little bit more health than what the power shot would do to kill him, and not the case. Not the case, my friend.
That's
what we get to see. All right, we got a replay. Let's see. Look at this. Just how much damage is that? Like, what? Level 2, what is it? 270? Like, it's so much damage, this spell. 470 maxed out. It's crazy. Let's not even start to talk about why there's a slow on it as well. Let's leave that for another conversation.
Yeah, like, it looks like Abed is trading really damn well with him, and he's winning the CS battle. I mean, that's why they did pick the hero into the sniper.
Pure. Oh my god, man. Again, almost caught slacking without the attribute shift.
Baited. You know what? This hero is probably every observer's biggest nightmare, like playing with Morphling. Constantly getting down low, you move your camera to see what's going on. Ah, never mind. Psych, I'm just shifting. Topson though, like this mid lane is a bit worrisome. If Abed continues having a good time, he can constantly be a pressure on the sniper. Just the sheer mobility that he brings, and then when you get focus fire, you can bring him down.
Do we even want to mention top, or do we just leave the snooze fest lane that it is?
Just very even. 24 on Void, 23 on Kunkka. Last hits are even, and Kunkka has 2 bracers, so maybe someone dies here, but you can see 9 class already just moving back and stacking for the team. Unnecessary to even be in the lane too much.
That's going to be a bit of an X factor this game as well with the Batrider. Like, this is something that we got to witness yesterday. Have some okay, bottom lane, Baimon. One more right click should be enough. He was not going to be able to get the return kill onto Tim's, leaping away to safety. So Blacklist continuing with their strong lane.
I feel like he's like it's one of his best heroes, and I know that he's a really capable Elder Titan. I feel one thing that's maybe catching him off is level 2 Starstorm with no arrow. It's dishing out a lot of damage. He's being he's always low constantly.
Yeah, maybe something you wouldn't really expect, right? From a Mirana playing with a point-click stun in a lane particularly as well, but Tim's just with the really cool read, honestly. Like you said, I mean, he's getting so much value out of the Starstorm to be able to trade against the ET, who you usually can struggle against.
Exactly.
I'm at mid lane with the haste. Topson's getting dived. It's going to be rotation out of 9 class, and that will stop Arbit. It's always a little bit more difficult once the mid lane is able to duck into the trees as well. Staying on top of him can be tricky.
That power shot. Like, he was setting up. He used that power shot because Tims is around.
They're still going for him, though.
Yeah.
I mean, Tim says you're going to have to damage over the Starstorm. It's not enough. MJZ is about to rotate as well. Maybe with the right click, they might get the kill.
Maybe a power shot.
He's got the Tango. Well, up in 1 second.
Go for it. He's trying. Oh, he gets it!
Oh, Abed. And the Wisdom Room. This early game from Blacklist, man. They're on one today.
Oof. I mean, they're on Topson today. That's what's going on. There's like 5 heroes mid lane or something. That's how it feels, at least. Power shots flying around. Some arrow now from Tims. The MJZ as well rotating in. This is a rough one for Topson. And they prepared. They prepared.
Oh, we get to see it again. Why not? I mean, it's very early on. So the snipe will come through a little bit afterwards. But it was nice. It was nice from Tundra. I mean, you do a really good job to keep Topson alive long enough, but might have to go back live. Never mind. Toby, nice X, going to be able to get out of the glimpse.
Mirana is rotating in together with Abed. They're stealing these stacks. This is a big deal as well. That's 4 big creeps for Abed. Level 8. Yeah, the CS sniper has an advantage in the CS, but the net worth is 1,000 ahead for Abed. So, a really good time.
Is a cool read from Whitemon that you're recognizing the supports have been pretty active on Blacklist, and no one's gone back to get their own Wisdom Room. So Whitemon was at least able to snipe that.
Topson. Oh, he has no boost.
He's going to go for him. Any TPs? Conker's going to use his to the lane. Predictions on if Arbed's gonna snipe Pure this game with the start that he's had.
Palos, stop
I mean, he might continue to roll the... Chrono's gonna be there if Palos... Oh, nice timing with the time walk. Should be able to get the kill into 9 class. Toby is a different story, though. This guy, 1200 health, along with the Brum buff. There's no chance they're gonna be able to kill off him.
Yeah, look at Topson. He's actually... Is he rotating top or is he running away from Abed? Like, I'm not sure which one it is. It is... I feel like it's both. Pure.
Oh, he got sniped. So this is... Maybe I should have asked the question for the Mirana as well. Yeah, because I've seen what Arbed's doing currently. These power shots have been on point in the mid lane. And apparently the skill shots as well from Tim's are looking pretty clean. So we got 1 snipe on the Morphling so far. Let's see if we get any more this game.
Well, 2 factually. They already killed him before the lane started, right? I mean, it wasn't really a skill shot there, but yeah. Look, this is a level 5 Mirana with level 3 Starstorm. If she hits you with an arrow while you're morphing down, like, you will die 100%. You don't have a lot of HP to work with. Gabi?
This rotation has to work. Nothing so far has been going Tundra's way. It's like they should be able to get him, right? It's pretty goddamn tanky. With the maxed out shrapnel, he'll go down. Not going to be able to get Tim's. Nice scan as well on the portal, so they do get the read that at least someone is coming through, and that is Palos at the ready with the Chronosphere, but everyone's going to play to the west, so unfortunately he won't be rewarded with the movement down to bottom.
Yeah, they needed something. They needed to slow down this Dragonite at least, and also what this means is that Morphling is getting some more farm on the mid lane. You're playing in your own jungle, but it's like, I don't really like to see a sniper having to move this much, you know? Like, this is a hero that still does a lot when he is given a bit of farm, and right now he's not had farm in the lane, and he's forced to recover in the jungle, so Topson... he's gonna have to do some of that Topson magic to come back into this one.
Let's see. How do you want to, if you are Tundra, like set up the map currently? Because, you know, like you're saying, Topson he's struggled, even Morphling with a couple deaths as well, and this is a hero that can have some difficulty with being active in the early game. So currently with the status of the map, how would you like to see Tundra kind of have their 5 heroes across it all?
Yeah, do you see the way they're playing? They're not really ready to set anything up. If you're Tundra right now, I don't think the ball is... Like, it's not even in your court, yet alone your control. I feel that you kind of have to wait and just respond to what Blacklist are doing. You have good response heroes. Like, you have Kunkka, you have Elder Titan, probably the 2 best ones in the game. So if you can read the movements of Dire... I'm not sure Pure is reading this though.
Pure!
He waveformed.
He's starting to strength morph at least. 1300 health. Oh, he got the strength morph before the static storm. Nicely done. Still with the damage from Arbed, man. It's a lot at the moment with the Javelin and Pure. They're going to be able to get the kill. Toby's going to get sent away, and he X'd aggressively. They'll still get the combination nonetheless onto Arbed, so good spell casting even though he's on the opposite side of the map, and now Whitemon just walks into the middle, finds a double stun. Tims will still be able to escape. Just 60 health.
That's actually pretty good. Even the fact that Kunkka got sent top isn't bad for them, because he used this combo, he managed to kill off the Windrunner, and then he goes back top, he farms. The downside is, of course, Dragonite took your bottom tier 1 tower, but considering like the state of the game and how pressured they were, I think this was pretty damn good. All because of Morphling, of course, morphing on time into strength, being fast enough.
Now they're going to be able to get an Ancient stack as well. Very handy catch-up for Pure. Closing on the Manta. There's something... Palos wasn't involved in that fight though, which is a bit of a concern. Incredibly farm with the Faceless Void, and he's ready to go now with the Chronosphere.
Yep, that's why he moves mid. Like, he could continue farming as well, but I like this. You have your big ulti, go use it, you know? Like, you don't have to AFK with it. Pure Oh, he's not morphing.
Oh, they got the shackle. Oh, he's gone. He started to morph, then cancelled it.
Yep.
And this time they're going to catch him. Blink reveal as well from Gabby. T1 Tower as a reward. Tundra. They got 4 heroes nearby, but there's not going to be a defense had. Actually, maybe they can get Arbed, Palos. Lance the Chronosphere. Arbed's still got a little bit of the shield rune to protect him. The damage is currently lacking. They're going to try and deal with Thompson. That's the squishy target on Tundra. And they'll be rewarded. Kill into the mid laner.
Yeah, they just don't have the damage. For these kind of fights, they really don't have the damage. They need to connect with Elder Titan and some Earth Splitter and stuff like that's where the majority of it is coming from. Sniper, he's got a Dragon Lance and 2 Raid Bands. Like, he needs to sit back and enjoy himself hitting for quite some time before that matters. Like, the damage just isn't really that great.
Yeah. Pause Blacklist.
Mouse issues.
What happens?
You know, it happens. They're in a good spot. They can adjust AC. Wait, which one is it? Is it the mouse? Is it the AC?
What?
Where are
Just
they?
say one in.
Are they in SCA or are they in Europe? I wonder somewhere.
No. Everyone in Europe. Everyone in Europe.
In Europe, yeah.
Can't be playing on no ping for a Swiss stage qualifier to a $960,000 tournament, my friend. This is a lot of stakes.
I'm just thinking because I'm thinking because of this AC thing. You know, like, you're in Europe, bro. It's kind of cold here. I don't know where you're at, but AC. I'm not sure if maybe they're heating. Maybe they're heating the rooms. That could happen. I guess. Because these SCA boys, when they come to Europe, it does tend to be a bit chilly for them. Tims, 9 class, bot lane. Detection.
Detection enjoyers? They have to be able to X him at least inside the range, so yeah, should be able to get the kill even if he walks out at the last second.
Yeah, but that's literally on the range of the sentry. Like, the last millimeter of that sentry ward.
9 class is so close to Blink Dagger. He's not even wanting to buy any little bit of detection to give him that opportunity to start fights. That is something that we've currently seen has been a little bit lacking from Tundra.
Yeah. Another thing that I'm seeing lacking from them, not only detection, but utility, right? Like, when it comes to these items that you tend to see from offlaners at the moment, they don't have them. No Vlads, nothing like that. But truth be told, there's nothing like that on the other side as well. Gabby going for Blink Orchid, so it's not like he will be able to contribute in that manner.
Overall, like, how do we feel about the late game scaling from either side as well? Do we feel like Blacklist with this 5,000 net worth lead need to get a little bit more done?
I'm not sure. Like, it comes down to the execution of team fights. Like, this Torrent Storm will be extremely annoying for both sides. They have what it takes to take down Wind Ranger as well with the amount of catch now. Blink Orb on Bat, X marks the spot on Kunkka. But then again, once Wind Ranger gets a BKB or something, I feel like it's a pretty simple game for her. Top lane.
Hellos. They're coming though. Blacklist have read this. They're going to be able to funnel directly behind Tundra on the retreat.
Can they catch anyone? Whitemon, he's the first one.
Smoke popped at a good placement though.
Kinda unfortunate for them. It's they didn't. If it was maybe Disruptor up front, he planned some wards, they glimpsed someone back, but 9 class is smoked up now.
I don't know if he smoked under the cliff or the outpost. I'm not sure if they've actually scouted out this blink. I have to imagine so.
Yeah, they were pinging it. They were pinging the movement. You can see the way they're positioning.
You can't be on the front. Oh, 9 class aggressive jump in. And they actually get Arbed. That's a gigantic pick of Palos though. Ho ho! Is it good enough though? Like, where's your damage coming in afterwards without the win range? And yes, pellets can find 5, but there's no damage to pump in the chrono. And maybe you've wasted that one big ultimate that you're praying that comes at the later stages to win a team fight. Because now you will not convert. And it's actually going to be Tundra that find 3. MJZ will get chased down. Looks like he'll find a tree to TP out, but nice blink from 9 class. A huge start to get the kill into Abed.
Yeah, nice blink, nice skill. Also, this boat just doing too much work. You're not killing anyone. At this point, at least. If it connects, it's so difficult to get these kills without Wind Ranger pumping up all that damage out. She had DD as well, remember, and it didn't get to use. Abed was just very unfortunate in that fight. 9 class, of course, just nice initiation by him. They need more damage on Blacklist, or they need to figure out a way to deal with this Kunkka. Like, he always was one of the best heroes into the Chronosphere. Like, Void for me is the ultimate carry. Just that's his potential, this AoE disable that you literally cannot do anything against.
Okay. Oh, Abed, gotta finish your food. Is he not gonna get him? Okay, he'll get him, never mind.
Damn. He's getting Aghanim soon, though, which is not great that I'm talking about his item progression every time he dies, but the Aghs does change the gameplay for them a little bit. And when I say it changes it, he becomes useful, because right now it's looking rough for him.
Do we think BKBs are going to be a good response from Blacklist? Because even Pure is going down the Kanda build as well here.
I do think that BKBs are important for them, yeah. I think on Wind Ranger in particular. But then again, like, you get these BKBs, you can still get lassoed and blown up very fast. They need to really try and position themselves very well in these fights. That's something, you know, when you have this Dragonite, sometimes Dragonite players tend not to be this first beast in that initiates and just makes stuff happen. Because they know how much damage they can dish out as well, and they can be basically a carry on their own. It's not like a Mars that just jumps in and says fight me, you know?
Yeah.
Because of that, some squishier mid laners that are supposed to be follow-up initiators can get jumped easier, so we'll see how it goes in this one. So far, they did manage to catch Abed a couple of times.
What are even our thoughts as well about Gabby's item build with the Orchid? This is an item that we have seen Dragonites go sometimes. Do we like it this game though in particular, instead of kind of your more standard, like your Mantis Scepter?
If I'm honest, I don't understand it. Like,
okay.
I literally don't understand the Orchid build in this game. If you got it really fast, then you're maybe jumping some Morphling. Okay, sure, it's good, but in this kind of a game, by the time you get it, Morphling has a Manta already. I guess an additional thing that he has to worry about. Later on, you can get the Bloodthorn, like, super late on in the game. I would have maybe preferred the BKB or just Manta Aghs, the casual Dragonite build. Like, do you see a hero that... Because I don't see a specific reason for it, you know what I mean? Like, some games, you're playing, I don't know, you're playing Slardar into a Faceless Void, you can even go for Orchid, you know? You're playing into a Quap or Puck or something, you know? Like, these kind of heroes that you really need it against. Sure, you can get it on your offlaner. But in this game, yeah.
I mean, of course, the stats are very nice on this hero. Like, attack speed, without a doubt. I think everything else, you know, the mana region's nice, the damage, but with regards to the actual active, I mean, maybe there's a consideration of just the Conquer. You just, like, jump in, stun one person, Orchid the Conquer to prevent the boat, like you're saying, very impactful inside the Chrono, the Torrent Storm as well. But I'm stretching. I'm not particularly sure. Like you said, there's not that ideal target, but we'll see. Let's see how he's going to be able to get value out of the Orchid. We do have a smoke from Tundra and a DD now picked up from Thompson. Growbow and Scepter now online for the Sniper. I think Pure has also got Kanda.
Yep. It's a big power spike, by the way, because anyone that gets lassoed can be brought down in a millisecond, basically. Just the usage of Kanda, usage of this super fast assassinate with Aghanim Scepter. Whoever you catch, like this void is not safe.
100 do have a really nice ward though that's currently scouting out Gabby, and they will see the Moonlight Shadow used. I don't know that something is going on. I think Tim's got a glimpse of Toby. They both got a glimpse of each other, so... The Tundra, this is... time. Like, they've been 5-man for a minute 30 now, quite a while, so this net worth lead is going to grow. They're even going to double smoke again, so you've really got to get something out of this now.
There's this pesky tier 1 tower standing in their way, though. And Morphling is not even with them.
But that is the prime target. That's all they've been waiting for. They just wanted the Void to poke his head out. And as soon as he showed, 9 class was ready to jump, and now that pesky tower, like you were mentioning, could be killed off. Maybe, in fact, Roshan could even be the thing they look for on Tundra.
Yeah, why the hell not? Like, without that Faceless Void's Chronosphere going in first, it's very unlikely that they can contest this. Contesting it with no Mirana ulti. They have a smoke on both supports. Okay, they're gonna smoke up, they're gonna try, but this is...
Oh.
Let's see. Let's see. It's possible, because Topson is out of position right now. If he's in the... in Rosh Pit, like if you can get on top of him, it could be good.
Nicely done though. 9 class, even though he dies, pops a smoke and just gives him that valuable couple of seconds to get the Aegis. Blacklist still want to fight though. It's going to be a fight without Palace, so currently needs to TP top and go through the portal. Now Pure as well, Gabby's going to catch him. Arrow will fly. Meanwhile, over to the right side, they were still able to deal with Toby thanks to Arbed Bike himself, but that means that Pure will escape and not even lose the Aegis. No way. Gabby?
Maybe a glimpse, if MJZ can get close enough. No, he couldn't. Yeah, sometimes you'd really like to have that blink instead of a glimmer on Disruptor. But in this game, it's so hard because you need some save as well. Like, you need a little bit. He instantly queues up the blink. I love it. I love how players, you know, they're like, the first item, okay, you can know what you want to get and you get it anyway. The next item is so many times decided by just the state of the game or some mistake that happens and you notice and you're like, God damn. Why didn't I buy a blink first? Yeah, goes for it next. I like this shard, by the way, as well on Disruptor. Did we talk about it? It's kind of nice. Like, it's not the perfect shard. It's not like it used to be. But just the fact that you can cast it on the ground is nice because of vision. Like, you just cast it somewhere. It has a really long range. You cast it somewhere where you think an enemy is escaping and you can glimpse him back. So. Not bad.
Yeah, you know, we've got a couple of supports at the moment in the meta. I think Batrider in particular, the Tiny as well, who feels really bad when you get the Tormentor. Like, these are ones where are incredibly useless. I mean, if you want to argue Tiny bonus 100 damage with Tree Throw, go ahead. But this Disruptor one, like, this is you're not going to buy it. And definitely there would be other shards you would kind of prefer on a team, but this one, it doesn't feel bad.
Yeah, it's a perfect shard to get for free, right? Yeah. It's like the perfect gift. You wouldn't buy it yourself for yourself, but if someone gives it to you on your birthday, you'll be happy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tundra up to something.
They have this lasso. They have Blink Force on bats, so anyone that gets caught will die. There's a Phylactery now as well on Sniper. They have the Sages still, remember, for 2 extra minutes on Pure. So.
Yeah, but it needs to be said again that Tundra are still playing as 5 and this net worth lead is growing even though they have the Aegis. Gabby just is going to get a secondary wave top. Arbed is continuing to farm this bottom side of the map. So you need to do something with this because it's very similar to last time where they were kind of just huddling up and they did get that kill previously. We got them the Aegis, but Blacklist are getting a lot out of the map. They have to be very happy right now.
Yeah, they have 3 cores on 3 different sides of the map just farming up, and this smoke will not catch anyone, at least not down south, as Abed, he TPs away.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, like you want to be doing something. You'd like to get a kill or two on with this Aegis. If nothing else, you'd like to force a fight because of just the Aegis advantage versus Chronosphere. You know, just having that Chrono used maybe on Morphling would be fantastic for you. If you could force that kind of a fight, of course.
Well, they maybe could have by the Wisdom Room, but a little bit too late to move over. You say Tim's is trying to scout anyone out if they are coming to steal it as well, and they're going to give it to Pelo. So level 3 in the Chronosphere now for him. And this net worth lead up another 1,000. 8,000 now for Blacklist. They are getting these items.
Yeah, the one that's suffering probably the most is Thompson right now. He's the one that's just like chilling, using 1 or 2 shrapnels, and that's it. Pure is at least able to show himself in the lane and push out the way he is right now and continue farming up. Nice positioning by Tims, by the way. Like, if he dies here, it's okay for them. But damn, they're just unable, like, to get a single pick off.
Oh, they see Abed, okay. I mean, this is the pick off now. Abed, he's going to run straight to Thompson. It's probably going to be a little bit too late, and you won't even get it off. So, you get the kill. Tims might also die as well. No TP, unfortunately, for him. So, it will be a secondary one for Tundra. They've really... It's been very difficult for them to get anything out of the map with this Aegis. It's already expired. And with all that going on, Gabby was even able to steal the Wisdom Room as well. But some big kills. Let's see what they can do with that now. You got 40 seconds where you get the lane in a position where you can then look to play aggressive and take a fight.
Yeah, it's like one hero on their side that can make these things happen. And probably why it's looking so rough. It's only the Batrider. Like, he's the only reliable catch. Yeah, you have Kunkka, but... you know, things can go really easily with X into Torrent. Meanwhile, Lasso, the only way you deal against that is with some Lincolns or something, so which isn't an item that anyone has on the other side. So it's all a 9 class basically for Radiant to start things off and get a couple of these pick-offs. So far he's been doing alright. What's happening with Morphling, by the way? He has Eagle's Song next. That's, is that... I guess a butterfly, right? It's a good butterfly game. You are playing into a Mjolnir. Paulus actually didn't complete the Mjolnir, but still. The Maelstrom helps.
Do you like the no shard? Or is it a bit too defensive with Manta BKB shard at this stage?
I mean, it's not like they're lacking damage. You know, in some games, Morphling feels like, oh my god, my team is losing and I'm literally doing nothing. Like, even if I get chronoed and I survive, like in this kind of a game, I feel like even if he gets chronoed and doesn't die, that's good enough, because the sniper will dish out a lot of damage. You have this Earth Splitter, you have the Kunkka with Torrent Storm. Like, I wouldn't mind. I honestly wouldn't mind the shard, but of course he knows this hero inside out, and Butterfly is also a nice option.
Oh, this game is getting very, very slow, and see if Blacklist are going to have any concerns about that. We know this new Morphling faces Void matchup can be pretty decent for the Morphling as the game goes on. But there are many other things that need to be accounted for. Other heroes that can scale, potential late game Scepter for Disruptor. I think this is... did he actually complete the Blink? I don't think so. So yeah, if you've 1200 gold, if you already want to start working towards his Blink Dagger, that's something you can look at. Any gems as well? Yeah, we do have a gem, in fact, on both sides. 9 class has one, Gabby's got another. It's going to be very important to be able to help out with their initiation.
Yeah, this is one of those games where vision really is everything. Like, on one side you have this Batrider, on the other Disruptor, Chronosphere. You really need good vision. It's all about it. Who gets the first jump, and it looks like it might be... never mind. That's 3 instant TPs, yeah. And they might smoke now, right? Because they went back base. It's all of them. Rush is up in a minute, so you can't kind of just chill in base anymore. You should be forcing yourself to play around the pit, ward it up. Like a very methodical game so far, right? Like this isn't something. Probably the best played match out of all that I've watched. Like I'm not saying it's the most fun. Like we aren't having the massive amount of kills, but they are dodging each other and playing the map very nicely.
What a timing would be for Pelos to be able to complete this Skadi. Looks like he should be able to get it with the Ancient Camp. And Roshan's going to be up in 30 seconds. So it's a bit unfortunate for Blacklist that they did leave that bottom side of the map. So it's in fact Tundra who already have control of this area. Ward set up. All eyes on 9 class. Can he get the initiation like we saw prior?
They don't
the
have a
Moonlight to
smoke.
potentially enter, but...
Yeah, just the Moonlight, no smoke on the Dire side. Not that I'm seeing, at least, yeah. They don't have one. And they know that they have to contest it. It's a rough spot to be in.
Radiant
class.
are scanning.
Petering on the edge. Trying to move on forward, see who can find out. Blacklist.
I don't like
On the
this for
far east
Blacklist too
side.
much. They're gonna go into the ward range if they continue going south, and they're not smoked. A bit more info for Tundra, and now they get smoke, so a bit easier for them.
The Moonlight. Look at them charge. Pelos ready to go. Is he going to be able to find that Chrono Seed like we saw earlier in the game? Smoke's going to pop. Thompson. Bit of an awkward position now for the sniper. Gabby's going to be able to give them the information. He jumps straight away. Arrow to fly. Thompson chain controlled. He's going to be brought down from 4 to 0. Can they deal with the Morphling though? Pure used a very early BKB. This
Strength
just seems
run
like
away.
an all-out retreat. Now you need to cut their losses. Pelos is going to be able to hunt down Toby.
Abed?
Meanwhile, over to the left side, though, Arbit trying to solo kill Pure as well, but Pure's got the strength more. Arbit's in some
Nice
danger.
shackles.
Gabby, he's going to be there, though, and with the shackles, it'll hold them both into place. And Arbit, in the end, rewarded for the chase. His Blacklist lose absolutely no one. They make it a 5-man wipe in the end as well. Tims and MJZ, the support duo, found 9 class in the tree line.
Man, this is like just another one of these games in which the burden is too heavy on the Batrider. I feel like he's the one that has to do everything for Radiant. He's the one that needs to scout them, jump them, get a good pick off, and that they can play off of. Like, if you do not jump them with a bat, if you don't find the right pick off, everyone is just collapsing on this poor sniper. One thing that they've got with their drafts right now is, like, you have an Aghanim's Windrunner, right? So she's windrunning around in anyways, like, you can't really deal with that. You have Dragon Form with Aghanim's Scepter, he's flying across trees, getting on top of Thompson. And then as well, you have you have Palos, who, by the way, didn't even use his Chrono in the last fight. So, still has it to work with. I swear this is one of the most conservative Faceless Voids I've seen. When it's not like he needed to, he didn't need to, which makes it even worse for Tundra. Like, he's winning fights without using Chrono.
Well, now he's got the ages to play a little bit more aggressive if he wants to. Gabby as well. Hunting Whitemon down bottom. Well, there's that Bloodthorn you were bringing up as a potential. If Gabby gets to that stage later on and see how much damage he's able to do.
Yeah, I mean, he's turning into a carry of his own as well. He's level 23, meanwhile Sniper 18.
Is under attack.
Like, it's rough. And this is usually what happens when you can't have a playmaker in a game, or what can happen. It's so much easier for Blacklist to go win. It's not something that the sniper can do. It's not something that, okay, Morphling might be able to do it, but not that easy for him as well.
Really all eyes on Pure though, right? Like with what he's going to be able to do differently. This is the hero on Tundra that has the most net worth for them. So Pure really has to lift the weight of the team now if he can get them in a position where they can fight back from this 11,000 deficit.
Yeah, he's definitely one of their bigger pieces, but for me, I know it's sad, and I know it's a position 4 that's on sub 10k net worth, but 9 class glimpsed, actually caught. I was just talking about him. He dies. Like, I've seen this in multiple games in which you rely too much on your position 4 being your main form of initiation, and if he doesn't manage to do it,
Dire are
game
scanning.
becomes really rough. He is building a BKB, which will be helpful.
Oh,
Gabi?
Gabby jumped in. It's a grenade.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah.
How's-
We. I was just gonna say, we see how different it is for either side when they use the Aegis. For Tundra, they were struggling with their lineup because they weren't able to get any pickoffs. Like you're saying, it's really just a Bat Rider. For Blacklist, we see how aggressive they're playing. Like someone hitting a T2 tower, someone hitting a top Tier 2 tower as well, and
Dire's bottom
it's just a very different scene if you compare one team to the other when they have the Aegis.
Yeah, because it's so much easier, right? Like, you have to worry about the glimpse, you have to worry about the Dragonite, you have to worry about the Wind Ranger initiating on you. It's like so many different ways to start things off for Blacklist and get a kill or two.
You
And so
definitely
so
would
many-
say that.
Mhm.
Sorry, you go.
No, just so many heroes you have to worry about if you're Tundra, and you don't really have a lot of mobility on your sniper, who's
Radiant's top
just sitting in
tower
base
is
at the
under
moment.
You would say that Tundra, they're probably at least their chances to have a successful team fight go up with defending the base. Oh, Palos.
Chrono?
They're going to be able to find the jump in. It's a little bit messy with the EK straight on top of them as well. 9 class going to be able to at least enable Thompson to continue right-clicking Gabby. It's a pretty big Earth Splitter as well.
Morphing's
Arbet's
coming.
in some danger, and meanwhile, I mean, Arbet's just out. So you keep the Wind Ranger alive, but can you keep Palos alive as well?
There's no lasso.
It's like you
Ban class?
is fine. MJZ may be able to TP after the glimpse.
Sniper? No. No ult
Okay.
from Thompson. If he had ult on him, maybe. Yeah, like, I feel for Blacklist, the fights where they don't have Chrono look better than the ones they have Chrono in. So Palos, just keep the Chrono. Don't have to use it, bro. I feel it's probably the main... Okay, so Kunkka is a really nice pick-off to get at the beginning of the fight, especially if he didn't use Torrent Storm and everything. So Chrono on him is super justified, but... unfortunately, there was some lacking of communication there, because Dragonites jumped at the same time and into the Chronosphere.
And it's such a risky fight regardless, so I really, really do believe Tundra, a successful fight is going to be on the high ground, where Thompson's able to freely right-click, where you've got the Elder Titan using his spells in a choke point, Conquer as well if he doesn't get blown up, so your Bat Rider can find an easier pick-off and drag them back in the base. Remnants
has
of
a
DD
DD.
from Pure.
scanning.
Abed's BKB, he's down for another 10 seconds, but just slips on out to the right side. Maybe they want to go for Palos though, but 9 class also is a little bit too late to catch him before he gets to the Tier 3 tower.
No gem on him, gem on Whitemon instead, so... Yeah, now they switch it up. Yeah, the Bat needs the gem. Yeah, like, he needs to be the one carrying it. Ooh, that's a big courier for Gabby. That's an Octarine core that he's not gonna have for 3 extra minutes.
They see Abed. Might be able to BKB TP out, yeah, with
Splitter?
the Bat Rider not here. Okay.
Is that Satanic? Fully completed on Morph it is, right? Yeah. Like, this is a big ass Morph right now. Pure is on top of the network
It's
shards,
huge.
and yeah, this is basically all you need. After that, maybe some, like, he's buying a Swift Blink to replace the boots with, but like, you don't need any more. You're happy with it.
Well, what is Pure's like biggest concern in these upcoming team fights?
Maybe getting Chrono still isn't that great for him, but does he even die in the Chronosphere, I wonder? Like, he has a shard, he can morph. What's happening? Okay, I just had to click on MJZ to see what he's got. And probably this is everyone's biggest concern. It's the Aghanims on Disruptor. Like, now you have the Ags on Disruptor, combo that with any sort of a stun, and you don't have a valid save on Radiant, so... Any one of these heroes can fall.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
But I like their
That's
chances. What's the graph, by the way? What's the win percentage?
73 for Blacklist. See, 9,000 net worth lead. Palace again looking to try and utilize this high ground ward. No one currently home from Tundra. They're actually playing near this top outpost area instead.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Palace will jump high ground into a tower with backdoor protection, trying to force them back, and he actually got one TP.
Yeah, but that he has to be careful not to get caught by that TP. It's a bat. By the way, he's got ninja gear.
Radiant's
The
bottom
best
tower
neutral
is
for him
under
at the
attack.
moment.
Without a doubt. Saying a lot of it is going to be on the back of 9 class to get that initiation. This will help it. See, we're running close 25s. DK has got his. Dragon Tail AoE. You got the Faceless Void with the backtrack. Morphling just hit his 25, so the waveform cooldown. And really looks like we're just going to be waiting for Roshan, which will be a medium spawn time, minute 10.
Is under
It's
attack.
going to give Tundra a bit of an opportunity to get out on the map if they got. Really the big thing is sentries and observers. Whitemon,
Are scanning.
I meant smoke, but they've got them both, so they've got plenty of smokes to look to utilize in this upcoming fight.
Yeah, I feel the dispatch is still the same, right? We either end the game by minute 30 or we're going to minute 60. It kind of always feels like that to me. And it's a hard game for both of these teams to push into high ground, right? Even with an Aegis, it's difficult. Unless you win a fight, pushing high ground into a Sniper, Morphling, and Elder Titan, and Kunkka, and of course Batrider, who's one of the best defenders of high ground. It's really rough. Top lane rush will be, though. Like, it's gonna be on Dire.
Blacklist are aware, and it looks like Tundra are aware as well.
Radiant are scanning.
Blacklist are the first ones to get set up, though.
Yeah, it's so nice to have good vision first.
They're going to go all the way around, though.
9 class, let's see. Bat is in.
This was going to be able to scout at the Batrider. Might be forced to use a premature lasso, in fact, to beat
Did
Gabin
use-
or escape.
Still has lasso. He just moved in pure, actually. The
This
real
is
one
real
is in.
pure. This is real. Oh my god, Ahmed.
Look in
Almost
the
has
back,
Nigma on
Elder
the right
Titan.
side. Gabby as well, potentially killing ET. Whitemon, he's going to tick out to the Orchid Burst. They are split though. Tundra 2 to the
Lasso
top,
on
2
Void.
to the south. 9 class going to be able to get the lasso, but Palos is fine. And where is Pure? All eyes on him, but he's going to be stuck inside the Chronosphere. Palos found the all-important Morphling. And now Toby's going to get chased down as well. When there's a buyback even out of Tundra, they weren't able to get anything out of it. And a big fight goes the way of Blacklist. Again, another Roche for them.
It's just so much easier for them to execute these fights. Like, every trick in the book has to be used for Tundra to take these fights. Like, they have to outplay super hard. Like, even Pure sending, like, his real hero plus the illusion in, trying to trick them. Mid lane.
Well, they might get
No,
Whitemon.
Gabby.
It's going to be a dieback. What's going to stop them from running down Thompson as well? Gabby's going to be able to blink afterwards. Thompson's going to get caught too. Pike is there. It's not going to matter. Shackles from Arbed latches into the tree. Dead for 80 without a buyback. Roche will still go down pretty fast. And Gabby's already sieging.
Yeah, Abed went top to get the creep wave. He could have just stayed mid and continued pushing, but I guess this fortification is messy to deal with. Yeah, like I said, every single move known to mankind was attempted by Tundra on top lane with the heroes that they've got. Lasso, no buybacks though.
Okay. Ooh.
It is a lot of damage, but sadly it's Dragonite, so he's gonna heal up. He doesn't even have to go back. He can just chill around their base, heal up with Dragon Form, Octarine Core, and just use his form once again. Void is pushing your top lane. Morphling is up, at least. And there is no chrono. Now, there's a refresher orb.
Gabby again's going to find another opening. We've seen them be able to blow up the Conqueror in the past. Can they do it once again? It's actually 9 class that goes down, and still they'll turn to Toby afterwards. Pure, with all this net worth, it just hasn't been able to get anything going. Maybe now it's a pretty big Torrent Storm. Pure's still going to be able to stand his ground. Of course, he's fighting to the ages, though. Has to use everything on the first life. Will get the kill onto Gabby, so they're deep inside the base, but Palos is in some danger. X back. 9 class has got the lasso afterwards. Palos, so he can turn. First Chronosphere, second one ready to go if he needs it. Palos. There we go. There's the turn with the Gale Force that sets up. Thompson. He gets himself out of the corner, but it really doesn't matter in the end. It's a little bit awkward. Glimpse back now. Arbor dies. It's a bit messy, and well, Pure's going to love a team fight. This will favor him. Unfortunately, the Morphling is completely out of mana. Palace, well done. What a timing on the time walk. Dodges the X, and he might get away due to that. Well done, Palos.
Yeah, but how many buybacks did they use, actually? Thompson used his. 9 class used his. Let me just check the buyback stats. That's easier than going through the report. Almost everyone.
3 for Radiant.
Right. Yeah, 3. Morphling still did not, so he's fine. And okay, there is no Windrunner for 60. Can you actually do something with this? There's a Swift Blink now on Morphling. If they could somehow get a kill, there is no chrono on Faceless Void.
Yes.
No buyback.
That's the important thing, right?
It's a
no
massive...
chrono. Like, what can Palos do without it? And Palos, hang on, Palos.
Just dead.
What? No, there's a DD on Pure, my friend. This is. Do we just go? Did you go throne? If he buys
really
back, it's still no chrono. There's no way. There's no way. These towers, they fall fast.
Gabby is mad. He's in. He BKBs.
Oh, he wants revenge. Pure. He's back in the middle as well. They got a glimpse of MJZ. Static Storm, but the BKB from Pure, he got it off. Oh, he got it off before the Static Storm. And now the lasso. That's a dieback. Wizard. Wait, they didn't have the damage. Palos. And then they're going to be able to fill him off. They will. Split on the secure the kill. No, Arbet's back alive. And with the Wind Ranger here, it's all out. You got to get out on Tundra.
They need to
hope that everyone
Thompson.
Can live.
Thompson
can they keep him alive though, Thompson? I mean, he's got the Shadow Blade. He should be fine. Are there any gems? Arbed doesn't have one. Memal over to the right side though. Gabby gets the catch on the Whitemon. That's 3 down. Couple of diebacks. One without a buyback. Oh, they got so close.
Okay, so this is 4 against 2. They know they don't have buybacks. Now the only question is, do you risk it and do something? Because 4 against 2, how big of a risk is that? Like, do you truly need this Void? That's my only question. Do you truly need him, or can you just suck it up and go down bottom, push? Maybe get megas in these 50 seconds without the Morphling. It's like, you know, this decision isn't that easy to make at times. Yeah, it looks like they will. They are seemingly going to push. Gotta be careful on Thompson. They still have many ways of jumping him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Look how far back they are.
They're, yeah, both teams even, you know, like everyone is very careful. Just Gabby pushing.
There is some, like, not now, but there is, you know, something you could look at with Blink Lasso for 9 class and then Double Force with Thompson's Pike as well. If that is an angle they want to take on a high ground defense, you're going to have Pure up shortly.
I mean, this is pretty damn good for Tundra. Like, realistically, they didn't lose even that one bottom side. They only lost the range axes. Everyone is up in 20. They're gonna smoke up, actually, without the Kunkka. They're just trying to catch them off guard, maybe. 9 class is hunting.
MJZ's not a bad pick. Gabby might be better, though. Gabby's better. And they're gonna get him.
Damn, he dies fast.
Yeah, he dies real fast. Oh, God.
This game just turned upside down. They are 24k ahead. and they're super scared on Dire. Like, it's just silly. It's all about, like, okay, in Iron Class he had a bit of a problem in that mid game, finding the right, you know, pick-offs and making it work, but then did he come back strong in late game.
Yeah. Still, there is this late game X factor in particular for Blacklist with double chrono and static storm on MJZ with blink as well, for him to be able to find the ultimate even easier. We've seen Pure's damage is absolutely no joke, but is the team fight going to be able to trump just the raw damage that the Morphling has?
Oh, you can't chrono if you're dead, so if they manage to catch him with the Bat Rider, I don't think it's gonna matter whatever he has. They have no they have one Linkens on Abed and that's it, right? Another one on Mirana. Okay. So they just need to pump all of these up on Palos. Make sure he uses that chrono. Look at them, they're just afraid.
Do it. Hit it. Again with the real one. Still have a nice ward as well inside the Blaze on Blacklist.
I love how they're forcing this Dragonite buyback, or maybe they even think he doesn't have it. Maybe they're thinking he bought out or something, but...
What? Guess the probability, Lizard, real quick.
45, 55?
Dead
50,
even.
50.
Dead even we are. 19,000 deficit. With a full set of barracks, either side mid lane. Buybacks are really the hot commodity though. Only one at the moment for the Dragonite.
It's all about... Dude, he's the youngster on the team. On Radiant, on Tundra, 9 class, but...
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Yeah, it's a heavy burden. It's also so much fun. If he gets the right pick off. Abed running in. Toby is caught.
Early BKB from Gabby. Oh, they're running to their base. They're just going to try and blow up Toby. They want to try and get rid of the static storm as best as they can. No one's with Gabby to get the damage inside the static. It doesn't matter though. He's got it by himself. And Pure just doesn't feel like this is a fight where he's going to be successful in. And well, that means that Blacklist, they can reign supreme. Wherever they want to go, they can chase him down. Pelos and Gabby almost gets Thompson too.
And look
Laser Hero is still without a buyback. I mean, 40 seconds, in fact, till they're up. But there is a big window for Blacklist now.
Yeah, that 50-50 just turned into 75. A big window of opportunity for them to end. 1 more minute, by the way. So, Sniper, if they don't end in the next 40 seconds, he will be able to buy back. They do have Whitemon. Whitemon needs to be careful. Does he have a buyback? Actually, he does have a buyback. So, he can even sacrifice himself, buyback, go in again. And I don't think you defend Megas. You just defend the throne and that's it. You stun them a couple of times with Astral Spirit. You delay it. Just delay it.
The glyph is really the big thing as well. 30 seconds until it's up. You're probably going to need a buyback on Conquering, yeah.
Was that enough? Don't you think they were gonna... Gotta be careful, they can still blow up the Faceless Void if... Oh, Glimpse.
Glimpse back, they got it. Oh, Pure were forced to BK beat off, now he's actually going to jump in. Tims is fine. Ascetic Cap activated, meanwhile 9 class is in some danger, gets a last support for the damage out, but Pure! Okay, once again, he's able to showcase the raw damage that the Morphling can pump out.
No buyback now. On the Windrunner. Dead for a minute and 20.
Huh? How'd 9 class get here? I didn't even see what happened, but I think they saw him. See if they guess though.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, not a good time to pop out. Oh, Gabby's gonna see him. No way, Gabby's gonna see him. Oh, what's going on? What is this?
Thunderstruck.
What? Oh my god.
Does have buyback, and Rosh is up, by the way. I do think that they can go into the pit. There's a buyback on Bat. If he wanted to, he could join them, and yeah, he buybacks. The only problem is they are playing versus these Megas. 1 minute and 10 seconds left remaining on Windrunner, and 30 seconds for that buyback.
Who gets a scepter, do you think, on Radiant?
Damn, who do you give it to? Void Egg? Sorry, the... Wait, Kunkka already has one. I was thinking Morphling. Yeah. I was thinking the carry. Because Kunkka already has his eggs. The trick is, like, it's not a good Aghanim's for Elder Titan. Maybe on Bat? But still.
Yeah.
You know, maybe on Bat you could do some cool plays, but... I'm not sure. Let's see. Actually, it is Bat. Is it? Yeah, they gave it to Bat. I mean, he's the one that can do some cool plays. Elder Titan really has no use of Aghanims at this point in the game. Like, you're not going to be able to dish out any damage. You can't approach anyone, that's the problem. It's a cool axe to have early on, but this late on in the game, it's pretty damn bad. On Morphling, it's really unnecessary. But the double lasso, well, that my friend, that could change the game. And I love how Abed is recognizing this is the main target. Like, he's just going on this Batrider.
Yeah, it seems like Batrider and Conquer. Toby's getting more and more difficult to kill as this game goes on, though.
Now that was a fail boat.
So, what's the buyback status? Looks like Conquer and Batrider the only ones currently. And far out, we've made it. We're about to get there. 60 minutes. And this one may end abruptly. May not as well. Smoke up. MJZ. He got the Scepter Static Soul Mount, but where's the damage? No one there to capitalize with the opening, and he might just die to the illusions. Pure. Now doesn't really have much to worry about with aggressive waveform to the battle. They got 9 class. No Scepter Lasso now with the Arsenal. Palos, if he wants the Chrono, he was going to be able to get some distance away. They still are hunting. They know what the BKB. Would have used it.
Stunned.
Never mind.
One more thing I have to say, I'm loving this blink on Faceless Void. Adds that extra mobility they need. Pure, Tims.
Throwing this makes it such a difficult defense with Throne exposed. And Palos is going to be able to get the Chronosphere only onto one. Palos going to be careful about his damage output. Jumps over to the left side. Thompson's gone. Toby is as well. Pure, what can you do, my friend? Morphling against the world. You're the only one with the damage output currently. Held into place, bashes galore.
Contagious.
He'll waveform down to the low ground, it doesn't matter. The throne, it's falling too fast. Eyes on the prize, who cares about the heroes? Creeps are in, and Suda Abed with the focus fire. He might even be able to deal with Thompson as well. They're going for the heroes instead of the end, but Gavin recognizes his role. Elder Dragon, straight for the jugular, and send us to a game 2, he will.
Oh man, Tims jumped in the end as well. Okay, that's a GG. That's a good game. It's just a chaotic, crazy game in which, like, you could see the power spikes of both of these teams coming into play at some point. Like, the win probability was what, 50%? Even though they were 20k behind on Tundra. I really feel there's so much on 9 class in this game, and he did perform well in late game, but you can't expect this position 4 Batrider to be making one initiation after another on all the right targets. It's just way too difficult. Meanwhile, on the other side, you're just running at them head first, and whoever you catch, you're happy with. If you're a Dragonite, you stun someone. If you're a Faceless Void, you chrono someone. It's all good. Even the Abed Wind Ranger. But it has to be said, Blacklist, that's a nice snipe. They deserved this win. And they played well from the get-go. We're on point. These two supports, Tims and MJZ, the Disruptor got such an early Aghanim Scepter as well. Like, really nicely done by the boys on Blacklist.
I wonder if even in this loss you're still like, yeah, let's just get rid of Pure's Morphling. Like, yeah, maybe there's a reason why people are first phase banning this hero against Tundra and against him in particular, because in the end, you know, he still had a really bit of a rough game, all things considering, with the 8 deaths, but he was a pivotal reason of why this was even relatively close at all. So you'd would you just say, like, for Tundra, for them looking to this next game, they're probably wanting to have a little bit more, a couple more playmakers on their team just to make execution and, you know, pickoffs and team fights just a little bit easier? Because that definitely did seem like this was, you know, the big weakness for them.
Yeah, maybe if you're maybe if you're having mid lane sniper, you can't have this combo of Kunkka ET that are just a little bit too reactive on your position 5 and offlane. Like the Batrider was good as an addition to the sniper, and like you could see the game plan. You could see that they were trying some. Okay, we will be able to just counterplay them. If the lanes went a little bit better, this game might have looked much different as well. But the power spike of Tundra are really awkward to me. Like it's really like when you have items and when you're ready to fight on some of these heroes, you aren't ready to fight on the others, and it looks kind of difficult to play the game. Meanwhile, when you look at Blacklist, everything looks just way simpler. You know, you just press your spells once you have these cooldowns, and it shouldn't be a problem to put yourself in a winning position around these rush fights. Yeah, but maybe if you are getting sniper mid, maybe you need to reconsider the 5 and 3, and but probably the simplest way to deal with it is to get an actual playmaker from the mid lane. I love the sniper. I know the Thompson can play it really well. He's been winning with it, but this game would have been so much easier if they had something like a puck on mid lane. You know, of course, in this game versus Dragonite, you probably didn't want to pick it, but heroes such as that one that can start things off.
What a way for us to start the day off as well. You know, going 60 plus minutes in the end, and Blacklist being able to take it. It was such a back and forth game where Tundra, there was those chances as well where we saw them walk down, start to beat onto the T4 tower. They, with the double damage room, took it at about 7 hits for the Morphling, and you know, we were very much, we could be discussing the stuff they execute incredibly well in the late game to get that victory. Unfortunately for them, just not able to get themselves over the finish line. But I really do hope we get another repeat of this game, because we've got to keep in mind as well, a team that wins here will also qualify. We saw Boom and Entity yesterday with a 3-0 zip make it over to the group stages for Elite League. We're going to see a couple more teams today that also qualify, and of course this is one of those series where we get to see someone make it. So after this, it's either going to be Blacklist or Tundra. Blacklist with the lead though in our first series. Let's see if they're going to be able to take it 2-0 when we come back. We've got game 2 for Elite League Swiss stage. We'll see you guys in a bit. Blacklist and Tundra providing the goods for our first game of the day. Hopefully, we're going to be able to get a follow-up performance like that from both the teams as well. A game advantage, so from the Southeast Asian boys, let's see if they're going to be able to book their ticket over to the group stages for Elite League. Of course, Tundra have been looking very good so far, regardless in the tournament. Been very impressed with the addition of Toby, but let's see how they're going to be able to set themselves up with that draft, because we were critiquing a little bit in regards to at least their ability to execute plays. That definitely was a big weakness that we saw from their draft, and you Blacklist did a very good job to be able to punish that weakness.
Yeah, like you could see in a couple of fights, not a couple of fights, you could see that after taking Roshan, the first one they got on Pure, they weren't really able, like you were mentioning it so many times. Okay, but don't won't they have to do something with the Sages? Shouldn't they push? Shouldn't they do a little bit more? And they just couldn't. It was all on 9 class to perform on his Batrider, and he was the only one that was kind of able to force things for them. The other way of forcing things was just running head in first with Sniper and Morphling, which these heroes just aren't that. Like Dragonite can do it, Faceless Void can do it because they're elusive, and with the BKB, chances of killing them are slim to nothing. If Batrider is dead, that is. On the other hand, you had just too many things to worry about, like the Chronosphere and the Dragonite jumping you and the Windrunner as well. So overall, I do feel it's a little combination of Blacklist preparing for the Sniper really well and picking the right heroes against it, and also just Blacklist playing really damn well throughout the game, and Tundra not having a way of course, forcing things. So maybe something they can improve on, and here you go. This is already some sort of an improvement, definitely, with the Stampede, with the Centaur.
We already see the Centaur get let through, though, so Blacklist will add the Disruptor to the list of the bans, and another Whitemon hero with the techies. We've been seeing some people have been banning Chen versus Tundra as well with Whitemon's Chen, but looks like they are not concerned about this. How do they want to respond to the Centaur? We'll see. Of course, they've been liking the Crystal Maiden a lot. We've seen DK we saw earlier on as well. I was going to say Mars we've been seeing. Gabby is probably one of his better offlaners too, but early on this DK, a lot of priority for them. Must say, very good to see Dubu on a team as well. I've always very, very big fan of the streams and whatever team he's on. Incredibly gifted player, very big brain, and it's good to see him with the Blacklist boys and coaching them along.
Yeah, so we have 2 big boys on 2 sides. Not Dubu, I'm talking about Centaur and Dragonite. Once again, Blacklist do manage to get that Gabby, most likely the Gabby hero, right? And it looked strong in game 1, why not in game 2 as well? I do have to say that I call the Centaur as some sort of a forcing hero, definitely a bit more than the Kunkka, but when it comes to the way he initiates and starts things off, it's kind of similar. Like it's very telegraphed. The stun isn't instant, and Whitemon has to be munching on something. Like every time I don't know. I respect it. The big brains are burning a lot of calories, so he needs to get that sugar in. Carbs are necessary.
What's the peak post or pre-game meal or snack, whatever?
I feel like some snacks are always good. Some banana is nice. Some oatmeal, banana. I feel like the ultimate food for a Dota player. Just doesn't spike that sugar in the blood too much. Gives you the energy. Gives you the energy.
Getting technical.
Of course. Getting deeper. But let's see. Like so far, to get deeper into the draft, Aries. Talking about food, I'm hungry. They get Mirana and Rubik on banned out on Tundra. On the other side, what else will they get rid of? I'm surprised. Like even though they have this Centaur, they didn't even think about banning out the Lifestealer, which is the hero that got banned out in that last game. Albeit versus Kunkka, which is a harder lane for Kunkka than it is for Centaur. Still, not a simple lane to go into anyway as an offlaner. Okay, they have to be baiting this like Lifestealer here, right? from Blacklist.
I suppose, right? This is pretty much exactly what we saw last time, yeah? Was the Centaur with the Luna then picked up in the 14th pick, first pick into the second phase, and then White One said he was pretty happy to play it.
Yep.
At least that lane.
He said it was good matchup for them. I'm still not completely sold. I want to see it more a couple of times. I know Luna's shard definitely makes a huge difference versus the Lifestealer. Like it used to be such a simple matchup for him, but it no longer is. Perhaps with the shard, it's much easier, but I'd still like to see it here. Like you're playing, okay, there's one BKB piercing disable, sure, but instead they go with the Morphling. This is also fine. It's also good. It's a good combo with the Grimstroke. Grimstroke good with Dragonite as well. Like the lane, he can lane with the Grimstroke fairly well into the Scent Bat. It's not easy, but it gives them that maybe a little bit of a better power spike in the late game.
Yep, because we have seen late game Morphling is, at least in carry-to-carry matchup, it's going to be slightly favored over the Luna. And they do still go for the Crystal Maiden as well. So it looks like it's going to be Tim's playing the Grimstroke as the 4, potentially paired up, like I said, with the DK in the offlane. What is the response so from Tundra? Do you want to go for your secondary support here and leave Topsons till last? Honestly, I'd kind of like them to pick Topsons here and now, just because you're still not going to see the mid laner. You're not going to know, and you can protect it with these last bans.
Yeah, you don't have the ultimate last pick, so you could get another support as well and keep it super hidden. But I completely agree with you. Nothing really changes whether you pick it here or last, and then you can maybe pick a support that's good versus the enemy mid laner. The only question is when you're picking heroes for mid in this stage, you want to pick something very durable, like a hero that can lane almost versus anything, and not a lot of them are in the meta at the moment like that. Dragonite taken already by Blacklist, maybe some Kunkka, but it doesn't feel that great. Instead, they snatch up the Whitemon Elder Titan again. By the way, this is like a really good pick, actually. I take back what I said about mid, because having this Elder Titan not banned is very important. You're playing it into Morphling. Like, the hero crushes Morphling. It's a really nice pickup for them.
Is the Grimstroke even going to be able to lane into the ET as well? I would imagine Whitemon's going to have quite a nice time into the Grimstroke.
So what are the lanes going to be like? Most likely Elder Titan and Luna, right, on the safe lane, versus what? Grim, Dragonite, or Crystal Maiden Dragonite. I feel like you have enough disables, like the stuns, but it's still... I feel it's not the hardest lane for ET. It's quite nice. The aura is really what it's all about. Later on versus Morphling, you get that aura on ET. Not a hero that buys any armor, so definitely helps out quite a lot.
What do we think is a mid laner they need to pick up here for Tops in regards to like characteristics that the mid laner can provide their team?
I'd still like to see some playmaker. Like, they are banning out the sniper. I won't like the sniper that much, even though it looks like a slightly better game for him. Any sort of a burst damage into the Morphling for me would be fine. We've seen some teams experiment with OD recently. I feel like that would be maybe okay. It's not really your playmaker once again. It's way more on the greedier side, but into Morphling it's strong. Some Tops and Lina, some Tops and Puck, even though there's a DK. What is there? There's a DK and there's like Phantom's Embrace. It doesn't look like a too difficult of a Puck game. Like, that's also an option.
Pugner Ben, respect for a couple of games. We've seen Topson play the Pugner as well. I say I still don't particularly know whenever it's even an okay Pugner game. Topson without a doubt will know, so making sure there is no possibility for him to play it.
I feel like this isn't a great Pugna game though. Like, they banned it out of sheer respect. Like, it looks like a difficult game for Pugna with the Morphling Nuke, with Phantom's Embrace. Okay, they ban out the Puck instead, and they do get the burst from mid lane. They get the Zeus burst.
Good Storm. Arbed Storm looks quite good this game.
Yep. Hard agree, yeah.
Mars is still, if they feel, if they want to go for a different offlane, I think Mars is something you can look at for Gabby. I am fine with them just going for a better hero to jump the Zeus mid-low. There's potentially Void Spirit that could be looked at as well, just like any really long-range catch hero.
Yeah, pretty much all the spirits, right? Whenever you say long catch, flashy on the mid lane, any spirits versus Zeus. On top of that, there are heroes that are kind of not picked as much, like a Quap. I'm not sure about the Wind Ranger now with like the Phylactery Zeus just taking half of your HP in mid game.
Yeah, I want to hear that uses Inkswell too. I think Wind Ranger maybe not.
Just get them a spirit, like any spirit. I'm fine with Void, I'm fine with Storm as well. I feel like these kind of heroes into Elder Titan are also really good. They don't have a lot of catch. Instead, Mars. So it's DK mid, right?
Yep.
Oh, this is also good. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, with DK upping the priority on this hero means he's going to be able to go Mage Slayer. I think that's what Arbed's going to go this game, especially into the Zeus. And I like I've said it before, I'll say it again. I think if your DK has a good game and is able to keep up in farm before Zeus hits level 20, you actually can lack damage into the Dragonite. Sure, there's the mid game is where I'm speaking about. You know, the early game timing, like Phylactery, could be overwhelming, but if Arbed gets your pretty good timing out of the Mage Slayer and a couple other items before that 20 on Zeus, you can actually have some difficulties with killing him. But Gabby, I've been so goddamn impressed with his transition to the offlane. I think Mars is, if not his best, at least top 3 of his best heroes. So we'll see. It's looking like a pretty good Mars game, and we'll see how he's going to be able to perform on this hero once again.
Yep, I do think that it's a little bit easier maybe for Tundra to play this time around than in the last game. They still have like Zeus and Sniper. Okay, they are these glass cannons, but Zeus can do so much more in the early game. Without as many items, like he can help his teammates out, and it's this difference on the offlane. I feel like switching up the Kunkka for Centaur is massive for them as well. Overall, I like Kunkka more in the meta. Like, I feel the hero is maybe a little bit stronger, but I feel that it also, the playstyle that Tundra has with these a little bit greedier mid laners, Centaur fits them better. Like, he can be a little bit more sacrificial, just jump in, create chaos, make stuff happen. Meanwhile, Kunkka does that, but more on a responsive side. Because he needs to get gone on. He can't really start things off. X marks the spot, just doesn't cut it when the BKBs are up. So, yeah, an interesting one. I feel like it is a little bit easier for the Tundra tribe, but then again, I do like what Blacklist have got.
Okay, well, let's see. Hopefully, I want to game 3. I want to see these two teams continue to battle it out, especially as long, you know, if I can't get a game 3, at least hopefully the game 2 will be as exciting as what we saw prior. Let's get into it though. Blacklist 1 game away of qualifying and joining the likes of Boom and Entity, who have already made it into the group stages. And we will see. So they've got a couple similar heroes like we saw last time. Some strategies as well that we've seen from Tundra in particular so far in the tournament. And intrigued on what the build is going to be from Thompson. If it is going to be that Manta. I actually did see him when Kaya got buffed. He was going Kaya first, even before Phylactery. I have not seen him play the Zeus too recently. I know he is a Lightning Hands enjoyer though. So
there isn't a single pro player that's gonna decide on his own not to go Lightning Hands.
Yeah, well,
I feel like it's just too much fun, you know. Even when, let's say you hate Lightning Hands and you play a lot of Zeus, right? Aren't you tempted to go Lightning Hands every game regardless? It's just fun. You want to right click. You want to have Lightning Hands Parasma, you know, at some point.
Yeah, but spellcasting is fun as well. Like, this is a hero where, like, it's really fun just you're playing with your high mobility with jump and blink and on the outskirts, and It's very
can still
like
do that.
you can't make a mistake. Yeah, but it's different. The how you play the Zeus is very different from like the Manta build compared to the not Tim's. Oh, this is crazy. Tim's I'm like, what is this? Face checking a rune with one. Honestly, it's art. They got the vision. Pure. Oh, wow! Did you see that?
Yeah.
You see what Pure just did? That was really cool. How he went to the right side of the lane just to give them that vision because he didn't want to dive, so he didn't have to go under the tower though. And with him just pathing slightly over to the right, gave them the vision to get the kill. Very nice.
Nicely done. I agree. Yeah, I feel like this new Zeus probably reminds me of the time when Lone Druid got changed. If you remember, the right-click Lone Druid on the range build, when he was a sniper basically.
Yep.
Like, yeah, it's kind of like that. It's a completely different hero, but at least you kind of start off in the same way, right? With Phylactery.
Yes. Yeah. Thompson starts with Bottle and Sage's master with that first blood, so very nice. This will be a free farm lane though. Like, don't get me wrong, Abed's going to be perfectly okay in this lane. It is really no kills, both heroes farming, so we don't have to continue to pay any more attention mid. So yeah, I'll let you decide. Lizard, what lane would you like to speak about first? Why I'm on top lane? I won't let you decide. Takes a little bit of damage from the spells.
It looks like this will be the battle lane. Luna and ET, a lot of potential on both sides. Maybe a little bit more on Blacklist. And what's even happening on the bot lane? Morphling is on no HP. And there you go. I mean, I feel like every game Morphlings are just dying. Like in the first game we've seen Pure die for no reason, and now the same happens here for Palace.
Yeah, I didn't see the kill. I don't know if that was a flame break from... It's only 25 impact damage though, so...
I think he went to 0 and just got flame broken, like in the right... sniped. At the right time. It's a different game for Palace, like a completely different sort of a carry, so we'll see how he does. As there's no that innate threat of a Chronosphere or something that you have to be worried about. It's a Morphling. Completely different playstyle as well.
Well, like I guess if we do speak about... Yeah, sorry, go finish your point.
No. Just in the last game, he was a threat just by doing nothing. Just by standing on the map, he was a threat. Like this game, actually he has to make some moves.
What are some of the things that Palace is actually going to have to be concerned about this game? Because I see the lasso as potentially something, so I don't know if this is warranted of like a Lincoln's for him, but what is really the big things that he has to be worried about this game to have success?
I feel like the main thing is falling off. That's probably... It's not necessarily about the lasso and the stun from Stampede or maybe some burst from Zeus. Those are all like these teamfight spells and teamfight things that you can adjust accordingly with itemization. But falling off is maybe the biggest issue. You are playing into a Luna. If Pure has a good lane and if he comes online too fast, you might lose too much map control. Because... yeah, it can get rough. You have the Stampede with Lasso as well.
I'll blame Pure.
A lot of
they're going to be able to get the Ink Spell, the Spear. It'll land, although they give a lot of health back to Pure. I think it was a Wand and a Lotus, and now the turn's going to be there, but Gabby's got so many stats that won't really actually have that potential to kill him.
Mid lane just very even so far. Like expected. So, of course, it's much easier for Thompson to play this lane after getting the first blood.
Do need to be looking at the Thunder Gods being up pretty shortly, though. So this is going to be an advantage that Tundra, of course, will have with the global potential. So those side lanes have to be cautious. We'll see if there's any raindrops that get delivered early on. We'll see if Palace gets blown up.
Exactly, maybe some Morphling, edgy morphs, goes full edgy.
So far, Very chill. Nothing too crazy happening. And Gabby's not getting a lot of farm top though. 16 last hits.
Oof, that
Speaking
was
of
a nice
Gabby.
Well. And a nice stroke of fate, yeah. Like Whitemon is level 3, of course he's gonna try and make something happen here. You gotta be careful that they don't turn on him like they just did. MJZ, can they get a stun off? Ah, they used everything on Toby. Like they gave him the wand, they gave him the mango, and still doesn't dive the CM. This is a long death timer, by the way.
I was able to get the strength morph off. Very lucky. Yeah,
do you ever suicide? Like, do you ever go into creeps and die? Like, maybe under a tier 2 tower, but...
I don't know. This is very rare. We see someone suicide 5 minutes in the game. I was a bit surprised when I saw that.
Yeah. The lane was pushing in. So, like, if you can see that you have, I don't know, 30 seconds to TP mid and refill the bottle, and the lane is pushing in, then maybe it's kind of okay. But overall, it never feels.
Bottom lane tops him with a haste, and it doesn't matter. Okay.
Well, that would be a tribute.
Well, he might get MJZ, but no, won't actually run for him. Has to go back and deal with the wave that's pushing because Arbed has this Elder Dragon form activated.
He's just using all his spells. He's spamming out waves, farming the jungle, and he constantly has mana on Zeus. That's probably the best thing about getting that early arcane boost and bottle with the first blood.
See how lucky he gets with the neutral item as well if he gets that Fairy's Trinket. We got the kill into Gabby, but nice scan. He was already starting to reposition himself away from the ganking Zeus. We do have that Wisdom Rune as well. Tim's going to be able to find one.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And they have a nice ward as well. It's gonna get warded probably, the Radiant one. But also, it's not that easy for Thompson to make moves here, right? Because you are playing into a Dragonite. The moment you make a move, this tower gets pressured, they know you're making a move if it's not defended. 9 class meanwhile stealing some stacks.
Middle tower is under attack.
He did this in the last game as well, like, but in the Ancient stack.
It's a 3k lead, man. Like, what's going on? I mean, top lane Tim's is... They're going to give another kill over. Are you expecting this lane for the Mars to go as bad as what it has?
It's rough. Like, they didn't get the kills that they wanted on Whitemon. They used a lot of resources twice on him, and it's not an easy lane for him. They're spamming him, and he can't like, look, if you use your spear and Elder Titan gets on top of you, he's literally bringing you. He's not killing you, but he's gonna bring you.
Maybe bottom lane. Stampede's already been used. With the gank from Tim's, they're going to be able to get a big kill. So first one for Blacklist, a much needed one as well, considering how bad the net worth graph actually looks currently.
Yep. 9 class?
Ah, yeah, what's going on here? Might even be able to solo 9 class. Got a big stick.
Yeah, he's sticking down, but he should be fine. Yeah, he has
Top lane, Gabby.
TP.
TP's into the front to them. They've still have the Thunder Gods ready to go if Pure can get a little bit of extra damage into Gabby. Beam up in a couple of seconds. They'll need the TPs to protect the Mars. Oh, just not I think he got the wand off before the Thunders, and now hang on. Even Arbed's going to rotate as well, so they got baited by the low health pool Mars, and they're going to be punished not only one, but a second hero. White.
Oh, he's going to go in.
Escape. Let's just try and get Gabby. I mean, the only play he's really got to make it an okay trade, and the blocks were there from Arbed, and okay. So they get the kill bottom, double kill top, and now this great start to the game that we saw from Tundra is slowed down a little bit with this sequence of events.
Yeah, they were a little bit too greedy on that top lane. Trying to dive the Mars behind the tier 1 tower. Come on, that has to be punished. It's not a pub. Like, and it gets punished. Both of them die. But it really shows how they feel about the game, though. Like, for them to be able to, though, bot lane, there's no Zeus ult, so can't really go on Palace. He's dropping down real low. Level 9 Zeus, by the way. This is, yeah, Thompson is really feeling it.
They want to go on Toby, but he's got Stampede this time. A little bit more difficult. They're actually starting to smoke down to bottom as well.
Maybe
he's currently under the ward.
Maybe they can use the Stampede offensively.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower.
Don't get any. Just run them down. MJZ. We'll tank this. Wymon's still gonna cut them off. Wymon actually might die for this though. It's potentially bit it off a bit more than he can chew in. In fact, it is a lot more.
Team? Question mark? Team?
Radiant's bottom tower.
Weren't we diving? Yeah, they couldn't dive because they needed to defend mid. That's the problem. Like, they continued pushing in. They killed the Crystal Maiden, but Dragonite was pushing down mid lane, so Zeus had to TP back, defend instead. If not for that DK push, like, they don't settle on Crystal Maiden for sure. I love Whitemon, man. Always thinking one step too much for his own good, you know.
It's a gigantic ancient stack as well that they're taking. Experience going to be split three-way. A lot of gold's going to be given over it as well. Almost the Kaya completed for Thompson. Gets the 6s as well. I think Whitemon, I didn't have it before that stack. So let's see. 4,000 net worth lead. Now it's bumped up to. Gabby's still very much trying to get some catch-up farm. I think this is phase boots completed for him. So you will be relying on Arbed to get towards the blink at a pretty decent time. And of course, he's taking a bit of a pit stop towards that Mage Slayer like we were expecting, but not going to have that initial, or that instant jump in, I should say, at the early stage of the game.
Yeah, they are rotating a lot of heroes top, and it is okay. Sometimes you don't have a blink on Mars early on, but as long as you're around the fights close enough, you should be able to utilize your arena.
Cool thing that 9 class did though, he cut the top wave, and it will matter by the looks of it in the end, unless they're just going to continue to tank the tower. They've got the catapult. Gabby can do that in with the strength morph as well, but it will take them much longer on Blacklist to get this objective, and due to that time being expended here with the push, bottom lane MJZ is getting hunted down. It's a little bit messy though. Yes, you get the kill. I thought some other heroes were actually going to TP with Tims, but he's the only person that goes through to defend the tower. And meanwhile, mid lane as well, Arbed. He's going to attempt to TP out. The lightning bolt's going to be there from Thompson, and just mid lane and bottom lane, Tundra making multiple plays across the map and being rewarded in their efforts.
Yep, rewarded a bit, but Blacklist, they do take down top, and they do take down mid tier 1 tower. They free up a little bit of space for Gabby. He continues farming. So yeah,
I'm sorry, my friend. I'm so happy. Thompson's actually going the magic build. This makes me happy to see.
Does the minute 13 position for Batrider Blink make you happy, maybe? Because he's got it already. Like, the Bat Blink this early on is insane. Of course, he had a couple of stacks that he took, and he's having a good game, but it's a really fast blink dagger timing for him.
Still just continuing to take a lot of the aggressive farm. Maybe running into Gabby. She will do now. This is just a little bit of frustration. Batrider just taking it out on Gabby, but we're going to chill out a little bit. I mean, you do have Morphling that is getting some farm on Palace. Your Manta started being worked on pretty shortly, but what can they do with this net worth lead on Tundra? You're still pretty happy with continuing to farm because you do have Pure that is currently uncontested across the map, or do you want to see them force an objective down?
I think you're super happy with just utilizing the power of Luna to farm right now and just get her even more ahead. She gets her Manta, BKB, and then you can, or at least Manta, and then you can start really pushing in. But You do have this blink on bat, and that's why they're smoked. Luna actually even joining them.
Might get Palos on this wave, actually. Really nice read, 9 class. Perfect. And now they're also trying for MJZ, but the Frostbite's going to hold Toby back, but... I mean, Tundra just avoid the Crystal Maiden. That was the person they saw with the smoke initially. They trust themselves to be able to get a pick off, and with the read they had, they were rewarded for that with the Morphling going down. Now you're going to be able to get the tier 1 tower as well.
Straight down mid. MJZ.
They're TPing in, but is there going to be a defense had?
Maybe an arena.
Gabby's going to have to walk in to land the arena. Inkswell to combine as well, but Thompson on the outskirts is going to be a bit of an issue. The spellcasting from the Zeus just completely turns it around. It does not matter. You don't deal with Thompson. You've got some concerns.
Ooh, it's always scary to do it on the high ground the way they did. You know, you're going in high ground, you don't really have vision. You're also missing the low ground hits with all the ranged heroes, and they don't even kill pure. Like, that's what they came for. Like, that Luna was... How much HP was he on? Like 1%? It was literally one hit away from dying, and this is just perfect for Tundra. 16 minutes in, 11k ahead. Yeah, you asked me about Morphling and what he's afraid of in this game. Is falling off. Of Luna just playing too fast and ending the game before you're even online.
It seems like that is a very viable possibility, right?
Of course, it still, that's what you want to do if you're Tundra, because late game Morphling can also become really scary in this matchup. You don't want to allow him to even get there.
Oh, 9 class even going to take a triple stack, I think, at the Ancients too, so just more economy being drained from Blacklist side and given over to Tundra. And for the Morphling, like, what are the items actually where he can contest this game? Like, is it 3 items? Is it 2.5 that we can see him actually start to be potentially that hero they need on Blacklist?
I feel like he needs 3, but he might be forced to join with Manta +1. Manta Kanda, and he might already have to be making plays. Because right now, what's the net worth difference? Let me just check. Net worth... Stampede, hold that thought, mid lane.
Just to see him.
Yeah, like if you look at the net worth, it's 4,000. 4,000 of difference between Pure and the Morphling. Like, you're super far behind. He is building this Kanda next, but by the time he gets there, man, it's rough.
Dire are scanning.
Abed might get lassoed out the base, and yeah, that's going to be the case. What a timing for the 4 stuff to be delivered. And this Dragon Knight will go down with ease with 4 heroes surrounding him.
This is... They're pressuring high ground. They're still a tier 1 tower on top lane, but they don't care. Pure even not joining them. They're doing it without the... They're doing it without the Luna.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Right, just go for some desperation play. Gabby with the blink. I think top lane. Palos also is getting scouted out. Alright.
No lasso, right? Even if he gets him. There's the smoke, maybe, like you said. It's not really a desperation play, like you have a blink on Mars. Just not enough damage. Like, these 3 heroes can kill a Zeus, maybe. Maybe another Titan, but that's it. They need more.
And they're gonna go. Let's see if they got the damage. There's a shield rune. Shield and piped. Thompson, they're not even gonna go through the barrier. And if you can't kill him then... you're just not killing him. And then the other stage of this game, the triple for Tundra.
Look, this is a 2.5k. This is a 2.5k HP. GG. Oh, yeah. Damn. Yeah, I mean, that's Dota right now. Either it ends like this or it goes to 60 minutes. Yikes.
Tundra Esports.
Yeah, yikes.
Okay, Tundra. they cooked something real nice up. They picked the Zeus instead of the Sniper. They picked the Centaur instead of the Kunkka, and what a night and day difference. I really can't blame them. After jumping in the way they jumped, and they literally couldn't even get through the barrier, I don't blame any team that GG's at that point. It's no shame. Like, just go next. You're done. Nothing worked.
Tundra really have some things that need to be that are difficult for teams to go up against, because there's like multiple things in this game that I look at. It's like their side lanes are really strong, man. Like we've seen Toby and 9 class win lanes where we thought it was a losing lane, you know, with the Centaur matches in particular. We saw them get that kill onto the Morphling in the lane. We are continuing to see Pure on this Luna, just body lanes, and I mean, it's a very strong laner. You've got an Elder Titan, one of the better laning supports as well. So you're almost like always winning all your side lanes, and then when you have heroes that are able to make plays across the map, which they did, we saw how much they're able to use this early net worth lead to their advantage. But it's like, you can't ban all these heroes, because then you got to look at like the Chen, the Monkey King, what some of the other bans was. The Disruptor was there for Whitemon as well, and there's just too much you have to get rid of for Tundra. So, yeah.
The way I look, I would simple it out, make it a bit more simple for yourself. If you're Blacklist, like who is going to be your mid game playmaker, who's going to be making all the space and all the plays, set up his lane for success, and that's it. I don't care what you do. Put 4 heroes in that lane, you know, just make it work, because he's the one that will get you through this stage, 15-minute stage of the game, so that you can actually play on afterwards. That's something that they didn't have in this game. They had Gabby Mars, who's supposed to be really strong, and you know how reluctant I was even when they went in. I was skeptical. Do they have the damage? Maybe they can kill the Zeus, but this is a 2.5k HP Zeus with an Octarine core. 19 minutes in, you're probably not going to kill him, especially with the shield rune. So nicely done by Tundra. Very nicely adjusted after game 1. This is yeah, you said either we get game 3 or we get a really good game 2. We didn't get a really good game 2, but because of that, we're going to get a game 3.
Yeah. So hopefully we get a really good game 3 now. So we got at least one of our wishes, and now hopefully we get another one with the exciting game between these two teams. So yeah, Tundra just masterclass performance in the second game, but of course we've seen what Blacklist have been able to do so far. At least game 1 in particular for them was really the big thing, a key performance. So are they going to be able to wipe the slate clean and just forget about this second game? There's a lot of very experienced players on the team as well, so I don't think it's going to phase them too much. And you know, they obviously feel that read as well, where we sometimes can see teams not GG out until super late in a game, and they can just continue to butt their heads and can drain them mentally. So they're like, let's just get out of this, reset, come in with a bit of a different strategy, and look towards game 3, and that's what we're going to do as well. So first we're going to head to a break, but when we come back, one game decides who will move over to the Elite League group stages. We're going to find out if it's going to be Blacklist, if it will be Tundra. We'll see you guys after a quick break. Tundra come out swinging in our second game, and now sends us to a game 3 decider. Let's see if it was just a blip on the radar for the boys on a blacklist, or if they're going to have to be played in another round here in the Swiss stage. Lizard, what do we want to see a little bit differently? We saw some incredible strategies out of Tundra, but as we get to the drafting phase, is there anything you would like to see changed up in regards to the bans?
To Tundra, no, nothing. Keep it the same. Literally copy paste the same exact draft you had in game. Never mind. But this is a Toby Brewmaster, so it's allowed. It's allowed. I wouldn't mind seeing literally the same things from them. I wouldn't mind also seeing Blacklist banning out the Batrider, but they're not gonna do it. Instead, they ban out the Disruptor as a support in that Chen. By the way, when's the last time you saw Chen? When's the last time you saw this hero in a game? Like
he's been running it.
He's first phase banned all the time. That I don't even know if Tundra is playing it. I just know that this hero is banned versus every single team. First stage, and I'm not even picking it. I never pick it in pubs. I never go for it. I need to message Snit. Do you know who Snit is? That's a...
No, I do not know who Snit is.
That's a blast from the past. He used to be this Chen spammer in EU pubs, like one of the highest MMR Chen spammer, I would say. He was like always in these top ranked games, and he would write the same thing every game. He'd be like, "Hello everyone, I am Snit, I am Chen, I will buy this, this and this, I will give 2 tangos to mid, I will put ward here, and I will go for first blood here. Please play with me," something like that. But he would always copy paste like a huge paragraph, like a guide, FAQ of how to play with his Chen. Was a peculiar breed in the pubs. Definitely created some Chen metas.
Does a Luna first pick also fall under the category of peculiar, or?
Well, yeah, definitely. You are playing her into a brew, and it's kind of a nice, not the worst matchup for her. With the shard, it's good versus the brewlings. I believe it works against them, so it's nice. You can spam him with Lucent Beam as well in the lane, so you've got that going for yourself. You're stealing Luna away from Pure. Maybe make sure to ban out that Morphling though. Like, he looked really good, really strong on the Morph. If you aren't picking it. But let's see. You know what would suck for Blacklist, actually? What would suck is if you played this Morphling into Luna and you get demolished, and then you pick Luna into Morphling and then you lose again. Like, that's the worst possible feeling for a team. So just ban it out, if nothing else, just for that situation. Don't let that happen. Why first phase, by the way? Why first pick first phase?
I feel like I should be asking you that question. Am I getting asked?
Yeah, you have to answer some questions here as well. Come on, gotta do it. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe they expected Luna to be banned, and they picked it after the brew, right? Like, no, actually they didn't. Did they? They did. So yeah, the glaives are also nice versus the split, like a lot of damage going through them, like killing them off fast. But I don't know, like, I've played this matchup, and I really don't mind playing Brew in this matchup. Like, you can literally just run her down. She needs to just constantly be away from fights until the BKB is up.
Is there some support heroes in the lane in particular that you are looking to pair with the Luna?
How about some Undying? Like, he's left in the pool. Like, a hero that we haven't seen. Like, Brewlings are super annoyed with those little pesky zombies just constantly spawning on you. You can't deal with the Tombstone as well as the offlaner, and just the decay itself in the lane is annoying as hell. I wouldn't mind that. Like, they get themselves the bat, put this bat on 4, put the Undying with the Luna. I really think... But also, you can go for Whitemon's ET. It's still strong. I mean, ET plus Luna is completely fine lane.
Seen them run the techies a lot as well so far for Tundra, so that's also something else that could be something they want to look at.
Usually,
think
heroes such as Disruptor, Lion, Shadow Shaman were considered into Brew because you want to control him. You want to give that silence before he manages to split. But right now, I feel like people moved away from that sort of playing. It's more about being able to kill the Brewlings than anything else. Like, you won't stop him from splitting. He's gonna do it regardless. And they ban out the Morphling. I do like this.
Oh, a clockwork, and there's a techie. So don't see a clockwork too often though.
Clock techies. By the way, Clock can be, if this guy has a good lane, he can be ridiculously strong against Luna. Not a good lane, a good time in the laning stage, that is. Like, you can be hunting her down, killing her, annoying her 24/7. Like, however, if you don't, like, if you're weak, if you are running around minute 20 with minute 15, let's not go too far, with Tranquils and the wand, it doesn't feel nearly as great. But yeah, also a hero that Bat doesn't really care too much about when it comes to cogs and just juking him and running around. And we've seen techies yesterday. It didn't impress us, right? Like the techies that were played.
Yeah, I think yesterday, it's a mediocre performances, but I know I still value the hero very highly, and I think a lot of teams are as well. So the Blacklist will be able to get their Timber, another one of Gabby's staples, but Arbit also plays a very, very good Timbersaw mid lane. And they're going to snag the Rubik, so
Yep.
decent spells to be able to steal. Techies always feels pretty nice.
Yep. Like, you can also deal with the clock. You have that lift to get him away from you. You have lift to stop techies from blasting off. When it comes to spells that you steal, I guess the ones from techies are nice. From Clockwork, nothing feels like amazing. It's okay, but nothing feels... Unless you steal Hookshot, which is probably not happening. Nothing feels that great. But okay, what will this be like? Like Bat and Timber off, or Rubik and Timber off? Which ones would you rather have? I think, like, I'm not even sure. Probably Rubik as a 4 and Bat as a 5.
Yeah. I don't believe MJZ is a Rubik 5 player. So
Yep.
I would, yeah, I'd like the Rubik just to be on Tim's. We're going to get a Drow Ranger though. So of course, I mean, Clockwork, it always tends to lean as a position 5 support towards more like ranged carries. So we'll see. I mean, they have okay ways to be able to get on top of the Drow at the moment with the Batrider Timber. You are definitely going to be looking for some more answers to the kind of squishy position-based hero. Pangolier currently banned out.
Yep. I mean, like you said, this clock is most likely used as a 5 in most games recently, and with Drow, it makes a ton of sense. It can be a little bit of a hard lane for him if he's around the trees. He's trying to cog this Timber. Like, I can see it going both ways. I can see Timber being zoned a bit, or I can see Timber whirling that twice and killing off the clock and diving the Drow as well. We'll see how the matchup just goes in the lane, how the two teams play. But I do think that it's a little nicer for Blacklist at the moment. Let's see, what did they ban? You said they don't like any jumping heroes, any chaos. Pango banned out, DK banned out. Are they not worried about any spirit type heroes from that mid lane? Because their catch is absolutely non-existent. Like, they don't have catch. They have hookshot and that's it. Aren't you worried for these kind of heroes? Yeah.
I'm worried about a Storm. I'm very, very worried about a Storm. I'm a bit surprised they still ban the Sniper, but I mean, these are heroes that Thompson has been very much favoring at the moment. So, I guess we can look at Thompson's hero first, right? Like, what do you need? Because you don't know your lane matchup, so you got to be pretty cautious about what you pick into a Timber. You're going to need damage for him as the game goes on, but you also kind of need someone to act as a bit of a body for the Drow and like somewhere to start fights.
Just give them a puck or I just give them a puck. Ban a TA, give him a puck. Whatever, you know, whoever plays against you. What can they pick? Dragonite is banned out. Tiny is in the pool, okay. If you ban out the TA, I don't know. I'd like a puck for them. I think it's a really good matchup with the Drow. Gives you that front line, gives you some bonus magic damage into the Timber. Instead, Mars banned out. Let's see. But maybe it's just some crazy Thompson pick, you know. That's also... It can always happen. Nah, it's a puck.
Okay, I have seen Timber's body puck mid, so I think there is... So Albert will be very, very happy in this matchup, but they can change it up. Tiny is something you can look at. You mentioned
Ricky.
the Templar Assassin, that's something you can look at. Sure, Ricky,
Give him Ricky.
we've also...
Dude, I'd love a Ricky
this.
here. Like, we're not gonna see it 90%, but like this looks like a really solid game for him. Besides the techies, I guess, which is super annoying. Being able to jump on top of Drow, jump on top of Puck with silence, even though on the Brew, I get a Void Spirit. Well, he's purple as well. It's almost the same hero.
Yeah, okay, nice stretch. Alright, so... Yeah, I mean, we've seen this matchup go back and forth for quite a while, you know, with the Void Spirit being introduced to Captain's Mode. We saw the Your Scepter was at least the way that this hero in particular was addressing the puck. Now it's a little bit different, of course. The Universal extra damage in the lane can be a little bit frustrating for the puck with last sitting, and you're really relying on playing ahead, which is the big thing for the Void Spirit. But there's no control. This is something we were mentioning when we were kind of discussing or something like a Storm. So Void has got very minimal things he needs to be worried about this game. Really, it's purely just the puck. Silence as well from Drow. I wonder if, you know, the Manta was something we were seeing on Void Spirit a while ago when he was changed to Universal. I don't know if this is something that Arbert's going to look at in particular, or if it just goes like early BKB, but let's see. Just a really key thing about the Void Spirit into the puck is this hero does need to kind of play from ahead in this matchup.
Yeah, not like you said, they have some catch. Now they have it against him because of the puck. You have the Dream. Besides that, nothing that you have to worry about too much. Maybe the sounds from the Drow. Negan on him is also pretty damn good this game, like into the puck, not too bad. I wouldn't even mind him just going full damage on, just zipping in the backlines, blowing these targets up, getting on top of Drow. But yeah, like these two last picks for mid lane weren't anything extraordinary. It's pretty much what you can expect from these two teams. I love this. This is literally my favorite voice line from a hero. Like this piece of shite wizard. I don't know. I just love it too much.
What level do you need for it, you know?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's on Luna. Like
I can find out. I
maybe
think
20. Yeah, not sure.
How do I find voice lines here? I know you can.
Need to spam Luna just for that voice line. They're smoking up, by the way, while you are searching for the voice lines. They're invading the enemy triangle. No one is here besides the panda. Not an easy kill, though. Oh, they might get him, though. Let's see.
With the hope of the flame break and Arbet's leveling the remnant. And even Arbet gets first blood as well, so... this is... I'm just gonna reiterate.
And the D-Ward.
Void Spirit.
Oh.
Okay, not the D-Ward.
Wait. What happened there? There was... Because Abed, he stopped his right click. He baited the puck and then bat attacked the rune. He was like, bro, why do you grief me?
He thought he needed the last hit, so he could get the gold. Under still want to fight even that previous death. Gabby, though. New stats, he's going to be fine. Chugs it off. What is Chocolate now? What's going on?
Me? No. It's just the room. There's just the ward on mid lane. It's still kind of like... It's funny. Something that would tilt a lot of players. You're mind gaming with this, you know, you're mind gaming with the enemy mid laner, trying to like fake pump the ward not to get denied, and then this Batrider derp just moves in, attacks it, you know.
Happens, bro. It's alright. You at least I got first blood. You know, this is.
Yeah, of course.
See what those extra stats are going to be able to do for him. Brace it delivered in the lane. Right clicks can always be that frustrating thing, though. This is the advantage that Puck does have, of course, with the range into melee. But let's take a look how the side lanes go. So we'll... Oh, sorry, go.
Nah, does anyone have an advantage when it comes to playing into Void Spirit with right clicks? Like, this hero hits the creep before his sword even connects.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's kind of annoying because the animation isn't really true. You know?
Yeah, no.
It's like that Centaur War Runner in the jungle. I don't know if you noticed, but the Centaur hits you when he lifts the axe, not when he like slams it down the ground. So there's like a motion upwards that hits you. But
yeah,
it's just a creep, so no one cares.
It's something about these new heroes, though. I mean, usually a lot of them have that extra attack range, but I guess Void Spirit just has a weird attack animation as well. Definitely one of the nicer ones to last hit with, though. Always feels nice. Jesus.
They don't really have the range to catch up. No Timber Chain. So if Flame Break isn't there, they can't really get on top of Pure. Not for now, at least.
Radiant's courier has been
Okay. Did he just get to... What? What are we just feeding Karius top lane?
Easy clap. Did they at least get their items delivered?
I think so. I think Gabby did at least.
Yeah, he's got the raid band. It's kind of like this raid band used to be massive against Drow because it gives you more armor early on. With the nerf, it's still okayish. Maybe a ring of protection is even better, though. Not sure.
I'm not really seeing how much damage that multi-shot's able to do from Pure. Tim's?
I love how
a little bit of damage.
Yeah, did you see how he just moved in front and decided, yeah, you're not hitting my Timber.
Do you go for a second point of reactive armor now for Gabby or no? What do you think?
Depends on how you want to play the lane. If your bet is going to be... No, he went to Whirling Death, actually. Not even a one in Timber Chain. Okay, so... I guess the game plan here is... Let Whitemon go on you and actually kill him off with Whirling Death.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Act weak and kill off the clock.
Okay. Is it a bit of a trap?
There's
See
no
if
mana.
Whitemon falls for it.
Yeah. One really nice thing is Pure's Quelling Blade. You know, he just cleared this whole side of the trees. And they're just playing on the right side, so the damage really isn't there from Timber. And they're much safer that way.
And even 9 class TP'd mid lane to try and secure the rune. Get it for Thompson. Abed might actually go down. He's got 6-1 charges. Could turn onto the tower with the Remnant. Never mind. Didn't do as much damage as I was expecting.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate for him that the wave is pushing in, and because of that, Thompson can dive. Without that wave, he cannot dive. The tower would kill him, but like this, of course, nice opportunity. Gabby went, by the way, Helm of Iron Will. Like, he's got a lot of armor here. Wondering if he can survive though.
Might actually be in some trouble with the multi-shot.
He's got healing lotus as well. You know.
Bottom lane, jump in on Palos. Blood Grenade actually split the middle from MJZ. Lane where we haven't really paid too much attention to at the moment. It does look like both cores are having a good time. MJZ just goes down, but the 6 going to keep him out of the danger zone. Do still have a kill though. It's actually mid lane. Abed finds a solo, and this is pre-level 6.
That's actually massive considering he just died to that rotation from 9 class. It's a massive kill for Abed, and now he's gonna get level 6. I mean, these two players know the matchup inside out. I would maybe say that Abed is maybe a bit more proficient on these normal heroes on mid lane. While Thompson is just a god of, I don't know, just random heroes that aren't really played on mid by most players.
Gabby!
Swing in again.
This is definitely the big advantage that the Void Spirit has. I mean, actually, Rubik's almost dying. 9 class MJZ. What's going on bottom? Top lane as well. Gabby's getting chased down. Chain gets some distance away. Not enough mana for the TP. Ooh. Oh my god, he was so close.
Tower is under attack.
For what? To get denied?
Yeah.
Those creeps are never gonna deny him. He's got Helm of Iron Will, 12 reactive armor stacks. Like they just hit him for 1 damage. But nice rocket, by the way, from Whitemon, giving vision for the Drow to finish him off. And look at this Puck now moving in. They want to kill him again. At least Abed is here.
And Abed's going to be rewarded. I get a glimpse of Thompson now as well. And Thompson won't even want to think about jumping in. Not a skirmish he feels like he's going to be able to have any influence on. To go back and rejoin the lane. Abed's got a double damage rune as well, so this is something we kind of need to keep tabs on and how he looks to utilize this.
Yeah, the move was kind of good from Thompson though. Like he moves in and tries to just kill Gabby's game completely. Like up to this point the game was really rough, and then if you kill him again as he TPs, he's just done mentally, you know. It's hard, long recovery off of that point, but Abed with the DD read that really well, moved in as well. Prevented it from happening. They do have Dream Coil mid if they wanna use Blast Off.
No leveling to simulate as well for Abed to potentially dodge that blast off. I mean, a lot of it, you definitely can chain control it with the silence. And we are looking towards this next power rune and potentially also either side invading to take some of the big stacks away. Blacklist currently have a lot over at their triangle. There we go. Coils out. 9 class going to be in with the combination as well. Nice remnant. And now Abed, he can turn. We get full usage out of the power rune. They will at least be able to... Never mind. Abed also gets the arcane rune as well. So the sequence of events for Blacklist. I mean, this is just everything working out in their favor in the mid lane.
Your existence for the void.
This is a true mid diff right here. In this game, at least, it's gonna be rough for Thompson. It's being even Dowen, like he's got to this arcane rune he can play with. One rune after another, everything secures for him. But then again, you know, it is a puck, and Thompson, being skilled as he is, just 1 Dream Coil is all that it takes to take down the Void Spirit. They just have to do it sooner than later, because he's going for the Sange. Once he gets it, it's gonna get a bit tanky. Bot lane?
This is something I want to see how they look to utilize Toby, who has his Primal Split ready to go. Not going to require it for the kill into MJC. Palace will actually poke his head out of the trees.
Maybe for Palace now with
connect. And now Whitemon, yeah, they weren't expecting the clockwork to rotate in. Now as soon as they see him split, Toby's not going to hesitate. This is a worthwhile kill, and they're going to need the ultimate with that extra damage.
So tanky.
We'll find Palace. He'll make him work for it though. I mean, Strength Threads 1 Lotus as well, but he'll go down. Primal Split's going to expire, but it's just Tim's. It's a level 5 Bat Rider though. That Toby can just TP out if he wants to. He's got to do it pretty soon though, because MJZ's starting to TP in. And yeah, it's going to be too late, so this will be a big return kill, at least for Blacklist. Both supports are going to get some much needed experience to get them closer towards their level 6. You just hope there's no deny. Right?
No
oh my
way.
god.
Where was the Fate Bolt?
Was it cooldown? Surely not.
I guess it was I guess. I don't
Dire's
know.
top tower is under attack.
Oh, that is.
Radiant's
That's so
middle tower is
sad.
under attack.
At least the comeback on the brew kill would be good for Blacklist, but
Look at top now.
for
Oh god. And now they're gonna lose Gabby too. I mean, this is this is just a little crumble. Like, these couple of things don't go your way. You don't get the kill into the Brewmaster for an okay trade. Then top lane, Gabby gets ganked.
yeah, just really nice moves.
And really the big one in particular was just how they used Toby's split. Like, that's what I'm most impressed by. And he's going to have it up in 35 seconds again, so
Dire's middle
we could
tower
see
is under
another
attack.
play from them. Whitemon, if he wants to come through the portal, even Pure could maybe think about coming just to offer some extra tower pressure. Mid lane though, Abed.
Yeah, what's your usual? Let's see, 9 class Tims is thinking about it. These mines are like, no, bro, you can't go through here. Yeah, what's your usual draw build? Like some Dragonlance most of the time into like an Aghanims, right?
I
But
thought
I
so.
think with D-Lance, yeah, with D-Lance already you can join the fights. You're happy to do so.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Just to push in and help your teammates out a bit.
Dire's top tower.
But do
is
they even
under
need her?
attack.
Because I feel like with the brew split, with the puck, there is just enough control, just enough damage.
Toby's a huge kill. Split is available for Toby if he can get it off, and they're going to have the burst potential to stop it. Nice lasso timing. Toby, no, wait, he
Still
still
not
got
enough.
it? Oh my. And he might even be able to get a kill into Tim's. I mean, they are starting to move some heroes down on Tundra to respond. Whitemon
Nice hook.
sneaks the hook shot in. Toby
Can't
might
he
also be
catch
able to get a
MJZ,
Cyclone
yeah.
onto MJZ, and he will. I mean, Toby's Brewmaster. Meanwhile, top lane as well, Thompson. I mean, this is a much more vital kill. They're going to be able to get the Timbersaw. So Gabby goes down, and MJZ, he's making a work for it, but it's not going to matter. Tundra. A back-to-back incredible skirmishes from them.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, Pure even TP's mid. Defense versus Void Spirit, realizing that Abed actually has absolutely no resources to play with, so even as a drow you can TP in and defend against him. Usually that would be a suicide. By the way, he's going for a Shadow Blade, so he's gonna have that Shadow Blade Gust as well to work with. Maybe a Silver Edge down the line. But yeah, so far Tundra is outplaying them left, right and center with the plays. That has to be said. But at the same time, the net worth lead isn't that huge. Paulus is farming the ancient stacks very nicely. He's got that Mask of Madness going into Yasha. Is his farm great for this stage of the game? Not really. It could be much better, but it's playable.
Blacklist looking to try and
Radiant's
equalize in the early game. They're going to smoke to top.
Dire's top tower is
They're already wanting to fight though. Even without the split, Toby's going to be in, and they should be able to get the kill into Gabby before Blacklist connect. And right now, what can you do? Abed and MJZ just going to have to sit on the side lane and watch another of their members killed off, I believe so. Yep, tops another round of the spells up. MJZ stuck around for a little bit too long as well, so they're even going to be able to get the Rubik kill, and just a couple of seconds too late, unfortunately, for Blacklist. They weren't there in time to be able to help Gabby out, who is really struggling. They might even lose the Wisdom Room as well.
Well, they will. 9 class is the closest one. Like, this is the prime example of what happens when a Timbersaw gets completely shut down in the lane. He just becomes a burden. Just starts dying one time after another. What they need to do is they need to activate Abed a bit more. That's the way I see it. Just play with him constantly. Tim's just dead again. Under the tier 2.
attack.
And Tundra. No messing about for them in this final game.
If they win this one, they're through, right? MJC?
Yes. Dobson. And 9 class slams it down. So yeah, if they win this, they are through. And they're in prime position now to be able to take that slot as well. Like, all the cores are having such an incredible time. Your techies is so farmed as well. What do you like? 9 class has gone mechanism. What do we think about this item for him this game with all the gold that he has? Do you like this first item mech?
I think it's fine. Like, what does it truly matter a lot what you buy on techies? I feel like just getting utility is the best thing to do.
Okay.
Like, you have such a nice skill set, all you're lacking is a little bit of utility for your team, and Gabby once again on top lane.
No way this time, right? I mean, it's just the brew and the clockwork, yeah, so... it gets close, though. I mean, it's still very concerning how much damage you're able to dish into the Timber just with these 2 heroes, and MJZ is going to lock Toby into place, but he's still got the Primal Split if he's going to require it. It looks like he will for the kill into the Rubik. But it is still a big ultimate used, and you do have Palace importantly being able to find some farm across the map, getting relatively close towards the Manta.
Can they catch Toby? That's the question. Oh, nice. Cyclone. Can they still catch him, though? Oh, actually, Remnant connects. Puck is coming, though.
Maybe Thompson's going to be able to turn if they got the damage. He got Toby before the reinforcements. Thompson with a haste, and here he comes.
Oh, Coil.
Coil onto 2. Now, they won't get the kill into the Void, nor will they get it onto Timber as well, but I think importantly, you keep Toby alive, and Radiant's timing is not going to be slowed down.
Maybe you turn. Once again, Gabby, he didn't go back. He's still sticking around. Okay, they're scouted. They're scouted by the creeps.
Are scanning.
Let's see bot lane. They got in the Luna, but were they scouted somehow? Because... Oh, pure Shadow Blade.
It's going to run straight into them. A little bit awkward with the hookshot placement. Still, nonetheless, the response is going to be there. Thompson was ready. Quick on the fingers with the TP if it was required. In fact, he's not even needed, to be honest. Just Whitemon and Pure able to get through the Batrider. Zoning away Palace as well with the Cog, so the Eclipse doesn't give you that much value.
It's a level 1 Eclipse, level 2 Lucent Beams, right? So, not the amount of crazy damage that this hero can dish out with a spell. And this is, it's all a problem, right? Like them being 1 level, 1 item, or a couple of levels ahead on Dire, so it's much easier. Mid lane, Abed, Dream Coil.
And they're going to get him. Even with the Kyron Sun, Abed is not tanky enough to be able to survive through the combo, and now MJZ as well. It's just no remorse from Tundra. The aggression from them, Pure is ready to continue. The second item, Shadow Blade, seeing if anyone pokes their head out at the front of the T2 tower.
Man, this game didn't start off this badly for them. Abed even with that first blood, but Soul just absolutely fell apart. They couldn't connect. They couldn't connect a single move. This Luna will be under vision. They know. No Dream Coil on Thompson, but does he need it?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Level 12, Witchblade, double supports here. Jesus,
okay,
Tundra.
This is starting to look like one of those pubs when one team is just crumbling and everyone is playing for themselves. And the problem is, like, these heroes at the moment have to play for themselves. Another kill maybe? Hookshot?
Yeah. It's just everything is clicking. The spell casting from them. Alright. Lasto's gonna be there. What?
That's a Whitemon.
Apparently he's kinda tanky. I mean, they're gonna struggle with getting the kill. Now Thompson's wanting to turn to the Void Spirit as well. Toby's gonna come through lacking mana though for the split, but it doesn't matter. Pure Silence is a little bit too late. Wanted to break beforehand, but I guess Thompson has nothing to be concerned about with the stuns lacking. Ducking in and out is the puck. Nothing to hold him into place.
That was without the split, by the way. This brew still has a split available. Why Clock seemed that tanky was because of the mech on 9 class. It clipped, so he got healed up quite a bit. Look at him knocking down the Luna.
He's going too! Tundra, this is... Man, if they can keep performance up like this... this team, when they get the ball rolling, the map is just... They cannot play it. No one can. We just see how aggressive they are. Everyone. The supports are always in a position ready to continue with these skirmishes. They've got great TP usages as well to be able to find these pickoffs.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know. During the draft, I said whoever is their playmaker or the most important hero, they need to put a lot of effort into activating him in the mid game. This Timbersaw kinda is the one. Of course, there's Void Spirit, but Timbersaw is really important as well. He got crushed, and he's been in recovery mode ever since. He's going kinda in because they know down bottom is where the draw is and the puck.
Even with that information, they're not even going to be able to catch them before they retreat on Toby. Now, Abed's going to continue to play passively. Toby.
He's just... It's a demonstration of power, you know. This is my round, my ground, my land,
Dire are scanning.
my territory.
Are they going to get Palos?
What man?
Maybe can break the coil. Oh, but even the silence inside the lane as well. Pure pops out with the shadow. Another hook shot from Wyvern. Every single thing is working for Tundra. They can do no wrong in this final game. Gabby as well. TP's in, and he's going to feel the power of the puck.
There's a blink on Tims again, but they can't kill Pure. Like, this is a draw that got lassoed under the tier 3 tower when tier 2 is still alive. And you couldn't kill her. Like, she's sitting on what, maybe 1600-1700 HP with boot strength.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Still did not matter whatsoever. Damn, this game really went to the dumpster for Blacklist. What's he get?
I mean, what a start they had as well, right? Like, Arbe gets first blood, you get a couple early kills, some great rotations from the supports to secure the power runes, and then since then, just nothing at all.
Yeah, absolutely nothing. You know, you feed them a bit at the beginning, think that they've got it, let them debate them into thinking they have the game, and then the comeback gold is even juicier. Maybe that was the plan, but this Timber hero, he does not play well from behind.
Ah, yes. Somehow, Toby even got the Ag Shard from a Tormentor. So, this is a hero that wants to buy it himself sometimes after the Radiance or even third item. And
Almost always. It's a really good shard. Gabby is mad. He's moving in, but look at the techies, by the way, setting up his own little nest on this high ground, mining it up. He's pinging himself out. Guys, this is my area. This is where I play. I'm declaring autonomy on this cliff, separated from Dire and Radiant.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I got a nice neutral item as well. Oh, I bet almost dice all the mines. At least clears them out. We'll tip me to try and get that last little bit of gold to complete the scepter. We do see Tundra finally playing a little bit more passive. They've been very active this game. Did you... have you brought... Sorry if you brought this up. Thompson has a Dragonlance?
I did not bring it up, no. I just noticed as well.
Gabby. Goodbye, my sir. And MJZ. Also goodbye.
Bot lane. They do see Pure. He's got Lincolns, though. Do they have anything to break it? Maybe a Lucent Beam?
The beam they do. Nice Silence going to be able to prevent the lasso. I don't know if it matters in the end. They need to get a little bit more lucky. The beams bounce to the creeps. Lasso will be there at the end. So finally, something will go their way. There's still some concerns on if they're going to be able to get Palace for the TP. They're going to cancel. They do. Thompson at the buzzer with the coil. And now they're also going to try and catch up to Tims. We'll be able to blink over the top of 9 class, who is still ready to go. Let's see if he's going to be able to land the blast off. It's a bit too short. They're not done though. Toby's almost here with the Cyclone. Thompson might even consider about going up the high ground, and that he will. Instant telekinesis. Toby's going to be okay. Keeps his Earth Panda out of the base.
Yeah, they had to get more, because that trade was kind of good for Blacklist. You're trading Primal Split and the Drow for a Luna. I think if you're Blacklist, of course, your carry is dying, but you're 16k behind, 25 minutes in. You're having
Gabby?
any sort of a trade.
Whoa.
Okay. This is looking good, by the way. That's 3k gold swing in a couple of minutes.
Not if Gabby dies mid.
They have no vision.
Maybe the team can turn?
Okay, they are crawling back into the game. It's not great. They're still 15k behind, but a couple of these good fights and
Tim's with a blink. Who's he going to be able to catch? So we're a little bit too late to give them that vision, and looks like Topson's going to be able to respond. So back to the high ground they go. Nice scan though from Tundra as well before the smoke even popped. It did give them a bit of a read that Blacklist was still nearby.
Puck's got a full pike, by the way. It's kind of nice whenever you're playing into these silence type heroes. It's not like a Yules or something, but allows you to have some mobility. Definitely not super conventional though.
But Topson has definitely been known to not be conventional, so let's see what he's going to be able to do with the pike this game. Whiteman. Oh yeah, they're going to get him pure.
He's got BKB. Alice says BKB.
Oh, they're going to have the damage though. Oh my. And what, is that his first BKB usage? Yeah, it is.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Whitemon as well, and he's running to both Gabby and Arbed. They've got a hook shot if they're going to be able to find him. They weren't expecting him to run back into them. Gabby's got blink in a couple of seconds.
Ankle's broken. Gabby got right there. Yeah, he might have died 6 times, but 7th time they're gonna have to work for it.
Illusion.
Doesn't like that 7 number.
Yeah. Something about that number 12 for MJZ as well, bro.
Oh my god, he's got 11 deaths. Oh my god, I didn't even... Yeah. Arbed? They got him. They got the puck. And this is some of the power that we've seen from the Void Spirit into this. Get that Remnant with the Silence Follow-up as well. You have a lot to burst potential with the boys. So Topson's going to go down, but of course there is a trade across the map though. Wisdom Room going to get taken from Pure. Ages as well. Onto the Drow Ranger.
Yeah, in that situation you do wonder if Lincoln's might have been maybe a bit better for Puck. Such a good item to have against Lasso. But then again, the AoE silence you cannot deal with from Void Spirits.
Gabby's also kind of hunting Toby, but they'll be fine. So let's see what they're going to be able to do off the back of the Ages here from Tundra. 13,000 net worth lead. They are starting to come through the portal top lane as well. So Toby's ready to fight. Looks like with the break onto Gabby, he's going to be in a lot of danger. Whitemon's going to be able to line up the hook shot. And now MJZ should go down as well. Is there anything you can see coming up like shortly-ish for Blacklist that might like... No, not shortly? Okay. All right, that's
shortly nothing. Maybe some Kanda on Luna with a good lasso from Tims. Is there a hook shot? There isn't. He should be fine, yeah.
There's a kill on Arbed mid lane though.
Where'd he go?
High ground siege. Level 20 talent from Pure. Shard even queued up as well to potentially help with the high ground. Feels there are some concerns. You can even use the primal split if that's something they want to. Toby, still not level 18, unfortunately. We are really looking at the lasso play though from Tim's. That is the big one. What is he going to be able to do?
They need Abed though. This is probably not the best time to initiate. They need him.
Did you know Gus gave you bonus movement speed?
I literally just clicked on the same thing.
Okay.
I'm not gonna pretend that I did.
Like,
yeah, it's one of those things that I just never even, you know, I didn't. It's a silence. Come on, what more? What else should it do? Now I get it.
Radiant are scanning.
what? Since when? when was this added? Right, anyway, smoke up Tundra. It doesn't look like they're going to catch anyone. Maybe Tim's. Tops him with the DD. Avi. Never mind, no Scepter actually. He's going to go Gleipnir first before the Scepter. Okay.
It's
Gabby.
a little bit more catch.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, all the scans on the mark. Oh, he hookshot it in. Oh no. That is so unfortunate. The scan, I don't know why it took a little bit. It was delayed to ping red and
Space. It's space. It's space. Look at mid. Look at top.
okay.
Space. Gabby is fine with this. You know. If they're gonna kill him 8 times, the 8th time will be very valuable for his team.
What he's saying? All the other 7 haven't been. Every death is valuable.
Well, the other seven had different uses. They weren't
I
valuable
see.
for his teammates, maybe for him, or you know.
Very valuable.
You don't
for
get,
Tundra, though.
you don't get it. You don't get it. It's good to die.
That's good to go.
Dota.
Radiant's
Yeah.
middle tower is under
That's yeah. I mean, this is what I told my teammates. I don't know. They disagree very often.
Radiant's middle tower is falling. Radiant's
question
middle
them.
barracks
Yeah.
are under attack.
That's the same cope I use. Mid lane
Is under
is gonna fall, but Timber is up in a second. They could initiate after the split. It's such a rough fight. He has AC already. Like this Brewmaster on his own is, even without the split, is too big of a problem.
bottom tower.
He's just down in 10. Have they got a smoke? And Tim's is set up in the trees. Maybe he can get a struggle. Oh, nice phase shift timing.
Has fallen.
Any
Phase shift or did John? I don't even know.
Any smokers?
Smoke?
They have to.
There's
yeah.
a smoker.
This is, yeah, that's the Hail Mary smoke. You either win this fight or you GG out.
Gabby's going to be able to scout out a couple. Sick. Oh, Gabby, aggressive jump in, but catches Toby. Lasso drag back. Keep in mind, no split, so they're going to be able to blow him up from 4 to 0. It looks like they will lose the Timber as well, but
Palos
Pure
is in.
has a completely free fight. Never mind, once
Pure?
they're actually able to get on top of him, Abed beelines towards the Draw Ranger. Pure's going to try and duck into the trees, and he's okay. All or nothing play, a Hail Mary last-ditch attempt, and Pure, he's not even going to die, and they're going to call it. As soon as they see he will live the fight, Blacklist will tap out, and Tundra, they will qualify, move through the Swiss stage in 3-1 fashion, and join some incredible teams to play in the Elite League group stages.
Congratulations to Tundra. Like, I don't know what happened in game number, which one was it? 2? Right?
1?
Okay, 1? So they won 2 and 3, yeah. I don't know what happened in game number 1 that looked off, but game 2 and 3, that's the completely different beast of a team. You kind of have to go back and maybe blame it on that sniper pick a little bit. I'm not sure what else, but whenever they're given a chance to play the game, to have some playmakers on offlane and mid, like the game is just looking completely different. 9 class, yeah, just incredible performance on Bat, on Clockwork, this story on Techies this time around. Just a beast of a position 4. This last game was rough though. For Blacklist fans, I'm sorry guys. For all the Filipinos in the chat, It's rough, I know. It happens.
Yeah, they're not out at least. They're not out. They still have a fighting chance. They'll get to play tomorrow for one of those slots. I'm really wanting to see. I mean, we're going to see pretty shortly with the replays on where it went wrong. I mean, this one I know was good for Blacklist. I think they even get they get a double kill. They get the arcane. How many kills did they end with? They ended with 11. Okay, so 9 minutes in, pretty much they have 5 kills, and then 33. They ended with 11. I don't know. It was just some great rotations out of Tundra in the end. These were a couple things as well, right? Where the Brewmaster uses that split. They get the double kill at the front of the T2 tower. He then gets the deny. Then they rotate to top on Tundra, get the kill into Gabby. They kill him again. Another example of when they kill him. Toby very active on the Brew. Quite impressed. I know he's only like gold tier Brew or something, but I think he's showcased that this is one of his better heroes, and he's looking really good with the team.
I feel like I definitely I feel when I think about Toby, I do think about Brew. I feel like it's probably one of his better heroes, and the offlane difference was huge in this game. Like the difference between him being able to just run across the map, just constantly be in your face, and meanwhile Timber, he just can't farm, he can't show anywhere. But at the same time, I need to say that Blacklist, they fell apart. This wasn't like some drafting mistake or a super difficult laning start. Like they even had a decent laning advantage. It's just that the way they moved around the map was so off. Tundra separated them and picked them off too many goddamn times. This is just a rough game to be a Timber in when no one is coming to your lane. You're kind of left alone on an island, and you can die to many different combinations. Like sometimes a Timber is fine on his own, like he can chill farm, he cannot die, but this time around that wasn't the case. He gets blown up way too easily.
Does this game even in particular give you a little bit more confidence with the Drow Ranger? Because I was definitely questioning it looked good. We're just not seeing a lot of Drow Ranger at the moment, and I just wasn't quite sure what it would be able to do for them, and if it could have the performance they needed. But Pure played incredibly well, and it looked great for them. So, how do you feel about the hero after that game?
I still feel that the hero is okay in certain drafts. Like she's good versus, I don't know, some Razors, Morphlings maybe. Like in certain drafts when you need a long range glass cannon, she looks solid. In this game, I think it was an alright draft for her. The lane was pretty damn decent with the clockwork. They had a lot of front control. I think that's something that the hero needs. You need these Dreamcoil pucks, Mars Arenas, clockworks, jumping in, Elder Titan, Undying with Tombstone. These kind of things. You need a messy, chaotic game, and this was like the prime example of a messy, chaotic game by Tundra. Just very, very nicely rounded up draft around the Drow Ranger.
That it was indeed, and in the end needed to execute, and Tundra were able to do so. So we're going to go to a quick break though. When we come back, of course, we need to get ready for a winner's interview. We're going to get one of the boys on Tundra. So first a break, and we'll be back very shortly for an interview with the Tundra boys. We'll see you guys in a bit. All right, quick break, no messing around. We're back and we got an interview as well with we're gonna have Toby joining us from the team Tundra, so we'll be able to ask him some questions. Toby, firstly, congratulations, the incredible performance from the boys. How's your mentality been overall? You've joined the likes of Tundra. We saw you a short stint on PSG Quest. How are you feeling your development has been as a player with your entity and then Quest and now from Tundra?
Yeah, I mean, I'll try to play how I think is good, I guess, and always. I think I try to enable my team a lot. So when the team is doing bad, people are like, "What is he doing?" Nobody to enable, and I'm not gonna carry the game. So yeah.
Feels like in a lot of the games though, like you say you're helping enable them, but I'm seeing you have performance like the Centaur. You're against some like lifesteal lanes where at least Lizard and I were questioning that. We thought like the lifesteal was a bit of a difficult matchup for the Centaur, and we're going to see you have an incredible time. You're on your favorite Brewmaster. You're having a great game as well. And I do want to speak a little bit about that Centaur lane. Like, how do you feel about it? I'm sure you can't go into too much detail, but do you like the Centaur into the lifesteal? Because we have heard some people that it can say it's a bit tricky for the Centaur.
I think nobody likes Centaur into lifestealer, but it's playable.
Okay, because we asked.
Centaur is just a very value pick, so sometimes you have to play it into counters.
Sure. All right, Lizard.
Yeah, what happened in game 1, man? Did you enjoy your Kunkka gameplay? No one to play with, to enable, or what happened in that game? Like you guys, game 2, game 3, you were crushing them. Game 1, you were like being like you can't have a play on the map. What went wrong?
I mean, I feel like the game fell apart by minute 4 or something. Then maybe I tried some too aggressive move on mid, like minute 10. I thought I have to like achieve something that also failed, and then game was over. Almost came back.
Yeah, it was almost like the sniper and Morphling eventually kind of came back. But tell me more about yourself and fitting in Tundra. Like, how does it feel adjusting to them? Filling MC's boots is probably not very simple, but it looks good from distance. How do you feel about it?
Tundra I like a lot. We like to play fast. We like to play chaotic. I think it fits me very well.
Okay, like I won't keep you for way too long. Just one more question for him. Like, is there a single player that you talk to that helps you the most adjusting and fitting into Tundra, or is it like everyone kind of doing their part? And who got you into the team? Even who's the one that said we want Toby, get him?
I don't know actually. I mean, I've played with Pierre before, so I assume he wasn't like, "Oh, I don't want to play again." But
yeah. Okay, so is the Pure the one that
play? I mean, I would say Pure is the captain, and we play mainly how he sees the game and how he wants to play. So he at the start we played scrims nonstop for 2 weeks, and he basically showed me how he wants to play and what I can do different. And then Moonminder told me about some stuff they did before me, just for me to catch up. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Like a little bit of insight. Go, Aries.
I've got one more question just on that as well. Like when you join a new team, do you, like you say, Pure is mainly like kind of the captain? I'm sure Moonmeander would be quite vocal as well. When you join a new team, do you kind of give them your own thoughts on the game, and everyone sits together to discuss and see if how similar the kind of each thoughts are? Like, how does that work?
I think Puppy once said it's just glorified pub games. It's like everyone knows how to play Dota, and then there's like 2-3 things you need to be on the same page, and that's it.
Okay, well, those couple of things, you guys are definitely on the same page and clicking very well. I mean, congratulations on making to the group stage. It's going to be very exciting to see you guys play in a couple of days as well. So enjoy a bit of a break, and we'll see you up shortly. So thank you for joining us, Toby.
Thanks, guys. Thanks.
Thank you.
See you guys.
See ya.
There we go, Lizard, done for our first series of the day, and that means we're going to look towards our next one, which, if I remember correctly, it is another qualification series as well, right? We got Heroic taking on OG, so it's going to be very exciting to see another Western European team, and then a team from South America as well.
Like both of these teams have been in a similar situation, right? Like we have 2-1 from OG, 2-1 from Heroic. When I look at the teams that they've played, though, Heroic won against Tundra, which is maybe one of these teams that are considered a bit stronger on the power levels. So might not be that easy for OG, but looking forward to the games anyway. Like I haven't really casted any OG since Timado joined, so it's going to be a fun one for me for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one. Big fan of Tomato, big fan of the boys on Heroic as well. Always not entirely biased, but I do want new organizations coming into the scene to do very well. It's good to see Falcons winning, because then that's where we can get other organizations like Mao's coming in. So let's see what Heroic are going to be able to do, and let's see what such a staple organization in OG are going to be able to do as well. Like we said, qualification series once again. So one of these teams is going to move forward to play in the group stages, but that's our second series. We need to send to a quick break. We need to get prepared, get the players in the lobby. But when we come back, we have another very exciting matchup. See you guys in a little bit. We're back for our second series of the night. We've got OG taking on Heroic South America versus Western Europe. We're going to be able to determine who will be the fourth team to make it over to the group stages. Of course, we already got Entity, Boom, and now the likes of Tundra. We'll see if there's going to be another Western European team as well. Lizard, both these two teams have lost versus Entity. Everyone else they've been able to beat, but apparently Entity so far has been their kryptonite. And well, Entity, for everyone, their verse has been their kryptonite with winning every game 2-0. So let's see, what are you able to make of that? Because, Heroic, they took down Tundra, they took down Aurora, and then for OG, they took down Blacklist and Nouns.
Kind of hard to really look at anything out of these games that they've played so far in the tournament, besides maybe that Heroic beat Tundra, who are maybe a more difficult of an opponent than the other two teams that they won against, Aurora and Nouns, so and Blacklist as well, and OG. So maybe you can look somewhat like that in deciding the power level of teams, but that's not how Dota works. Most of the times, at least, like you have to look at the team-to-team matchup, and I think this is going to be a fantastic series because we have some. I always like these interregional matches. The last one was good. This one, just the same. Like you said, a little bit of South America versus OG. OG, that's a little bit from everywhere. Basically, they have a little bit of that South American blood as well in them. And also a team that doesn't shy away from picking something different. Some different strategies that they roll. Like, I've seen an IO as well picked up here and there. When you go in retirement, out of retirement, into retirement, you forget what's in the meta, so you go back to the last thing that you played, you pick it. Jokes aside, their Wisp does look good. So when they played, I think they lost the game that they played it, but still, I do like the hero quite a lot, and I want to see them playing it. Maybe Heroic decide to let it go through. Maybe we see it from OG. Another hero that they're picking quite a lot that I noticed is the Mars. They don't have ATF anymore, but they are still very well equipped when it comes to picking that hero, and it's looking strong in their hands.
Yeah, that it is indeed. Whisper is a very talented offlaner. We've seen him be running the Doom a little bit so far. This is one thing where at least the games that I was able to see, they haven't put as much priority on a hero like the Dragon Knight, which we saw in our first series had a lot of priority. So far, there's been a lot of Shadow Demon as well, which Heroic, speaking of, have banned out. There was one other I wanted to mention. Batrider too is another they've really been enjoying. So that's for the boys on OG. Let's see what Heroic are looking to try and pick up. Who has first pick though? It's going to be Heroic with first pick, and looks like OG, of course, playing with second pick on Radiant.
Yeah, they've been spamming on Heroic. They've been spamming some Gyro 4. They are Gyro 4 enjoyers. I kind of like this hero, but you need to bring a lot of utility around him. I want to see, if they pick it, I want to see a lot of heroes that add up to what he's lacking, and that's everything but damage. Like, he brings damage, but everything else is lacking from him. No initiation, no stuns, besides that little pesky stun from the rocket, if you can call it a stun even. It's unreliable, it almost never works. But the damage is nice, the shard is good, so they usually combo it with something like Kunkka, which, like a Pangolier, these heroes that create a lot of chaos that can compensate for all your mishaps. So, yeah, let's see. Maybe a Gyro from them as an opener. Maybe some Nature's Prophet as well that we've seen. We've seen a Tusk as well from them. First, we get a Lash.
Hero that we've seen banned out a lot in our games that we've been covering. We actually haven't been able to cast so many Lesh games. At the moment, 17 played, 64% win rate. So Lesh is still looking incredibly strong at the moment for the Swiss stage.
No, definitely. Like, Lesh is, in my opinion, like one of the strongest heroes in the meta. And not only my opinion, like every team agrees, because he's banned out almost in every game. Timber, however, into the Lash, like there's a lot of damage, a lot of mixed damage coming from the Lash. So Timbersaw already has that one hero to perhaps worry about when it comes to the burst, when it comes to the amount of damage that's necessary to kill him off. Also, when it comes to this Lash, by the way, it doesn't have to be your mid lane Lash. It doesn't have to be even a core Lash. I know we haven't seen it recently, but teams have been running this on a 4 or a 5 with just the Edict being maxed, and you use that to take down towers. I think that's also nice. Like that's also something that you can flex with if you're heroic. Like just put him on some different position. But of course, if you have Whisper, if you have that Timber, you're gonna pick it for OG.
I'm a really big fan of Lash 5. I feel like this hero does so much in the lane.
Are you?
Yeah, I am.
Do you
Why do
play
you say
it?
it like that?
Or are you just... I don't know. It's just like every time you tell me a hero, like, you're just a big fan of too many heroes. You know, like I have 5, 6 in my hero pool. I spam them. I'm a humble Dota spammer. You like whatever hero. I'm a big fan of this. I'm a big fan of that. Like you play a lot of heroes, sir. I've noticed.
No, I haven't even touched the hero. When I say I'm a big fan, I think the hero is good. I think it has a lot of impact. I haven't touched it. Let's see. When was the last time I played Lash?
You don't want to see me, man. I'm just messing with you. I know.
It was 2021, so it was a while ago.
Okay, so you beat me. Last match lost. 2nd of April 2020.
My Lash that game popped off though. But hey, we don't have to worry about that. So no, but I'm a big fan of the Lash. I like it as a support. I feel like it does a lot inside the lane. I've really been enjoying like some Glimmer mech build where you just some tanky-ish hero that just plays almost like an enchantress where you're just in the middle and you try and soak up spells and tank some ganks, and you don't really need damage items because you get it through your spells. So of course you play it as a mid laner, and it's incredibly strong, and there probably is a lot of value for it to be mid because it is definitely one of the heroes that we see paired against the Timbersaw previously in the past. It used to be the Lash or the Bat Rider that you would see picked up pretty frequently, at least to mid counters.
Yeah, just hunt down heroes, right? Like hunt down heroes as a support Lash. Run after them with Edict. All you need is movement speed, and that's it. There used to be a build. This is like old school Dota 1, like Blink Lash with Edict, and maxed out Edict and stats. That's all you max out. You don't take anything else.
What?
Just stats, Edict, and then you get your ulti, and you just run after people. Good times. I think Refresher worked as well. You could double Edict. Yeah, but we have Lash Tusk Pagna. I love it. Like heroic, they're cooking. This is all working really nicely against the Timber. Like you have this Pagna with even extra damage. It opens you up a little bit for some burst. I'm not sure, but the way when I see this draft, I feel like it can be exploited somehow. Both the Lash and Pagna are kind of similar. These magic damage dealers or damage dealers that need a lot of mana, that are fairly squishy early on in the game, at least. Shadow Demon was a really nice ban. What else versus the Crapify? Any sort of a burst, right, is very annoying. If OG manages to get their hands on something like that. What have they been playing? They've been playing some Void Spirit and TA. Like that was game specific, really. What did you want to say?
I was just gonna say, like, does an IO fit in here? Like, can an IO +1 punish heroic? Because again, this is a strategy that OG have been running.
It could. It's not like the best combo with Timber. Like the greatest, like some IO Slardar or something like that, but still works. You can have your eye on the safe lane with +1. I'm just not sure what you would be getting. Like this Lash limits a lot of the heroes that you would usually get. Actually, like I called for this TA earlier, but the last time they picked TA was into a puck. So the hero had a very specific use case. Like right here, she's okay. She's into the Pugna, I guess. If the Pugna is a core, it's also nice. A lot of ways of dealing with the refraction, though. A lot of it already, which to me is a bit scary. But doesn't matter. It can be your safe lane TA, it can be your mid lane TA. It's a decent lane with the disruptor, and I'm actually shocked the disruptor went through. I didn't even see this, but this hero has been banned just as well. It feels good to be a support this patch. At least if you're not a pro player. If you're a pro player, it feels bad because everything is banned out. But if you're in pubs, you get to play whatever, some really strong heroes, and you can change the course of the game.
And we've seen so far in our games that Disruptor has been one of those heroes. You got great vision with the traps, the Timber in front.
It's always good playing Disruptor with something running in and being in front and making hell happen. As long as there's chaos, you can glimpse someone back, you can set things up.
Okay.
Another way of dealing with the refractions. So are you forcing with this pick? You're probably forcing the TA mid, by the way, and then you can pick some. You can't pick a Sven; he's been taken out already. Maybe an anti-mage. I mean, like for OG. I know it's a bit out there, but we've seen other teams play it. It's possible maybe for them. Yeah, banned out. Insta AM ban. What's the other one? Like it's AM and probably I would say Lifestealer. That's like the second ban that you need to use. Like these two heroes most likely are the strongest into this. Thus Darkseer. I'm probably missing something. Of course Sven, but he's out already.
Yeah.
What else? Give me another one, Aries. One of your favorites.
Shut up. My favorite list for my carries is definitely low. Definitely ain't there at the moment.
Okay, what's the meta favorites? What are the meta favorites right now that could work into the Iron Shell Tusk? Like something with mobility perhaps as well wouldn't be too terrible, but I still feel like Rage Lifestealer is the easiest one to pick up. I'm not sure. They can't really go Razor on Heroic. They could, but it doesn't feel amazing as well. And OG have the ultimate last pick, so they will have time to adjust accordingly.
Can they monkey on Heroic? Yeah.
Into a Timber? I mean, it isn't bad. Like it's solid. I wouldn't mind. Into a TA as well with the Wukong's command. It's okay-ish.
The reason why I bring up monkeys is just like I really like melee carry heroes with Darkseer. You know, we often look at like melee 4s. I think it's even nicer to have a carry as well to utilize Surge, and Monkey's one that can be kited. You know, we've seen in the past it's been a pretty good lane versus Timber. I do think it's much different now because Timber doesn't have to level reactive armor and can just play off the nuke. But
can you get any illusion based heroes into him? Not really, right? Yeah. Never mind. They don't go with your melee. They go with the ranged instead. But a complete. Like you probably wouldn't have expected this, and I probably wouldn't have called for this as well. Like no matter what, I wouldn't have called these two. This is like there's a certain style that most teams are adjusting to and playing right now. That's in the meta, and this is far from it. Like these two teams are playing their own game, their own stuff. I do like it though. I just want to see how they'll lane on the side of OG. Most likely, it will be your TA mid, right? Whisper offlane on Timber, Timado safe lane Pudge, of course. That's it, nothing too crazy. Do you think this Pudge is gonna do well against Darkseer once he hits level 3? Like Pudge can be a bit annoying in the lane, but I'm thinking maybe Darkseer and Schofield, like Tusk and Darkseer, like this doesn't sound like too bad of a lane. I
really don't know. I'm really not quite sure. I was just trying to think as you were saying that if the Disruptor was picked, was it before the Darkseer?
Yeah. I think Disruptor was very early, as much as I
They
remember.
picked Darkseer into Disruptor, which now just looking at the heroes a little bit more is like a little bit interesting. I feel like Kinetic Field and Glimpse has always been very frustrating for Darkseers to play into. So I know you're speaking about the lane though. I know this was a question you asked. So look, honestly, I don't know. I'm not quite sure how this is.
I think it's about the way they play it. I think there's a lot of kill potential on both sides. When level 3 happens, there's a clear advantage for Heroic, the way I see it. Like you have 2 Iron Shells on Tusk and on Darkseer running you down. Until level 3, there is some possibility to zone them, to maybe hurt the Darkseer. After level 3, it becomes a bit more difficult. But yeah, we'll see. A fun one. I haven't seen a Pudge carry in a while. Like, I've seen it in pubs, of course. Everyone is still picking Pudge, but in competitive games, this hero is unbanned, unpicked, just completely ignored. And like, we've been casting how many tournaments together? Like 2 or 3 in the last couple of months, in the last month. And how many carry Pudges did we see?
Yeah, I actually think the one that I saw wasn't with you when I was doing the 1-win series where Watson played a Pudge, and that was one of the better Pudge performances I've seen in quite some time. So let's see how comfortable Tomato is going to be. And of course, OG have a lot of comfort with BZM, Templar Assassin, and then of course Whisper on the Timber Saw as well. But like you're saying, I think it was a great call as well. Both these two teams have a very unique playstyle and really just a unique understanding of the current meta as well. We really we got a couple of meta heroes here currently. Disruptor, Timber. Maybe you could argue the Rubik, Heroic. Like not really any meta. I mean, maybe the Lesh, but that's about it. Like we've got some new heroes out for our game 1 draft, so it should be an exciting one.
Yeah, super happy to see a game such as this one. I actually, the meta is becoming it's not boring, it's not too stale, but you kind of see the same carries being picked 24/7. Like, I'm done with Sven Morphling, Luna, Lifestealer, literally, and the Void. Sorry, Faceless Void, of course.
It's just not worth it.
Oh,
wait, is it?
You still have to kill him, boys.
He's got the movement speed advantage.
He's got
No
huge
way.
movement speed, but no TP on him.
Alright, they're gonna cut him off, right? Blood grenade, hook back up. First blood with somewhere else. Oh, no.
They get the first blood.
No way, the snowball. All right, I take it back. I look at snowball. I'm like, is this worth it? You're gonna die. You're gonna have snowball level 1, and they actually get first blood. That's crazy.
There's nothing wrong with turning into a snowball level 1. It's fun.
Come on.
Fun.
Yeah, it's sure it's fun, but is it good for the lane? Divine Llama?
Is this good for the lane?
Seb wants the right click. Tomato doesn't. Now he goes back in. And they're gonna get it. So we got 2 kills. We got another one. This is a.
Yeah, the draft is different. The gameplay is different. Like, yeah, let's go, boys. Keep it up. I want 4 kills every minute. Minute 20, 80 kills. Let's go. This is the way. This is true Dota. You know that meme with a kid screaming?
Yes, sure.
Yeah, that meme. That's me right now. Let's go. You don't know the meme. I see. It's fine. It's all good.
Yo, you've been sending me some reels lately, and
You don't like my reels?
I'm not saying I don't. Oh, nice hook, Tomato.
But Snowball saves you. There you go. What do your shitty ice shards do? They're nothing. I know, for real. It's kind of okay in this situation, right? Like, you get hooked, you snowball out, which isn't that bad. Oh, that's a nice glimpse.
That's a great glimpse. Not a nice one.
Might be dead.
Lizard, you got to give the props. Where are the props? Where's his own snowball? Schofield's got his now, but it doesn't matter. You can't use it for the Darkseer.
Why not? Who
cares?
Was it on cooldown still?
I don't know.
Or he just didn't want to use it. it's only for him, you know, like my personal snowball. Find your own. Okay, the game is fun. I am loving it. Bot lane looking really nice for OG.
Let's. What about top real quick? Because I feel like bottom's gonna have a bunch more kills. Is top a kill heavy lane, or do we? Who cares about top? Right, back to bottom we go. Tomato.
And well, it's a bit different on top lane, right? Like you've got this Timber, who's definitely a hard kill, but there's a lot of burst potential coming from Windrunner and Pugna. So yeah, there's skill potential on top lane as well. It's just that it's not as wonky as bot lane. Like on this bot lane, you have some hook, you have some glimpse. Anything can happen very quickly. Schofield.
I don't think they win this with only level 2 Iron Shell. Tomato seems like that's going to be the case. He's got a pretty big wand to be able to play with. It's not going to be enough health back. He'll still die in the end, but Seb might get the trade. Only level 1 in Glimpse. He's going to need that extra little bit of damage from the creeps, and yeah, he should be able to get it. So Seb's going to be loving life with all the experience. Oh my god, not enough. 20 health.
Doesn't finish him off, but we'll get Lotus Pool on Disruptor, and Tusk can TP in. He's not worried about the Glimpse at least. But overall, still a good trade for Timado and Seb, I would say. Level 2 Iron Shell has arrived though. I'm not sure if the lane is in good enough of a position for them to abuse that shell now though.
Are there any like portal plays we either side should be looking at as well with all the action that we're getting down bottom? Or do we feel like your top is no one can really leave at this stage?
I feel like in some lanes you can leave the Timber alone. They didn't really have a lot of catch, and this is one of those lanes, but Ice Shards missing a little bit. Schofield not connecting. Yeah, I think Rubik can leave him top, like at some point, if the lane is pushing in. If it's not pushing in, he's gonna get blasted 24/7. It won't be simple for him to farm.
Seb's going to be able to take one of the water runes away and give the other to BZM. Wasn't required down bottom with Tomato being okay underneath the tower. Not only is he assisting his carry, but also making sure BZM has a great time, and he's definitely having that at the moment. 23-7 compared to the 20-4. It's a pretty good lane for the Templar Assassin. We'll see what the item build is going to be for BZM. Sometimes there is a little bit more of an active item build for the Templar Assassins in the mid lane. Could be different though, because you do have a Pudge carry.
I think that's the case. You have a Pudge carry, you can go Dazzle. Like item people are kind of moving away from on TA. It's mostly like some D-Lance or Blink. I think Dazzle is pretty solid this game. You can farm up bot lane.
Nice block of the hook from Divine Llama. And now that the snowball's got...
Cheeky. He's healing up, by the way.
Might look to go back in afterwards. Still, this shell damage is a pretty big concern. Divine Llama doesn't have one on himself, though, so it's a bit difficult for them to fight without the double shell.
This Flesh Sheep is doing a lot. Like, it's actually doing a lot every time they go on Pudge. They're not dealing enough damage. And nice dodge on the snowball, running in the different direction. He is tipping mid with Tusk.
Did he bring a sentry?
Just a refill. Just a refill. He has a sentry in the inventory.
See if they're going to be able to get the power in as well. And look, still unfortunately not level 6. So it's going to be a Haster in top.
Yoinked by Rubik. Can he kill KJ here? Like, he can't TP, right? Like, if you TP, he's just gonna lift you, so... This might be a kill for
He's dead,
like
I think.
Solo one, yeah.
It is. It's solo.
He's got to... Yeah.
Oh.
That's a good kill.
Oh my god, this game is providing it all.
Bot lane, they are going in.
And Seb's going to TP down. You've got Ari TPing as well. It's going to be a little bit too late, but they should be able to find a trade. Seb's out of mana, though. Look at the split. Schofield to the south, Divine Llama to the north. Both out.
Alpha split by the two of them. Can't really catch anyone. And it's kind of sad because if Pudge had just a little bit more time, he could dismember. He just hit his 6. Schofield.
Radiant's bottom
Okay.
tower is under attack.
I mean, Ari's still around. And Tomato with the 6 ready to go. Vacuum's going to be able to cancel it. Schofield should still die nonetheless. And also on the other side of the map, BZM finds a solo kill onto Analog's Leshrac.
Okay. That's something you probably should not see. But it happens. Was he farming the stacks? I think so. He was farming the hard camp and
Yeah, he
died
was.
off of it. Oh, the glimpse.
No. And well done, BZM. Just placed the trap
Is under attack.
as well as he was TPing to give the information.
Yeah, well, you talked about this TA plus Disruptor combo and how strong it is.
Top lane. Alright, well, K1's gonna get his own solo kill.
Will he?
Will he? Oh, he's a
Will
little bit
not.
worried about going to the trees. Okay. And wait,
Too
now if he
many
goes in the
trees.
lane, is he not just dead?
He's got 21.
They're just gonna... Nah, but Ari's gonna hold
There's
telekinesis and they got glimpse as well. Okay, someone's got to do something about Seb this game. Because these glimpses... You're gonna have some big disruptor issues. You pick a Darkseid, you pick a Wind Ranger into the glimpse play. Seb's already level 5. We've already spoken about the Chaps vision as well.
Is under attack.
This can get pretty messy pretty fast with how active OG can be.
Yeah, he's 5.5, almost 6 actually. Like same as Rubik. Like these two supports are doing wonderfully well. Like this is... Okay, the Pudge is struggling a bit at least. They did shut him down twice, but it's not really a struggle. He's still finding farm.
BTM's also finding a lot of farm with the Ancient Stack. That'll be Dragonlance completed. You have Darkseid top net worth though with the mech and they're ready to come. K1 through the portal. Hook's there, but Tomato, he's going to be killed off as well. So, Heroic looking to play around with their strongest hero in the game and...
My game crashed as well.
Oh, did it? Okay.
Yeah, I crashed out too. I'm good. I'm not the only one. I always think it's me, but I know it's not. It's goddamn beta game.
I was just going to say maybe you should get a better computer, but...
I should. I definitely should. That also does not help, but... yeah, it's usually the illusions, like PL illusions, wall illusions, they crash. At least me. Unfortunate.
Yeah, sorry, friend. I'm not joining you there.
It's
right,
Bosnian engineering, you know, our computers aren't the best, so what can you do?
Oh, look at this. We get a nice little replay. Alright, we're back. Never mind. By Tomato.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top
No?
tower is
Nice
under
rotation though. Heroic. Going to be able to strike back after some of the momentum that OG been building. Tower's going to go down as well. Let's see what they want to do and how they split the map now. Divine Llama's actually going to look to go through top and maybe they keep K1 bottom.
Dire's top tower
Just
is
happened
under
there.
attack.
Anyway.
Tied to the impurities.
It's off camera. Doesn't matter.
I don't have a PC as good as Rubik's, okay? I'm still reloading.
Oh, you're not...
Dire's middle tower is
Takes
under
a bit.
attack.
Sorry, that's alright. You know, it's... Ari got that OG PC. Even though he crashed, he's back in.
He's probably out there in Portugal in the flower pot house somewhere next to the sea, enjoying life, playing on better PC than most of us. Feels good. That's a good life right there. What's going on in the game so far? Tell me. They're 9-6. Like OG having a small
Radiant's
advantage in
middle
net
tower
worth
is
as well,
under
but
attack.
nothing too huge at the moment, right?
Dire's top tower has fallen.
No, nothing too huge. I just
Radiant's middle tower is
trying to see what OG are going to be able to do with the early game. BZM is going Blink, so is going to be shying away from a bit early of a Desolator. And importantly is Tomato Room. Tomato is going to be rushing the Scepter as well, which is after the Helm for the lane. So he's got some big stacks to be able to farm here for the Pudge. Do you want to see OG like continue with the tempo, or can they even? Do you think first somehow they need to open up the tier 1 tower mid?
I feel like they do have heroes that play well when they're advancing instead of just trying to defend, so I wouldn't mind seeing a lot of movements from them, like this one on Schofield. Okay, this is whatever, a pick off. But once BZM has a Blink and Pudge gets an Aghanims, I think they're super ready to be fighting. But right now there's one issue though, is this Greaves on the Llama. Like, he is pretty damning and he's a problem. Like, fighting into him is probably not that simple, so even with all the static storms and all your team fight, he will heal his allies through all of it.
Does look like we're getting a bit of a clump up around the mid lane though. Powerin was off for grabs. Analog's going to be able to get the Arcane. What do we make about the Orchid as well from Divine Llama? Sticky on the Darkseid for a little bit longer. Are we a fan of this decision? No, I saw it a little bit like... Oh man, I haven't seen Darkseid in the meta for quite some time, but I think really last time I was seeing some Darkseids, people were experimenting with this item. Do you like it this game?
I'm trying to see the reasoning, like the big reasoning behind it. Like, you are playing into Timber, it's nice, into like this Rubik Disruptor, of course, but I'm looking at the cores. Like, Timber saw probably the main one. Then you can mess with this member as well on Pudges. He's going Axe, he's not gonna get the BKB or anything like that. Do I like it too much? I'm not sure what to make of it. Dalai Lama?
Nice snowball. Well done, Schofield. Whisper's hunting though. On the prowl, moving on forward. They are starting to rotate though on Heroic. It's going to be Analog that's pivoting to the north. Radiant and Mirror in this as well. BZM wanting to follow his fellow mid laner. Heroic are very shortly going to realize they don't have the numbers. Schofield's snowball is back up if he needs to dodge the glimpse. They want to turn to Analog instead. Static Stormer with the tick damage. It looks like he's in some danger. KJ is going to be able to repair him. Vacuums out, and now with the turn, it's looking great for Heroic. The combo from Divine Llama, the sustain as well. They just bait OG into a bad fight. The medic not only there from the Pugna, but along with the Darkseid puts him in a position where they can go back in once they've healed up enough.
Yeah, that's what you asked just a moment earlier, right? Like, it's kind of hard for them to dish out enough damage this early on. Like, your burst is coming from the TA.
I like it when I'm chuckling Divine Llama pinging the damage he did to the Timber. I think it's a funny BM that people don't do enough.
I just noticed as well. Yeah.
It's like no one actually does it though, but it just goes. Oh, okay. You baited me like that.
He missed. He baited me as well. I expected a hook. Yeah, no, we find new ways to flame each other every day. Aren't we the best community? Like, aren't we the best out of best to find new, innovative ways to play that mental game?
You got to. How are you going to get that advantage? Sometimes it's not just mechanical gameplay, it needs to be the mental gameplay as well. They've got the mental coaches for a reason on OG. They should be able to handle the pressure. Seb? Looks like it's going to be a bit of a free pick for Analog. Much needed kill as well for the Leshrac with the slower start that he's had, but that kill will pole vault him over Whisper along with Tomato.
Now they're having a good time now. All of these scores on Heroic. But the big difference maker, the hero that you said is not in the meta and truly isn't, is this Darkseid. Like, he's the one just making it all click for Heroic. The Greaves were a fantastic pickup. Timado is very
lane.
close to his Aghanims, yeah. 5 gold away.
They're going to be able to cancel the Dismember instantly, but OG are ready to respond, and Divine Llama, he just doesn't have a lot of armor to be able to deal with BZM's damage output. Still K1 tries to snipe, it's not enough. Didn't charge up the power shot, and now Whisper flies in for the cleanup. Alright, they... OG... lacking.
It's the wall, man. It's the wall. I'm telling you, it didn't crash me this time, but my game did start stuttering real bad. The wall. Yeah.
Something weird with game.
Yeah. Same happening to me. I'm not sure.
Blame game, not better PC, noob. I packet lost, bro. Unlucky K1. That's why he wasn't able to snipe Tomato, right?
Power shot. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
It looked like it did though. It looked like it went over him, but just not enough damage, like you said. I guess didn't. He had almost no though. He had almost no HP. Still didn't finish him off. But that's such a massive thing for Timado. I mean, even if he dies there, he finished off the Aghanims as they were going on him, so it wouldn't bother him way too much.
Maybe Flesh Heat was activated? It's up now. He was surged as well, so yeah, I think Flesh Heat was probably going on with that power shot.
Probably, yeah.
What up, Piggy? Look at a Piggy. What a Piggy doing? Who is that actually?
It's a very...
That's a Wind Ranger.
It's a very weird pig.
How do I get that view again? It's a hotkey, isn't it?
For me, it was I before.
Yeah, same, but
I
buy back his eye.
Yeah. Why can't you see people's items anymore? Like, why can't you open a hero and click on their items?
Yeah.
No, not the inventory. I mean the visuals, the
Cosmetics, yeah.
Cosmetics, yeah.
There you go. No, I don't have a good answer to that. I'm not quite sure. I liked being able to maybe want to buy some of the items, and I got to see what they were. Go back, look at the shop, BZM. So I guess this is one thing about the Templar Assassin right into the Lesh rack, is that the Lesh has not a lot of armor to be able to play with, and Tier does a ridiculous amount of physical damage. So yeah, we will be able to see some stages through this game that Analog will be very vulnerable to the physical damage burst that BZM will output.
You have some counterplays. You saw one right there. That's the Decrepify that you can use. Later on, you can buy some Shivas on Lash. It's not all doom and gloom for him, but definitely a problem that you have to worry about. KJ?
Look at the kill on KJ, but top lane really another important kill. And Whisper, wow, died much faster than I was really expecting. No doubt of the damage, but the DD on Analog, they were able to rip through him. So Lesh did struggle early on. Like, he was no lowest net worth out of the cause, but these kills in the past couple of minutes are really help him jump up there. I mean, it's going to be the Bloodstone as his next item.
Yeah, nice recovery by him. And also, it's always good to be shutting down the Timber, killing him off.
Okay,
especially if
the ward actually in a position, even though it's behind the trees, was able to scout him out. Doesn't look like it's gonna matter though. Tomato was...
A glimpse is so close. He was really close, Seb was. If he had some sort of mobility like this Force Staff, which he will have in 30-ish gold, he could have made that happen.
Would you like to see OG try and force Roche? Because it seems like they want to fight, especially with the blink on BZM, but they're not really getting these opportunities at the moment.
You can just wait for the Dazzle. Like, he is super close. He needs one more Mithril Hammer. Like, you could force it. You can still go into the pit with Whisper and tank it up. But maybe it's not completely necessary. Let's see. On top lane, though, there's really grouping up hard. on Heroic. There's a Blink on Tusk. Orchid on the Darkseer. They might be the ones that go in. Yeah. Let's see. They're thinking about it. Are they going rush? Are they smoking? What's the play? Because they're sticking together. No one is farming for some time now.
Tag Team Focus Fire would definitely help out. They also would like a kind of big team fight as well, especially with Divine Llama having a lot of the utility at this stage of the game. They are going to try and force it though, so let's see. Okay, yeah, they're forced too fast.
I think this is more about taking Rush away from them and forcing this fight around the pit.
Let's see if they fight afterwards though. What's a call from OG? Because you still don't have Tomato here.
Yeah, they're probably not gonna without a Pudge. He has a tier 1 tower to TP to if they really wanted. Nah, it just fell too fast. Like they can just complete the death zone on TA. Force the fight afterwards.
Another DD. And Whisper's going to be able to take it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
His classic Timber build that we've seen a lot. This time actually not even any points reactive armor. Wanting a little bit more stats this game, so it's a great neutral item as well to be able to offer a lot of burst potential. We'll see what he's going to be able to do, but at least for OG, a lot of the...
How bad does reactive armor have to be in a game for Timber to be maxing out stats over it?
Oh, well, no, apparently not that bad. I thought he didn't even go for the Wind Ranger lane, which is kind of crazy. I mean, a right-clicking carry, very interesting.
Yeah, that right-clicking carry, they might get her. Timado has a blink. There's Static Storm, there's blink.
And it doesn't have the Aegis as well. Or maybe KJ, no way. Is KJ actually going to be able to keep him alive? If he cancelled the live drain or something, and now Disruptor killed off. Tomato splits off to the north, but Divine Llama, I mean, meanwhile, actually, Ari as well, attempting to TP up, but they're going to have the yours from Analog. So Ari will not be able to escape. But yes, importantly, Tomato does make it away. So you are, of course, happy with that exchange. What happened with the life drain?
Yeah. Look, there's this fat-ass hero called Pudge. Sometimes it's hard to click on anything else. He started life draining the Pudge instead of healing the Wind Ranger.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, that's why he cancelled. I believe so.
Okay. Okay.
He might go on Analog as well. He has Aegis here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Let's go use Scepter on Analog to try and stall this out. He's got some boys coming as well. Not going to use on the first life.
Darkseer's
OG ready for the respawn. Whisper's going to be able to jump over the top. I mean, we see how much burst potential they have with a snowball. Where's it going? Great placement. Vision of the creeps in a Whisper. Oh, and he got BKB, but far too late. An aggressive tip from Divine Llama. You're going to win the team fight, though, if you're going to tip like that. And, well, maybe with Leshrac charging in, they should be able to. But the Shackles K1 lands onto the tree. Split Earth as well. Heroic find to second.
Maybe I won't try to recover any of those.
Whisper. Look, like killing off Lash first time was easy because no one was there. Second time killing him off when there's Decrepify, Life Drain, when there's Greaves from Divine Llama, like just even jumping and going that deep felt a bit off. And then he didn't even BKB. He BKB'd in the last second when he was dead already. Like, yikes, that's a rough way to lose a fight.
A great snowball as well. Like, well done from Schofield. His snowballs this game have been really, really on point.
You know what I thought? I thought, okay, he's gonna snowball and these guys won't continue chasing because of the snowball. Because the snowball looked very defensive, and if you go that deep, you're probably going to get countered by the wall, by Greaves, by everything from Darkseer. But damn, he decided to go in. I mean, I appreciate the gameplay, you know, it makes things fun. It keeps things fun.
And fun we have indeed. Like our first series, it's a very even game 1. Torment is going to be picked up from OG. Not a bad shard for Seb, like we spoke about earlier today. Heroic. Still yet to take theirs, but at least you do have an Arcane Rune on Analog and a Blink now completed.
Yeah, you got a way of initiating as your mid laner, which is really nice now. Another hero that can just jump in and start things off. There's a pipe as well being queued up by Darks here. Like, not really a lot of gold needed for it. And the BKB, by the way, on Wind Ranger, so a lot of really nice things coming. On the other side, you have this BKB on Timber, of course, you had it in the last fight. You need one on BZM. And after he gets the BKB, I think you can consider fighting. Like, big items are needed for OG to take these fights comfortably, and that's the BKB on both the Pudge and the TA.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Till then, though, Heroic can have a pretty easy time being able to siege down the objectives. We do see like OG are getting a lot out of the map, though. Mid lane getting pushed, top lane getting pushed, or jungle getting farmed as well. So what is not the worst?
Yeah. It's just Pudge sitting in the base, unable to go anywhere. The map, like you said, was split very nicely, but no one is showing down bottom anymore, and... Oh, BZM, he doesn't have a BKB here.
They can catch him pretty easily with the Surge. He's going to direct them straight to the rest of the heroes as well. BZM's in a lot of danger, and it's not going to matter if you try and protect yourself with the Meld. They can easily rip you apart with the AoE damage. Divide Llama almost caught up to Ari too, so... I think he got the BKB. I believe he bought out. Yes, he did, so...
Yeah.
He's got that.
Had it in the base already. I was just maybe thinking that Rubik forces him off of that high ground, but... Mid, Whisper. Got the BKB.
This time...
Yeah, just forcing out the BKB is also good, right? Like, the problem for Heroic in these upcoming fights are really long-lasting BKBs. Like, if you can kite out the BKBs and fight off without them, you're so much stronger. And they do see Timado as well, and look at them, they're just running at him from the other side. He doesn't have a...
They're tipping to the outpost. It's just one. I mean, it's only Seb. Has anyone else got TPs? Not really. Tomato's gonna die after the flesh heap, and now Seb reveals himself as well.
And look at this, KJ doesn't... Yeah, can't really do a lot on his own. Oh, the Yules. The Seb manages to glimpse him away, but the Yules right on point. I don't think he escapes this. OG kinda crumbling, to be honest. Like, they're crumbling. It's like Heroic are playing fast enough, they know their strength, and it's like... They're just preventing them from hitting these crucial items. They're killing them before they're all together, or they're just constantly biting, constantly attacking. This is something that you have to do in certain games. The moment one respawns, go for the other kill. You see a target, go for it. But they're managing to catch them, which is so important, and mostly because of the Surge and the Blink on Tusk. And the Blink on Analog. I think that was a fantastic pickup. Really nice item for them.
And they got a gem now as well, which is huge. So that little advantage that OG were going to be playing off the back of the traps, now it's going to be much more difficult for you to have this vision advantage with the early gem from the Vailama.
I'm just waiting for the BKB on Timado.
K1 is about to solo kill Whisper.
He has a blink.
Go for the power shot. Oh, it's shy.
And the hook.
Oh, the balls on him to not use BKB is crazy. Top lane, what's going on?
Top tower is under attack.
They're tipping out. Tier 2 tower almost fell. Okay, they're finding some space, finding some farm. This TA now has 2.2k gold on top of the BKB.
Middle tower is
going straight for the MKB that they need versus Wind Ranger. The BKB, I believe, is completed on Pudge, and this is it. This is what I waited for as well. Now we'll see how much this 2k advantage means for Heroic, because it's really not a lot. A delusion.
K1 smokes on a pot, they should know. And they guess correctly as well with the telekinesis. Snowball keeps him alive momentarily. Static Storm on the retreat as well, but the BKB, K1's going to be able to respond, but eyes on Divine Llama because he's huge. Wall drags them all back, and now the utility has arrived, and OG need to get out. They stole the wall. Let's see what Ari's going to be able to do with this now, but it's only on to Analog. It's not the greatest. BZM's still in trouble. K1's going to poke him down from afar. Divine Llama again, this Darkseid from him this game. What a performance.
Yeah, but really, who made that fight was Schofield on the Tusk and K1 on the Wind Ranger. Like that shackle shot caught TA and I believe Pudge, right? Like the TA and Pudge, and both of them didn't use BKBs. So because of that, no BKBs, the Slash can rip straight through them. The Iron Shell, everything, the vacuum wall, everything connected before they use the BKBs, and then the BKBs are basically just a tool to get away with, to run away. It was a nice jump, but Schofield in the right position. I don't know, there's something about these South American Tusk players. They're a different breed. Like every position 4 from South America plays a good Tusk. Something with the region, I don't know. Too good. And another rush, it seems like. They can't even contest this, they're too far away.
Alright, Ages over on the left, Divine Llama. I got Roche Banner as well. Yeah, I mean, you got a Tusk player like you do in Schofield, and then everyone else as well, filling the gaps that's required of them in this game in particular. K1 just completed Manta before and already has enough gold pretty much for the Lincolns. Well, 1300 actually ultimate, but still a bit expensive, but like Schofield's got a BKB, so it's going to be, he always, what is BCM?
Goodbye, yeah.
Yeah,
just
okay.
full on nullifier, yeah. Just do that against the Wind Ranger, not going for MKB anymore. This is also a different approach, it's not too bad. I like it. There's a Manta, a Lincoln's, a BKB on her, like... It won't be that simple to use it, but you kinda need it. Not only versus Wind Ranger, versus this Decrepify. It's preventing you from getting any kills.
How do you look to set up fights for OG with this deficit now? And even into the Ages advantage as well?
Radiant's middle tower is
I feel like the idea is still the same. Pudge needs to jump in with the Aghanims with the BKB, and you need to get the kill of one of these big cores. But the problem is, there's a BKB on Tusk as well. Like, this man will jump in and snowball save most targets. So what the plan is to try and outplay them somehow. Kite out the BKBs, but maybe a hook under the tier 3s? Maybe that's a game plan?
Look at this. Wow, this is a very interesting play from Heroic. Well, no one really popped out too far though from OG.
Any hooks?
Divine Llama's a bit deep. Honor's gonna protect himself with the BKB, so no cancel at the Dismember. Kinetic Field's frustrating for Divine Llama as well. This could be that opportunity they've been waiting for. Whisper though, gonna be able to protect himself with the BKB. Now BZM's gonna jump over the top as well. They need more and they'll get it. Damage from BZM is huge. A secondary kill. K1 of the TP out. He won't escape. Tomato's there.
You got him.
Alright, OG. Little bit of high ground magic from themselves. Heroic stick around for a little bit too long. Play a fine line and OG punish them. 3 big kills in this net worth lead. Crumbles by half.
Yeah, a little bit weird. Like, okay, OG played that as well as they could, but Heroic, what they did there was so weird. The way they, for some reason, Schofield, I was just praising him so much. He jumps in far behind for apparently no reason, uses the BKB, and then needs to run from one side of the fight to the other. Puts himself and his team in a really weird position in which Darkseid is the one getting gone on. this is the first fight he dies without using anything. And it shows, like, it's a night and day difference in team fights when Darkseer is contained and when he isn't.
Oh, what a timing for the Nullify to be completed as well. It's just, yeah, a couple of things. Like, we get to see BKB dismember. We see a little bit of mistakes from Schofield just charging in, Divine Llama as well, charging in as well. And it's a bit of a different story there. So it's only 1,000 net worth lead now. On T2 Tower stands at the top side of the map. Ages still for another minute though for Heroic, so you do have this advantage to work with. Shiva's now completed for Analog too, but you put OG back into this game.
Yeah, when you look at the item builds that these teams are going for on their position ones, like on one side you're going all into that damage on TA, right? Like it's all about being able to dish and kill off heroes as soon as possible. On the other side, you have to itemize a lot defensively. Analog, he's hoping for a Tormentor or what? What's he doing here?
I don't know, but he's by himself.
Wisdom Rune, I guess?
Aegis is up still for 30. He's going to be fine. They are currently lacking damage without BZM here. We'll shot towards the tail end.
Yeah, he just got in. Did he steal the Wisdom Rune in the end? He didn't. Okay, so the Pudge got it. If you click on Seb on Mr. Disruptor, like he's got 2k gold on top of point booster. That's a big difference maker for them. Like if they can jump the Darkseer with the Pudge and then on top of that use the Ag Static Storm, the team fight should be easy for OG.
Right with the jump and he didn't activate the BKB. Is there going to be a cancel the Dismember? Is the heals enough to keep the Leshrac alive? It looks like it won't be the case. BZM once again showcasing his raw damage output. Now it's not good enough for Heroic. They're going to be forced to retreat. Can they get the glimpse catch though? They're hunting OG.
Oh, the hook.
Senses an opportunity for them to find a little bit more, but
their throne is being hit, at least the tier 4s, but not really the biggest issue. Once again, that fight was won because Heroic weren't all there. Tusk, I don't know if you noticed, but Schofield was running from the top lane, like he wasn't close enough. He couldn't save the Lash, like he's literally the main hero in these fights. Like he's the resetting tool for Heroic. And right now, I would say it's easy for him to do that. Like it's really not that rough, not that tough. Like you jump in, you snowball someone with the BKB and the fight plays on off of that. Who wins, I don't know, but that's your job. That job will be impossible now. Like there's an Aghanims on Disruptor. I'm not sure what you do from this point onwards.
And he got that Aghanims because he just got 2 D wards on Seb, so this gold just came out of nowhere for this item.
Yeah, you're gonna have to play some crazy snowball through the Static Storm, pick the target up. I don't even know. Like, it's not easy.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
It is not easy at all. What's the probability saying? 55% for Heroic. Very, very even here for our game 1. BZM's going to be going for the MKB next item. See, like, for game 1 in particular as well, it's been a bit silent. KDA-wise, 2, 3, and 6. We know this Wind Ranger has the capability to be able to knock one hero out of the team fight. Who do you want to see K1 prioritizing with the focus fire to kill?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I think there's only one hero that he can, besides the supports, like the 2 supports are really nice, but killing off the TA would be fantastic. Like he's got this Manta as well to deal with refraction. He's got the focus fire, of course. Like killing off BZM would be perfect for him, but it's much easier said than done. Then again, like in most games, what you're looking for is, as a core, you're looking at what hero first, what hero has some game-breaking ability, and if there's nothing like that, what hero is easiest to kill? Just get rid of that first. So these supports probably should be the first food.
Okay, Dalai Lama. With that first point of contact. Smoke as a team, though. They're going to go the opposite direction. OG down to the right side of the map. Heroic out to the west. OG do have this bottom lane getting pushed in, so no one defending shortly should be a bit of a signal that something is going on.
Dire's structures are
Outpost
They
can be
will
claimed,
force
so they'll
them
get
back,
confirmation.
right? Yeah. Because mid lane is pushing in, bot lane is pushing in. They will be forced. Dude, what the hell is with these couriers? This looks like Sky over Europe, like...
Oh, Hex. Just completed. Tomato is going to get jumped straight away, but he's not going to mess around with the big hit. But the wall front Divine Llama is not that good, but BZM, he's getting hunted. You wanted the Wind Ranger to try and find the Templar Assassin, but the shots actually works in their favor. BZM escapes. And now Heroic, I mean, fighting on multiple fronts. They're going to be able to run into Ari, but I mean, OG do not care at all. You get a buyback out of Divine Llama, and you only lose the Rubik.
Yeah, that's a massive kill. You don't have BKBs. Like, the BKB on TA has been used, right? The BKB on... actually on Timber hasn't been. When's Rosh? That's the biggest question. In 20 seconds. Like, in 20 seconds, there's a huge fight possible around the pit. Or even right now, because... OG doesn't know when it's gonna be up. Same goes for Heroic. Smoking up, yep. Might be a bit difficult without BKB on Pudge. Might be a little bit difficult, yeah. A bit different.
So Tomato might intercept the Llama, but seeing some pass with the smoke.
are scanning.
Radiant, they're going to be able to TP Ari down to the outpost, so they'll have a numbers advantage for a little bit to start if the fight breaks out now. Seb could be huge as well for the Static Storm. We've got to see his positioning inside the fight.
Another hook.
Another
He
hook.
got him.
This time it connects. Wastlife gets him out before the field. We'll trap the Wind Ranger into place. Marta's going to go fishing pretty shortly soon. Hook will be back up again. Nice scan. And the ping instantly, so they're aware. Gonna go from the left side this time for Heroic. K1 showed.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It just feels like it's a much better position for OG. Just because they have all this room to play with. Good vision, traps. Even with the smoke.
And he got him. And look, this time, instant Schofield cancel. And now the double shackle as well, but the Static Storm's going to be there. They need to deal with KJ. Life Drain's going to be able to keep the Leshrac alive for the moment. BZM's not continuing to hit into Analog, so he's okay. And meanwhile, K1 is just pummeling into Whisper. The Timber's going to go down solely to the focus fire. And over to the left side, Tomato, he's by his lonesome self. He's got no OG members to play with, because they are soon all about to die. BZM somehow, with the Trickster's cloak, is able to escape. And even Ari TP's out as well. You lose two big heroes, though, in the end. Both cores going down. That'll be Roshan to the boys on Heroic.
Damn, they were a little bit slow on the Static Storm from Seb. I feel like if the Static Storm connects there fast enough, there is no task making all of this possible. Like, literally, why this fight was won because of Schofield. This dude uses his ice shards in such a way that BZM couldn't hit Lesh. Like, they were going on Lesh, they were focused on... Look, if you see the TA, she's just like zoned out from the Leshrac. She cannot hit him at all, a bit previously here in the replay.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Because
under
of that, Mado is on the one side, TA is on the other, your supports are dying. Very nicely done. Like, it's an amazing team fight from Heroic.
Seb's a big pick-off. K1 recognizes that with the BKB getting activated, but
Radiant's bottom barracks are under
detection. Now Glimpse back. Oh, refreshed for it. Maybe concerned about some potential buybacks, even though with the cooldown or the time has been low. I mean, maybe even the DD from BZM would have been enough as well. So Shard does get expended, but full set of barracks are going to be claimed.
Yeah, and you have your Tusk rotating in. I love this defensive smoke. They could turn again, but there's no mana on Windranger. I think they just get the mana, heal up, reset, get all the spells, like get the BKB on Windranger, and then you can go back in. Yeah, this game is looking pretty damn difficult now. I really thought that they had an advantage around the twin gates. You have vision, you have the traps, everything. The hook connects, and then the static storm just isn't there. It felt like.
They're going to give the Wisdom Rune over to Analog too, so it'll be level 25 for the Leshrac now. And Tormentor as well to add. The Shard for KJ.
I love that they're not waiting, by the way. There's an MKB on TA. So, no Aegis on the Windranger. This actually gives you a chance to kill her.
They're going to see Whisper first, though. Let's see if they're going to have the burst potential before the reaction. Nice hook. Tomato gets him out now with the Static Storm as well. Clipped onto two, and importantly, Schofield got caught. No snowball save. Age is going to be dealt with. Divine Llama's ready to go up on the high ground. They're not even going to give him the opportunity, but the OG respect is there because they see K1 down to the south. Finally, the wall's going to be laid down. It's not really good enough for Heroic. Once again, the kiting from OG. They could go back in afterwards if they see an opening. Potentially, that's where the hook comes in, but wow, snuck on past. Analog with the sidestep, almost connected, and if OG land that, could have been disastrous for Heroic afterwards.
Yeah, incredible fight from OG. This is... I really feel the main target and the main hero that you need to kill, or at least contain, is the Tusk. Once the Tusk is dead, everything falls apart for Heroic. That's what they did in the last fight. So they got the Tusk, they got the Aegis. Whisper though, no BKB.
Whisper? Again, Tomato. Another hook to save it. Brighton now. Tomato wants to run in.
No
Cancel's going to be there thanks to Analog. Have they got any way to hold him into place? The life drain from KJ multiple times. You either got to worry about the Tusk or the save from the medic, but it's not enough in the end. K1 will still go down. 100 seconds, and they got the vision now for the glimpse. Divine Llama. Ninja Gear scurries out. He's okay. Lane's under the greatest position, like bottom shoved in, top shoved in, but you've got mid in a position to capitalize on this pickoff.
Yeah, the bot lane is pushing super hard though. Someone needs to go back. They sent the Disruptor at least to defend, but man, this game is just turning upside down every single fight. I'm shocked they managed to kill the Windranger without the TA damage, by the way. It's just so much coming from Whisper. This Timbersaw is a beast, level 25, the double Chakram. And then on top of that, of course, the Aghanims from the Pudge. He added that extra bonus damage that was needed. This game is so close, like 5k advantage 50 minutes in. It's a very rare sight.
It's so interesting to see as well how in the early game, a lot of Heroic's actually ability to win the fights, like you were praising, was really off the back of Schofield's Tusk. Now we also saw sometimes KJ with the life drain has been huge, but OG, they've turned it. They've showcased they have their own saving factor. Tomato with his hooks, it's really been great. Like, they've been some pivotal hooks to keep some teammates alive who've been in some tricky situations in these past couple of fights. So now this is something that, you know, OG had to consider how they were going to deal with Schofield. Now Heroic, they need to be thinking about how you're going to be able to combat versus the hook on Pudge.
Yeah, not only the hook anymore, by the way. Now he's got the shard. He got it from the Tormentor, so it's, if he uses that, of course, Dismember in the defensive way. And also Ari with the lift. Like, he was making plays a bit in a couple of these fights with the defensive lifts.
Invisibility.
Just a very nice.
Sorry, I was going to say, is the cooldown reduction from Dismember, do you only get it when it's used on an ally, or is it just flat 5 all regardless? I think it's regardless.
I think it's flat, yeah. It's just it's reduced by 5 and that's it.
Yeah,
I feel like.
It seems like
because
it's quite nice.
That's what it says. Decreases cooldown, right? That's the first thing in the sentence. He's getting level 25 as well.
Radiant are scanning.
Quadro delay can be a very big issue. We have not seen this hero in the meta for quite some time, but 3.5 second chain control through BKB. Sometimes we see refresher late game as well. This is something that you feel like controllers and stunlock is your biggest concern. Overwhelming blink is going to be the decision from him though at the moment. And like you said, 25 about to be picked up. Still the one big advantage that Heroic are playing with is just purely their map pressure with both side lanes having super creeps.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, strategically it's always easier to play, right? And look at this mid lane. Like they might even force a glyph here.
Middle barracks are under attack.
You gotta be careful. Oh, we got the static storm up beforehand. They're gonna try and jump in, and there's the snowball. BKB before he entered the static storm on Schofield, so K1's gonna be okay. They should at least be able to get the task right, and yeah, they're just gonna cut their losses.
Radiant's
Good
middle
job.
tower is
Well
under
done. Keeps the brother alive, and
Radiant's middle
he
tower
gets
is
out. And
falling.
ranged barracks, unfortunately, still up 36 health, but
Yeah,
unkillable
they don't
damage.
regen. Yeah, they don't regen, so it's still okay. Nicely done. Once again, Schofield just saving the day, realizing what he has to do, jumps in, and these kind of plays are probably necessary for Heroic right now. They need to find ways to take advantage of this.
Hell of an aggressive jump. They're even going to buy back on Schofield, but he's going to be very far away from connecting to the team fight. K1 forced to sidestep the aggression out of Whisper. It still looks... It doesn't look easy for Heroic in this current location.
There's
Still
no
a
TA,
4v5. K1. It's okay. Schofield, aggressive jump. They got eyes on Seb. They can take the static storm out of the equation. That's going to be used into Llama. Finds a big wall as well.
He's here.
Onto 3, but Templar Assassin has arrived. She's going to try and showcase her damage, but it's just not enough. They stand strong against it all. BZM should be able to escape under the cover of the BKB. TP. Can Ari as well as Whisper get away? It looks like Whisper's going to be held short. K1 catches up with the Gleipnir. At least Whisper will be playing with a buyback.
Maybe
They'll get
they
him,
can help
right? 4 staff,
There's the lift.
telekinesis. Oh, they don't get him with the high ground. He's still got chain. And he gets out. Well done.
He's still a really difficult kill to make. They don't have any hex. No real control besides the Gleipnir from
Dire's
Windranger,
middle
so he
tower
gets out
is
in the
under
end.
attack.
I mean, look, this TA doesn't have boots. And they're choosing to pick a fight that's literally on the other side of the map. By the time BCM came to the fight, his teammates already lost. Like, that's the problem. At least he's gonna buy Aghanims.
Dire's middle
So,
tower is under attack.
He'll be a little bit more mobile, but this is a really rough place to be in. You know, all you have to do is at least fight with the TA. And something that I've noticed in this game already, that they are taking fights without having the full set of heroes available already.
Well, Raider actually
30%,
starting to come down bottom because they saw a couple people make the attempt onto Whisper, so they're disconnected. K1 is not
no
currently
fire.
with the boys. And now he's going to go into the portal and instantly drop into the static storm.
Buyback.
They're going to get a buyback on an analog, and this is a heavy investment. Still taking a fight without Tomato, is about to respawn shortly, so it's up to Whisper to get the damage output. You've got the outpost for Radiant. That's the big advantage to be able to TP back
Is he
in.
in?
Where is he? Oh, to the north,
dead.
he's gone. Okay.
He's back to the fountain. That's where he is. Yeah, they got him. A couple of buybacks. They still managed to get in fast enough. Of course, Travel, Storm, Lash, and Pugna just TP stop uses the portal. It was a nice attempt from OG. It really looked okay, but the static storm didn't last long enough. Of course, it did. They did kill Analog, but with the buybacks and everything, it just wasn't enough in the end. Let's
Easy
see. They're
advantage
gonna
for me
force
in
it.
that
There's
fight.
no glyph, right? Is there a glyph
Yeah.
on Radiant? There isn't.
No, 1 minute cooldown.
One more minute. Yeah, 1 minute cooldown. This is basically you force it mid. Whisper.
Mid lane?
I don't think. Yeah, you don't kill Whisper, but you force the high ground. You for sure. Okay, TA buyback.
So they are showing a lot of importance on holding their mega creeps instead of the Templar Assassin buyback.
Middle barracks has fallen.
Where'd that refresher shot go as well? I think it's on Devi. Yeah, it is. Okay.
He's got the shard, and actually K1 finished off the orb, so he's gonna have the double
Are
BKB
scanning.
as well in this next fight.
Sebron's into Schofield.
He's got force. He's got force.
Oh boy.
And he hooked.
Tomato! They're going to be able to find Analog on the low ground. Ari will be able to keep his Templar Assassin alive, but Tomato is in. K1 as well.
K1?
Finds an angle for the shackle
Nice
onto
shackle.
2. What's the call though? Who does he want to try and target down with the focus fire? Refresher's going to be used as well, but the BKB wants to get before the static storm. K1 wants to go towards Seb. He's going to be rewarded with a kill onto the Disruptor. But now they are deep inside OG's base,
Tomato?
but meanwhile Analog almost out of mana. Tomato's going to be able to get the dismember off. Is someone else there for the damage? Whisper tries to jump in. Analog's okay. Heroic, they need to reevaluate this fight. It's looking scary.
Any glimpse?
Big glimpses couple very shortly. Schofield. A slight
Dude,
jump
this
from KJ.
Pugna.
Tomato, another aggressive jump in. Schofield, he's down. KJ as well is going to join him. Divide Llama charging into the middle. They got Dismember though. One at the gem at the cost of his life. 3 down. The hold versus Megas.
No, well, not Megas yet, right? Like they still have the melee barracks. They just have to kill off these Carties. And it will be fine.
Radiant's middle barracks are
Yeah, just a
under attack.
crazy one crazy team fight after another. For some reason they focused killing off the disruptors so hard. They went deep inside the base, and then Lesh as well went deep to try and kill off Pudge so much that he lost all of his mana. Like he had nothing to work with. Timado survives, uses Dismember. The only reason why these heroes are even surviving on the other side is the Pugna. Like this dude is dishing out some. Yeah, he's doing some heavy lifting with his life drain, healing the Schofield, healing Analog.
Oh my god.
Dire structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Let's see.
Dire's structures are fortified.
See what Schofield and KJ are going to be able to do.
Dire's
Did he
middle
replace something? Did
barracks
he have
are under
Daedalus
attack.
before on TA? Or he replaced it? I'm not even sure. It doesn't matter. Rax is
Inside the
outfalling.
base?
Middle barracks has fallen.
Seb is already setting up onto the Wind Ranger. So they've TP'd back for this. Tomato's got a BKB to escape. No way, K1, is he actually going to be able to get the barracks before the kill?
Oh, he's getting it.
Oh, he got it. Are you serious? And that's Tomato.
He has no buyback. He needs 50 gold. He has no buyback.
Okay, they cancel Tomato's TP as well. Well, he's going to try and play with the Dismember, but it will not matter. He doesn't have buyback as well.
Can they... It's so difficult for them to push into this, to try anything out. Like, Seb probably cannot defend on his own. Not sure. Like, Thunderstrike does hurt Mega Creeps as well, but... It won't be easy for him.
You got... Oh, sorry, I thought BZM had Scepter already.
He's getting it. He's getting there. That's a really big difference maker. Like when you're playing into these mega creeps, having that kind of mobility is game changing. So he won't have a buyback. He doesn't have it anyway. It's on cooldown. So.
Oh, we might get our can't speak. I get our second 60-minute game as well of the night by the looks of it. I don't know, game one's something about them in a series today.
I'm telling you, this patch is you either finish the game by minute 25-30 or it goes 60 minutes. I rarely see games in between.
Seems like that is the case.
Like, any new big items coming online. Like there's this overwhelming blink on Whisper, but besides that, I'm not seeing anything new.
Besides BZM Septon, no.
Yeah, Darkseer is buying a nullifier as well. Like he's gonna have it. Won't have a buyback at 2, but we'll have a nullifier. Has that AoE surge as well to work with.
I don't know how important it is, but Seb's just farmed the full Octarine. So this lower static storm cooldown, Thunder Strike, I think probably really the more important one, honestly. We're just dealing with some of the waves. But definitely nothing like some of the cause items that we are getting very surely. What's the buyback status as well? Just the Timber and the Tusk with buyback available at the moment. Pugner's going to be up in 50 seconds along with the Leshes. Leshes currently lacking the gold, and Windrange is going to have buyback soon. So this is definitely the big advantage that Dai will be playing with, is just the buyback potential.
Surprised also that the Bailama doesn't have a refresher, by the way. And it went for Nullifier instead, and I believe they will have multiple ones, like Windranger buying a Nullifier as well.
Tomato?
Mid lane Tomato.
All for a DD. He's got some boys behind him. That's a big static storm right? It's a BZM. Just jumps out behind them with the Aghanim Septon up with the Leshrac in trouble as well. KJ once again. We'll keep him alive with the life chain. Far out. It's getting way too close for comfort. K1 might get a glimpse of Tomato. He's going to be on the escape. All of OG looking to try and get out as best as they can, and they're doing a very good job to help everyone get back to the base.
That's I won't call it a win condition, but making sure that Schofield doesn't have a buyback and maybe killing him off first in the next fight can be huge for OG. Minute 60 though. I believe we might find some items.
I like this from BZM. Looks like he's going all the way around to be able to farm this northern jungle area.
Yeah, he just wants to get to these tier 5s. What do we have? We have a magic lamp on the Vailama so far. It's a pretty good spell, right, for Darkseer. I mean, for any hero, but it's one of the best tier 5s.
Yeah, especially when this hero is so vital to their team fight. You just don't want him to be blown up 4-0. BZM will farm all the camps up top and is concerned to stick around for a little bit longer, so back to base they go. Looks like Heroic already have all 5 of their neutrals. Any pivotal ones? Searstone for KJ is definitely big to help with his positioning. Giant Ring for K1 is going to be really nice to help out with him just being able to not worry about terrain and help him chase down whoever's currently focus fired. I don't know if he needs a red item though on K1. I don't know if a Daedalus is lacking or not. Let's see. 2 mirror shields. Seb's got a pirate hat. Double pirate hat. Ari's got one as well, so...
Who do you think won? Like there's a lot of pirate hats, I guess, on Radiant.
Are the Searstones that good this game?
Which one?
The Searstone? Oh, not the Searstone, sorry, the mirror shield?
Not too bad, right? Like some shackle shots can be reversed.
It's just an Aeon disc on the ground in Roche. Okay, KJ picked it up.
What can you reflect even? Like you can reflect the shackle shot, you can reflect not a lot of spells actually. Some snowball maybe.
Auto. Really acting strong on the front line. Muscofield pulled back quite right, so this is going to be a dieback. Meanwhile, BZM Refraction burnt out to the low ground, but K1 with the Giant's Ring can chase him. And BZM's got no buyback too. Where is your damage now without the Templar Assassin? OG split on two fronts. Ari to the right is getting surrounded. They're on Whisper as well. Seb as well with the backlines getting chased down.
Where are the pirate hats? Buyback pirate hat.
Oh, the 30 gold he needs for buyback. Someone. Divine Llama's going to be in though. All the chaos, it's making it difficult for them to be able to use these items. There we go. He got it. He's got buyback. And he's going to use it. What's the response now from Oric? Tomato. Fine to jump in down to the south. There's a big kill. Tusk on. That's a dieback for them as well. But got to keep eyes on throne. K1 focus fight upset instead of trying to go for the objective. He wants the kills instead of ending the game. And that's going to be the cost of his life. And now Analog as well inside the base. He's got an Aegis, but it's not going to matter. OG. They will stand strong once again. Another day. They'll survive. They should be able to get Analog on the respawn, and Heroic trying to get out with all their remaining members. They get Divide? Oh, he's got Blink up. Oh my god. The R is close, so Blink as well from him is Surge.
Yeah, he's chasing. Blink and Surge. Like, this Rubik is... His cooldowns are lower.
He's gonna get him. Ooh, what's going on? Wait, who's got who? Who's got who? They're coming though.
I mean, he can chase, but no one else can. That's the problem. No one else is as fast as this Rubik. He gets there, but oh no. Oh, what a crazy fight. This Slash, I just have to say, with the giant string and everything, he looks like a boss from some game. Like, literally the ultimate boss, you know, just slowly moving, massive raid boss. But such a clutch pirate hat usage. Like, literally this pirate hat kept them in the game. If they didn't have the pirate hat, the TA wouldn't have a buyback.
Oh, this where we're starting the replay? Like, when you start, this fight's like 2 minutes long. Yeah, that's
I forgot what was happening at the beginning of the fight already.
Yeah, no, this is news to me. I'm trying to remember. I don't even remember seeing that hook save. All right. This is a big one. K1. Or is it TPing in? Rainbow TP's out. K1's going to be okay, though. BKB's got to exercise, surely. They're going to be able to get the glimpse beforehand. Oh, he's sent back. Abyssa played out as well. Whisper's going to hold him down with this snowball. No, wait, not again. Not again. Okay, this time they're going to have a response as soon as the snowball spies. Now, Schofield as well is in some danger. Meanwhile, Divine Llama almost dies to one right click.
They're thrown.
They don't have a TP, but yes, someone needs to keep tabs on the throne. Seb's going to TP back to base. Analog's going to be in as well. Are they going to be able to make it out on OG? Looks like Tomato will escape. Everyone is out. You get a huge buyback out of the Wind Ranger as well. Wow, what is this game?
I'm just waiting for the moment in which Heroic decides, yeah, let's just force this glyph. Let's just go on their throne and force this glyph. Maybe do things that way. Bait a fight on one side of the map and abuse the creep wave that's pushing in. But you know, this Pudge is like doing some serious work now as well. 22 flesh heap charges, 66 strength, 5.5k HP. Like, it's doing some nasty work with the refresher.
This observable scouting K1's huge. They're gonna catch K1. It's a dieback. He just brought back. Oh my OG.
Okay, Lash needs to. Lash needs to. Yeah. Like instant ping down bottom. Like he needs to make something happen.
It's back base though.
It doesn't TP. Okay.
That should help.
So, Gizm can easily clear with the side waves and then look to rejoin the Psionic projection. He's working on Rapier as well, and he's going to get there pretty fast, but they want to end the game before that Rapier is required.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks is falling.
See what the raid boss can do on Analog.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Vile armor as well.
Dire's top
You gotta have
this even. Like you have megas, right? Like you can just wait it all out. Just wait for your TA, for your windrunner. Sorry.
They're gonna fight.
Oh, vacuum wall.
They don't want to give them that opportunity to be able to get the Megas. Static Storm is there before the BKB. But importantly, KJ's on the outskirts. Tomato's going to look to try and enter and play with the Dismember. KJ, there we go. There's the live train. Analog's fine. Tomato wants to try and run past it and deal with the Pugno. Hook's going to be there then with the Aeon disactivated. Analog's fine in the middle of the team fight. And this is just valuable seconds getting wasted. Ticking down the death timer of the Wind Ranger.
This is dangerous for OG even. BZM no buyback. Has to be very careful. Should be megas though. Should be megas here even against... Oh man, still
by Llama. An aggressive jump in, but there's no follow-up. And now they got the damage onto Analog as well once BZM's able to lock onto his target. Analog protected. KJ's gonna keep him alive. 10 seconds into the Wind Ranger. Have they got the damage to be able to kill Analog beforehand? Static Storm once again with a hook. That's great. Tomato gets the medic on the backline. Now BZM is just having a free fight. This Templar assassin.
They gotta run.
Ripping them apart. Can they get out? Such a heavy investment on Heroic. Whisper cuts down one. But K1 is back to the world of the living. BZM, no way he gets out.
That was so close. Like literally, if they manage to kill the TA there, she doesn't have a buyback for 2 extra minutes. I'm not saying they would end the game because this Pudge is a beast as well, and it isn't really that easy to go through him and Timber, but it would give them a really big opportunity. Oh, this game, man. Just absolutely insane. This combination of the Disco Pony plus Pugna is insane. All you have to do is just put Analog up front and he's constantly being killed by the Pugna. I love as well, I don't know if you noticed, but in this fight, like Pudge, of course you did, he's in the middle of it all and everyone is ignoring him from Heroic. Like they know they can't kill him, so they're just absolutely ignoring him, trying to kind of go behind him to defend the Rexes.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's courier has been killed.
You know what, like this is a 70-minute game right now, but they have the ultimate scaling on Timado. He's going in, 6.3k HP, like doesn't... Oh, the whole
we got him. Oh, we got him! Tomato!
He was in vision, like...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Now the assault continues. Such a fine line needs to be played. OG, they've had incredible defenses. Heroic, can they have their own? Nice stun from Analog onto 3. Sets up for the drag back. Vacuum wall is pretty goddamn good. Can they capitalize though? BZM with the telekinesis is going to get himself down to the low ground. BZM's going to be cautious though. K1's going to be able to try and find him on the back line, but he just turns! BZM! Red crits raining in, now onto Analog as well. Live Drain's going to be there. Will it matter in the end? Snowball over to the right side, but BZM will continue to hunt, continue to chase. There is one opportunity left, and this is the fight right now for them to win it all. And BZM, an instant buyback, projection in, and OG have done it. 72 minutes, a game 1 thriller for our second series.
72 minutes, 81 kills. Feels good, man. Oh, this is probably one of the best games that I've seen in Elite League. They should be so happy about this game. Look at them. Is Whisper frozen or is that just the face of Blade? I'm gonna say he's not frozen. He's just very happy. That's like after that game. Absolutely exhausted. Yeah. Look, Seb is an older gentleman. He needs a little bit of time to recover after a 70-minute brawl such as that one. Was a rough game. Was such a rough game. Heroic had it. I would really say that they had it until that one high ground push where Davai Lama, I believe, and Tusk went in a little bit too deep. Schofield, like, this isn't how you see an MVP, but he was the most valuable player on that team, and he's 0-18. It's like he had so much work on his shoulders that needed to be done. Just jumping in with this Tusks, with the BKB Blink, saving through static storms. It was almost pitch perfect from him, but somehow OG, they just found a way in one fight after another, even against the Megas. Even without tier 4s, they never gave up. It was incredible performance by them. I have to say, the Stimado Pudge in the end as well, with a couple of hooks. Like, speaking of these hooks, like, this was a good fight for Heroic, if I remember correctly. Like, the shards here from Schofield completely separate BZM. He can't do anything. And these were the fights where Heroic were still looking pretty damn strong. But eventually they fell off. Like, this TA was constantly scaling. That's something that needs to be said as well. Scaling one item after another after another. On the other side, Wind Ranger, I can't say as much. Like, Analog was, but the position one on the Wind Ranger, it did feel that eventually she fell off a bit with the item build that she had. Maybe a little bit too defensive. Like a Manta, BKB, Lincolns, and the Pike, I believe. Like, just... what was it? Manta, BKB, Lincoln's Aghanims. Kind of, like, not enough oomph, not enough damage maybe later on from K1. But in any case, amazing game. I'm happy to have been a part of it.
Yeah, I really enjoyed being able to watch that game between OG and Heroic. I mean, just incredible plays from either side, you know, really from start to finish. There were a lot of moments in that game where we are just constantly praising Davai Lama in the early game with some of his combinations inside the team fight, and then Schofield with the save, KJ with the saves as well, and then OG, they do the same. You know, there was a couple of big static storms. We saw Tomato, you know, with the hooks, whether it be initiating, whether it be saving. Just felt like everyone played the role that was required for them. And unfortunately, this is the game that we have in Dota, where you have an incredible performance like this, and you know, some people are going to get praises, but unfortunately one team has to lose, and for game one that's going to be Heroic. But man, they put up a hell of a fight, and in fact they were ahead, so definitely without a doubt they're going to be kicking themselves the fact that they did lose this game. But excited to see how they're able to bounce back now heading into game 2.
Yeah, for sure. The only thing that I want to see is their own meta once again. Like, this is when Dota is most fun for me. When there's some Pudge safe lane, you know, there's a different... it doesn't, like, okay, Pudge safe lane when Pudge is in the meta becomes boring real fast when you see it every single game, right? But they're playing their own style, banning out some meta heroes, picking out their own meta heroes, and making them work. Both of these teams, by the way, on one side and the other. That's what made this game even more special. So I'm just hoping for something similar in game 2.
Yeah, hopefully we do get something similar, because a different style, different identity from both these two teams. Definitely, without a doubt, something that we have not really been seeing so far in Elite League. So very unique opportunity for us to be able to watch them, and the fact that this is a qualification series as well. So again, one of these teams are going to move over into the group stages for the Elite League to join some incredible teams over there as well. But this is just game 1. This is just the tip of the iceberg for the potential of Dota that we are going to witness here in our second series of the night. So we need a break. The players need a break. But when we come back, hopefully we have more incredible Dota in store. We'll see you guys soon. Another crazy game one for our series today. Hopefully, Lizard, I like that trend continuing. Hopefully, the trend of game 2 and game 3 being stomps doesn't continue, though, because Heroic and OG gave us a masterclass performance in that previous game. And a little bit, I want another one. I want to repeat. Hopefully, we get a little bit greedy of me to ask for back-to-back games like that. But I'm sure the boys can pull through.
No, definitely. Like they've won versus teams that are on similar strength before. Like especially in this tournament, I think Heroic are in a good spot at the moment, and I really like the fact that these two teams are matching up this early on because they are. I don't know. Like whenever you look at OG through their history, they've always had a little bit of flair. They've always played Dota a little bit differently, like innovated, especially the squads that were with Seb. And when you look at SA in general, the whole region is like that. I feel like the whole region is playing a little bit more active, a little bit on their own style, with a little bit of their SA flair. If you look at K1, like through his career, it's not your casual carry. He's not your usual carry player, and I'm really not surprised that we've seen some Wind Ranger from him. Surprised we haven't seen some Abaddon yet, though. Some good old Abaddon carry. Like he's the one, right, that kind of started it all off.
Yeah, I think
back in the day.
They played it, I believe, once when I went through their games. They played it versus Entity to a loss. So unfortunately, that was even against.
But everyone lost.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, we were mentioning like people not playing Pudges. Watson played Pudge that game, and he went 25, 2, and 18. So.
You see, that's OG gameplay. Pick Pudge against them because they lost 25 to like the Pudge that played against them before had 25 kills. So pick Pudge again, play on that mental damage, emotional damage that Watson inflicted, and play off of it. And by the way, they had Lash into that Pudge as well in the game versus Entity.
So it's just something about these heroes, unfortunately for them, that it doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, Pudge is good versus like if you have a good glass cannon to accompany him, he's really good against these long drawn out fight takers like Lash, like DP, even though the Siphon is amazing, and Razors, heroes like that. Like you can combo him with long Dismember with the Blink Aghanim's BKB, and then on top of that you have some TA or you have some Lina. You don't have to think about the draft that way, but I've seen a draft end up in that place very often. It's very similar to the last one, where you had the TA and the Pudge on position 1. Heroes that cover each other weaknesses very damn well. Are we gonna see it banned? I don't think so, right? Okay, Lash wasn't the problem.
You were lashed out now?
I'm not a doubter. They just lost with the hero. They also lost versus Entity with him, but the hero is in a really good spot. I like him. I think the hero is strong. There are some solutions, and let's see what OG cook up this time around, because it wasn't really that easy for them. That game could have easily been lost by OG, so let's see if they kind of play the same style or they mix things up. What's different? Pango, I believe, wasn't banned in the first stage, and Tusk, of course.
The Pango was. Just a DP. Okay. DP instead of the Tusk.
Yep. Okay, they started off with the Timber. Next we're probably getting a support or two, right? Like, what? Disruptor still in the pool. I mean, he was good last game. I think he's pretty good here again. Like the Rubik to steal that insta-splitter as well, not too bad. If you want to play the same heroes, but first and foremost, the TA ban. Like, you're not gonna get hurt.
And I didn't even notice Schofield at 18 deaths last game.
Yeah, he did. I mean, that's the life of a Tusk in a losing or even in a winning game. You jump in with a snowball, and if that's what you're supposed to do, jump and save, then you're gonna have a lot of that. It's very rare that you see some good old Aghanims or Dezo, Blink, Tusk that's killing heroes anymore. I think a remnant of a past.
Yeah, that it is. So, regardless, I think Aurora was a great performance. Just looking at Dota buff, and the 18 figure caught my eye. I couldn't look away from it. It's too large of a number.
Game was 70 minutes though, right? So I can do that. I can do that in 30. I can do it better. That's not bad. Some people can do it in 20. So at least you make it to 30. Not bad of a number. Yeah. Morphling banned out by Heroic. I believe, was he banned out in the last game? Not sure. I believe we had Morphling and Luna banned out, something like that. Not sure. When I look at Lash, like what's really nice for Heroic, of course, is the flex option for them. But what I would like to see is if TA is banned out, some Sniper or some Lina on that mid lane. I feel like BZM, Sniper, or Lina would be pretty damn solid. First they get a Tiny, okay. Like these heroes, right? Like I'm not talking about OG. OG has a mean Tiny as well. But for SA, like when I look at rotating position 4 from SA, I'm thinking like some Tinies and Tusks. Maybe a Nerd Spirit here and there, but that's it.
Well, now you got to rack your brain even harder, my friend. What are some other rotating 4s that you can think of?
Every 4 should be in, I mean, just these brawler types that initiate very well, that have repositioning tools. Those are the ones that I always like seeing Schofield on, but not in this game. One snatched, the other picked. And they can still do their own Rubik or something like that. That still works well for them. Last game it was Rubik Disruptor for what was it? OG. They can snatch it this time around. Okay, I do like this. Like, this is your support most likely. We've seen it before. It brings a ton of damage into the Timber, like magic damage, mixed damage. But you need control with the gyro. Like, you don't have any normal stuns right now on Heroic. Like, I want to see some, I don't know, like some Mars, something like that. And something that can deal with Chen creeps as well.
Are you concerned that it's just too much magic damage, though?
For Heroic, there's some mix, right, from Lash as well. But yeah, the BKBs will become an issue for Heroic once OG gets them. And well, let's see. Like, usually they had some Pango with gyro, like Pango Mars, heroes like that. This time around, I'm not sure. They have this Lash, and they have to decide to even put Lash mid or not. He's playing into what's most likely a Quaswax Walker, right? Actually, most Walkers are going Exort anyway.
I think BZM is only an Exort Invoker, if I remember correctly, but I may be misremembering.
Would you like a Faceless Void for OG here? What do you think about the carries here? Before Heroic even picks up their offlaner, there is what, a Centaur left in the pool, Mars left in the pool. Like, both are fine, I guess. But they snatch the Faceless Void first. Okay. Do you even like? What's nice about this Faceless Void is Morphling is already banned out. Naga, you might not even have to ban her. You have a Lash, Disruptor, Gyro. That sounds good enough to me.
You still might. Just
Your point?
Is the gyro support good enough to deal with the Naga illusions?
The gyro support, not really, but you have a Lash, right? Like, you can glimpse one illusion, you can Lash AoE damage the Naga throughout the game. It's not perfect, but I think it could work.
Mm.
I think it's enough.
I kind of just like the... Well, I know Tomato's a very good Naga player, and I also like the lane shove that it would provide with the... Because the Lesh is, at least how I see it, the only real way to do it. To shop the... Like you said, can deal with one, but often there's two together. So...
I mean, yeah, sure. Like, we've seen his Naga recently, right? He had some really good games. And I know they made some clips with his Naga. I think snatching the Aegis or something like that. So, sure, let's see it. Whip it out, OG. Some Naga versus the Faceless Void is always nice. And for Heroic, Centaur and Mars are left in the pool. Both of them aren't amazing into Timber, but you need that kind of a frontline-ish hero. I go with Cent. I think it wasn't really especially with the Life Stealer banned out, makes the Cent more obvious.
And
I don't feel the Naga. I don't feel the Naga that much. Yeah.
I think Centaur like can buy Shivas if he needs to, and is quite fine versus Naga. So yeah, no, I agree. I think there's probably some better options you can. There are better options you can go for.
Give him anti-mage. Let's go. The Centaur lane is gonna be rough no matter what, but you have AM Faceless Void matchup, which is decent. You're greedy as hell, and you can deal with Faceless Void. Some magic damage and some mana void into Lash is always neat. I don't know. It's too many, like all the good cores, not all of them, but a lot of them, good ones banned out. Besides that, what's left for him? Like some troll, maybe?
Oh, yes. I think the hero's a bait.
It's probably too greedy, right? Like to play again. Medusa. Okay. I kind of stopped thinking about Medusa as a pick, right? Since people stopped playing her on safe lane, and just she's all constantly out of my mind. But let's see, can they itemize against her? Like, can you buy a diffusal on someone? Not really, but you do have a lot of damage regardless. Like with the Faceless Void, with the Lash, it's a lot of damage with the Gyro in that Chronosphere. Still, what do you need? You need this Medusa and you have the Chen, right? What's your strat? Your strat is the same as always with Medusa. Get that Manta Butterfly or Manta Disperser, whatever. Get the first Aegis and end the game. So maybe if they step the tempo up, they can close it out very, very fast. But I think their late game, like super late game, like in the last game, like 70 minutes plus, I'm not sure if it defeats Faceless Void. I feel like this is a scary Faceless Void game, like in those stages of the game, if we are wishing for another tier 5 item game.
Are there some concerns about because you would bring up, the Alchemist might be a little bit greedy for OG. You definitely, I feel like Medusa is a carry that isn't particularly active in the early game. There's some concerns that you have some greedy heroes and their playmaking is... Yeah,
for sure, yeah.
Okay.
I'm just thinking, like, how much can Chen do to surpass that? Like, you have this Chen who's constantly banned out. I really want to see what Seb does with it. And also, like, when you look at Medusa, yeah, she's inactive a bit, but this hero literally comes online minute 25 and that's it. Like, you need to make some stacks for her. Minute 25, she's online. And she's already starting to push, especially with Chen. Like, you start knocking on high ground very early on. I don't know. The hero that I really want to watch this game, the player is Seb. I want to see what he does with Chen, because this hero is banned out every single game. I pretty much forgot how he's played in the meta at the moment.
Fight Llama. With 3 60-minute games.
Do you think that he is foreseeing something? Like when you see this Invoker, mid lane, Medusa, safe lane, you're probably thinking, yeah, this game will go long. This is way too... But he is buying Urn, by the way, on Walker.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, so it will be Quaswax most likely.
What is your... There's, of course, value with the Quaswax against the Lestrak is always really nice with EMP, and I do think your Exort is quite greedy.
Yeah, it's very greedy. There isn't really a ton of setup for Exort anyway, but I think it's not only good versus Lesh, it's good versus Void too, the Quaswax, and it's good with Electricity on Medusa. I mean, I like it, but we all know the dangers of Invoker Quaswax. Like, if your rotations fail, if you're unable to make these big plays early on, you can fall off super hard.
The battle
And
begins.
often they do fail, in fact, so let's see. What BZM's going to be able to go. How OG will perform is going to be 2 for 2 in regards to the bounties. And of course, we do have that AMP. 3? They get 3?
3 yeah, 3 for Heroic. Game is over, pack it up.
It's a question if we go 60 minutes for Heroic, though. We shall see. This Invoker is always a treat to watch, though, nonetheless. So we'll see how he's going to be able to perform. Analog on the exact same hero as the previous game. I think the lane is fine, though. This is not a matchup that I feel like either would be very worried about.
Yeah, just annoying EMP versus Lesh, and some rotations when they do happen, you can mess the Lesh up. Like you have Tiny on Invoker side. This combo is always scary. Like Tiny Walker just rotating and tossing you back into some Tornado, EMP, Cold Snap. And another thing is, like, the difference between what Tusk does and what Gyro can do in a game is, like, I don't know, they're like the complete opposites for me when it comes to position 4. Like, one is this super useful hero that can jump in, save a target, and the other one is literally, I'm just here to do damage, and that's it, guys. I might build some utility, but it's mostly all about the damage.
Scofield has done a good job, though, to start the lane. We'll hold that. K1 gets a lucky bash on Ari top lane, and now with the glimpse back, this will be our first blood whisper. Oh. It'll be our first blood, but it's OG that get it first.
Man, you know what? Like, okay, you get some lucky bashes, but you don't get the first blood. At least there's that. I'm super annoyed when a Faceless Void bashes me and then bashes on that bash and bashes on that bash's bash.
Tomato? I'm in some danger.
No
Stun's gonna be there from Divine Llama. And mana, which means no health for you. Get the kill on Scofield, doesn't matter. Seb is really doing a lot of damage in this tower as well, and yeah, he's gonna get him. Tower aggro wasn't changed fast enough.
Not get him.
Purge, he's got no mana for it. Oh.
He lost the vision and then he cancelled one of the auto attacks, so he didn't get him. Unfortunate for Seb, but still a lot of experience for him. Regardless, gets that level 2 persuasion.
This does seem like very much a free farm lane, though, for Divine Llama. I mean, we already see the potential for top lane. Okay, Ari.
A bit of a fight. They used limps on him, but should be... Sorry, what did you say? Who's gonna free farm? Medusa? Or Divine Llama?
Divine Llama, but I think Deuce is gonna free farm as well. Maybe less so. I do think there's a very good lane for Divine Llama, so... Has the Blade Mail queued up? We saw a couple... Sorry, go.
Nah, it really depends on the Chen and Gyro, I would say. Like, yeah, it's... Top lane KJ dies. Now this is a kill lane, man. Like, you have this Tiny and Timber. You gotta be careful even as a Void. Meanwhile, on bot lane, it really comes down to Chen and his creeps. Like, his creeps can completely change the balance of bot lane.
Are you ready to rumble?
They kind of seem to be doing that. Schofield just getting chased down by the Ghost Creeps, finally able to reconnect to the lane. Seb's continuing to play with a bunch of these creeps though. And they're just gonna use spells to try and deal with them, so I can't blame them with how frustrating they've been so far.
That's some real hate right there. But you know what? They're wasting valuable resources to get these creeps. Schofield lost a lot of his HP as well doing it. And he's got a dust, by the way, so expect some rotation from this gyro down mid.
See if they maybe try and wait off until the power rune is available for them.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
We'll be able to get the courier, and they bring it up because he ran under vision. Sorry, under the
Hunting
tower.
another one. Yeah, got him.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yeah, but this probably gives away the ward. Probably. We'll see.
Dire's structures are fortified.
It does seem like it's going to be a bit of a different game as well. Whisper also snipes his own courier. And Schofield's more than likely dead. Seb's going to be able to cut him off. The White Llama will deal with the creeps. KJ as well comes through the portal. Schofield actually still sticking around, still kicking, and...
They have a glimpse.
Oh, Snake is up in a second. Got some big one charges as well. Is this a kill? I don't know. Tomato might be able to get Schofield. He does with his last right click, and still's got those one charges as well. And yeah, he's not going to die. Meanwhile, as well, there was a kill in the mid one and a big one too onto Analog.
And that's what we were warning about, right? Like this Tiny rotating in, getting a good rune. That's the nice rotation with the Invoker, who's moving bot. Gonna get the Vailama as well.
Oh boy.
Tomato.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Would love a return kill, but Tomato's not even going to die. And hey, I don't like this. This is what we saw in game 2, though. We had a very exciting game 1, game 2. One team started well, and then the other team got like 5-6 unanswered kills in a row, and then that chained into almost like 20 unanswered kills in a row.
You have to be extremely careful with how much you feed the Medusa down bottom. Like, this hero can still ball out of control very quickly. Arcane Boots, Magic Wand. She's already working with a lot of mana. And the urn, I believe, is completed on BZM. He's TPing bot.
Oh, the Vailama is like 1 experience point away from 6.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Even then, probably not going to matter with BZM TPing in regardless. His rotations from the Invoker.
Top lane,
very solid.
They can't kill him. He's still a void.
There's a lot
They're
of
doing what they can.
I was gonna say, there's a lot of people starting to run to top. Schofield and KJ were starting to move, but
BCM, he's dusted. There's that dust.
and they need to be able to convert onto the kill. It looks like they will.
Stun from the Centaur.
Should be able to get a return. Arya with a big one as well. Now Whisper's going to be in with the damage. That's what they were lacking. Analog's going to be hunted down. They'll even find all 3 as well. Nice rotation out of Whisper, and the duo supports from OG coming huge as well to enable the Timber.
This Tiny is having a really good time. If he didn't have a Medusa in his team, and if he wasn't going for Arcane Boots, he'd be so close to the Blink Dagger. But even like this is very nice. He's got Arcane Boots. He's level 6 almost. BZM now down bottom. They have Stampede though on the Vailama. No mana though.
Will he? No, he won't.
No mana, nothing that he can do. EMP plus the Mystic Snake. And the build that he's going for, like, he didn't have boots, I believe. He didn't have a stick. Like, if you have a stick in a situation such as that one, maybe you can use it and stampede away. But they're crumbling a bit on heroic. They need to find a way to use this flash mid.
Mid lane now. This is a little bit more ambitious. And Divine Llama's gonna get some revenge as well. That Hand of God will do nothing. Really much needed kill just to stop the momentum that was fastly being built from OG.
Very nicely played by KJ, actually. Like, he's on point in both of these games. In Pugna last game, this time around, the kinetic field blocks Tiny from reaching Lash. But anyways, that was a rough play. Like, you're going in, there's a stampede, Centaur respawning. It was a risky play.
Regeneration.
Ari as well? Okay, never mind.
Ari, never mind, yeah. So
it looks like they will... That's a streak as well for Analog, so nice injection of gold for the Lesh. Once again, it's going to be the Yules build. We do see some heroes converging on top, and importantly, BZM is a person. I mean, Chen as well really enables the push, and with all the creeps he's got, K1's going to be forced to leave. Maybe not, though. He's got Chrono and some teammates coming. They get a glimpse of BZM, and they'll be able to drag it back to Analog as well. So second death in a row, and this is where... You can start to take a look at the net worth graph and say, yeah, the rotations were good early on from BZM, but he wasn't able to get the kills. He got the assist, but that's not enough to help with the gold, and he's falling a little bit down now.
Just nicely set up traps, nicely read movements. First by the gyro that broke the ghost, now by KJ as well. Nice sentry into Glimpse. He's getting real close to level 6. Their structures are being damaged, like the tier 1 tower on top lane by Chen. Bot lane Medusa just still chilling. But yeah, this is the problem with Invoker. He has 33 CS. Like, not really finding any farm on the map.
And it's never going to be easy in this game in particular, because you have a Chen who's taking Ancients, 12 minutes, and I guess the one thing with that is no one really wants to be there at the moment, but you've got a Tiny who needs to farm the Blink, and this is really my point, the fact that you have supports that need gold this game. So where is BZM also going to be able to find it?
I don't think he can. You just need to find kills. Like, you just have to make these plays. It's really good for them that the tier 1 mid lane is still standing on Radiant side. Lash didn't manage to take it, so at least he can find some safe space over here.
Speaking of the Lash, though, Analog is farming up, I believe, a quad stack at the hard. So this will be your scepter completed. And may even look to try and take a fight beforehand. Top lane, K1.
They're rotating in. Like, with the Glimpse and Lash, there's kill potential on any of these heroes.
And we're going to see that bottom lane as well into Divine Llama. BZM will be able to prevent the Stampede away thanks to Tornado, so another death on Divine Llama, getting closer he was to the Blink, but that definitely will stall it out.
Okay, if you're BZM right now, Jerry is going on him, by the way. Can he kill him alone?
Jesus, look at the damage. Oh, Whispers here. We saw what happened last time around this area. K1, though, leapt into the middle. It's okay, but unfortunately, if Analog's on the low ground, it's not going to matter, though, with the Glimpse. It is enough in the end. K1 had the boys behind him to be able to get what damage he was currently lacking, so 4 deaths now for BZM.
He's got Blink on Timber. He can go in if he wanted to. Just maybe not enough damage from him alone. They need Medusa here.
If he doesn't go soon, though, Ari's going to die. Tomato will join. And Whisper's now going to try and jump with the Stone Gaze. It'll separate them away from the Tiny. So Ari's going to be protected.
I think it's a pretty important save that they just made on Tiny. Because you want this blink as soon as possible on him. It will enable you to get some easier kills with the Invoker. He can just go anywhere. The moment he moves on the map, they scout him out. Even in Ghost Walk, they have so many sentries planted on the map at the moment.
Tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
It's been difficult for him to get anything going since those earlier movements here, but at least you do have some other heroes that are having a pretty good time. It does look like Heroic, though, while considering about fighting. Double tornado pushback from Schofield puts him in an awkward position, but meanwhile as well with the static storm, it's great. KJ connects onto 3. That's going to protect K1, who was a little bit vulnerable. Now Divine Llama's going to show up with the blink reveal as well as Whisper's gone.
They don't have the Medusa yet. This is basically a 4 versus 5 fight without the Medusa. Without the Chrono, that's true, but still, it's really difficult to take. They almost killed Lash. Almost got him with that Vessel charge, but couldn't get on top of him with anyone else. It was just Chen right-clicking in the end. I feel like OG are really forcing things, right? Like they're forcing things on one side of the map because they have this Invoker that can't really play the game any other way. And with Ari here, though, unless the Courier scouts him, look at this, look at this. This is so unlucky. Ah.
Oh, they know.
Nice avalanche.
Well done, well done. It's a big kill and yoink.
Secured. But they truly deserve it. Like after the Courier flying over Tiny the way it did, just giving away all the info. It's a nice little catch by the Sunstrike.
They are wanting to maybe think about it, go top lane, and well, if Divine Llama sees a freebie, he's never going to pass that one up. Now, Analog and KJ as well could be in a position for a glimpse pretty shortly. A little bit awkward with sending Whisper up to the north. It's going to scout them out, which means BZM, he can react. Importantly, they're not on the Invoke, but it's not going to matter. They'll lose Whisper. Tomato's going to show up to the team fight. The Fuser Blade yet to be delivered from him. And Analog's Invis is actually enough to be able to keep him alive. And now, Heroic. What's the call for them? Is this a fight they want to look to disengage? Divine Llama back in with the burst potential. BZM goes down. Divine Llama now still in some danger. Tomato finally, the Fuser Blade does get delivered. He's going to be rewarded. Plenty of damage for him to be able to deal with the Centaur. So consolation prize at the least.
Yeah, such a weird way for BZM to die. He tried tornadoing in one direction. I'm not sure. Was he thinking that Centaur will jump him, or it was an interesting preemptive tornado. Unique, very unique.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I got that blink now, though, for Ari, so a little bit later than what he would have been hoping, considering the strong start that he's had. And oh my god, Chen's net worth over Invoker is a big concern.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's just Chen. He's farming well. He's farming well. He's got the killing spree. He's what's he got? Like 417. He's having an amazing game. And he's farming actually, constantly with creeps. So of course it's not fine, but you gotta cope.
Oh, you're coping hard. Oh, this kill on K1. I'm a little bit hesitant to jump in. Maybe they'll actually go all the way around though through the bridge.
He should read this though, right? Like he's already time walking away. They were just pushing Ari.
Oh, we went back to farm it. Oh, no way, K1, no way! How is he alive? dodges the tornado as well. K1 probably would have died if that connected, but now it just all sets up perfectly for the static storm. They'll all tick out afterwards. Whisper just wants to take KJ into the grave with him, but he will not even get that.
I don't even know how he lives.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
That was insane. He literally lives on like 1 HP and manages to time walk. At least BZM survived. Like he was being ran down by the gyrocopter on the south part of the fight, but the moment the homing missile was used, he TP'd away, so at least they didn't lose this Invoker again, which would have been an absolute disaster. Medusa is farming. He's got that Diffusal, Manta, Scuddy next actually. Your game plan kinda stays the same with Medusa. You just wait for her farm to be good enough. You group up, you go for Rosh. Mid lane? I can't catch.
They may be able to into the river though, analog. Havizi.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The Pavisi definitely helping him there, but these Invis runes, he's getting so many, they should start buying dusts. They just carry dusts for the Invis rune.
The tempest of battle.
Seven's a bit of a juicy kill with all the net worth he's got. Who supports Divine Llama as well, will leap in. That's a lot of gold! Ooh, KJ, I just...
KJ, run!
Keep him alive!
Dire's bottom
Oh,
tower
they got it.
has fallen.
Oh, Sunstrike. Perfect.
That is a morale tip. They would do that if Arda was on the team. Hey, I'll hold that Ari as well. Nice snipe of the wisdom. He's gonna die for it. I never really know how worth it these are. Dude, I like that tip so much on BZM. Again, if this was Arda on the team, you would just, if he's having a rough game, you always tip him. You pat on the back, whatever it be. If you try and boost the morale, it definitely feels like they're doing that for BZM with those tips.
You know, like, that trade was perfect for him, because he finishes off the Midas with the gold and he gets the Sunstrike kill. What looked really nice bot lane.
Reno's there from K1.
Yeah, he's got full disperser now, so he is a bit scary on this Medusa. Yeah, straight into the pit, it looks like. Are they ready? They seem to be. Electricity actually uses it on himself, but that's also fine.
Ari's in a very weird angle to set up to top. So once they get Roche, they might also be able to TP in. Tower potentially going to go down though too fast before the Roche is also claimed.
Yo, what the hell? So, look at the Wisdom runes on Radiant side.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you are stealing their Wisdom runes. Ari.
We're not getting your own. Ari. Tornado's going to do an okay job to disrupt, but it doesn't clip onto Divine Llama, so it's going to be okay. Simultaneously, of course, that Aegis was still getting worked on by Tomato, so he's got the second life now for the Medusa.
I have a bit of a grudge with that, by the way. You're stealing enemy Wisdom runes, but you're not picking up your own. Bot lane, K1.
Nice read. Oh, I get it. I get it, brother. Bye, Tomato.
Bye-bye.
It's so frustrating getting glimpsed. Oh, God. Alright, what's going on as well? Smoke off from OG. You also have some heroic heroes actually just huddling together. Looks like they're going to try and steal Radiant's Tormentor. And they will easily be able to do so. Shard going to be given over to Dvailama. Pretty decent one. He's gone Halberd as well, so it's a great way to be able to respond to the Medusa. Not an item that we see too often at the moment.
Yeah, the 3-4-5 they have shards on Dire, right? Like the Gyro bought it first, basically. He needs it. It's like, it makes this build work. And then everyone else as well. Ari, he's playing with fire here.
No way. How does he get the Kari snipe and actually live? It's so crazy. He's fine though. And Nigma OG, they're going to be able to snipe the heroic Tormentor as well, and this tier 2 tower is going to go down. But with the Aegis, are they ever considering about poking high ground, or is it really just tier 2 tower and look to continue to play the map after that?
It depends if you get a good fight in which some chrono is wasted. But usually you farm with the first Aegis, you have
Smoke pot. BZM's in great spot on the high ground. Dvailama is still going to be able to get the initiation, but there's no one there to follow up with the stun, so BZM, he can freely spellcast.
Dvailama?
Really isolated. Dvailama's, he wants to actually go back in, but the pipe's going to mitigate too much of the damage. And now Ari as well. Everyone just left him. Everyone left Dvailama. He thought maybe he had some boys to play with, but not to be. They wanted nothing to do with that.
Absolutely abandoned. The tier 2 bottom wasn't taken, but maybe they can take this one mid. Schofield's trying to creep skip. BZM will catch him for sure. This is a disperser Invoker, yeah. Can't escape. A bit too fast, yeah.
A1?
Top. Yeah, Ari's coming.
He's going to be able to catch him on the edge. Chain control might be the thing in question.
Disruptor is around as well.
Ari's combo is going to be back up in a couple seconds. KJ is going to be able to snipe out the Invoker over to the right side. Ooh! I guess holds the Tiny back. And a Whisper as well with a jump over. Wait, is he going to be able to TP out? That's such a crazy force stuff, but he makes it. Meanwhile, now Ari was still actually able to get to game 1. Dude, what are the sequence of events? I am so confused.
At the time, it's mental. This Ari is just following Void forever, not letting him go. You killed my Invoker, I'm killing you for sure. And I like the tip from KJ to Seb, and then Seb returns it only after they killed the Void, because it's a better trade for them. And they get Schofield again, top.
Ari might jump though. Oh, he sees an easy target being the disrupted. Dvailama's going to be able to line up the double stun. Again, no one is here. BZM's going to be able to land another Sunstrike. Nice timing with a stun from Seb. Not long enough, unfortunately, though. Okay.
Yeah, they don't want to fight unless...
Dude! This guy's... Okay. I thought he tossed it back. He's so crazy. Tomorrow, the boys... They're just as crazy in as well. BKB. But it is for a call. Analog does cut mid at least, but you do have a top wave shoved.
Dude, OG is literally moving from bottom, pushing out tier 2. Creeps get skipped. They move mid, creeps get skipped, and now they're moving top. Creeps got skipped mid. Aegis is gone in 10 seconds, so they really didn't utilize it to take a single objective. Okay, they did claw themselves back into the game, but it's... The network advantage isn't really there.
No, it is not. I will be able to take a look at a bit of a replay while we have a pause. Hopefully it's not going to be too long, but very impressive so far from OG. So, your net worth, it's quite even. How do we feel like overall though? Because it does seem like we're probably once again going to get to a late game scenario here in game 2. Do we feel like there is a lineup that is going to be happier? I mean, is it purely just like with that being said, I see Invoker's net worth, and I'm just incredibly concerned about his potential to scale.
I mean, he does have Midas, so he will scale eventually, right? Like, it's not great, but his farming speed will ramp up a little bit. He's got that Exhort maxed out now as well. He's got Fort Spirits to farm with. And you should be worried, of course. I don't know, really. Like, on one side, you have this Faceless Void. Late game potential is through the roof from him. But you are playing into a Medusa, Invoker. Tiny can scale really nicely as well as support. Not sure. I'm a big fan of Faceless Void in let's say, 10 minutes. Once he really starts hurting in this Chronosphere together with Lash.
Until then, though, control for OG. 2 T2 towers going to be claimed. They actually want to try and poke the high ground. Have so much to be able to buff Tomato. This is even without the Alacrity currently too.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Up they go. Let's see how they're going to be able to hold this.
They're using a lot of their time on Radiant though. If Timado is doing this, everyone needs to be around him. Oh, Davai Lama. Okay.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
K1 is connecting. Also, one extra thing as well. This Chen will continue farming really damn well, and he scales. Like this hero actually scales them like insanely into the late game. Ari, he's got him.
Okay, when are they going to be able to blow him up before the BKB? They won't. He jumps for Ari. Should be able to kill him. They're going to line up for the Chronosphere as well. But the damage, it's not there for the Medusa. K1, he didn't even kill Ari.
He's still living.
Out of the disarm, Ari's okay.
He's got
now it's a mess of a team fight. Ari's gonna. Oh, okay. Davai Lama shuts him down inside the river. BZM's gonna be able to assassinate with the gyrocopter as well, but K1 had to commit even further. We'll get some separation. But the hunt is on. OG will catch up to the Faceless Void. Now they're even looking for more as well. Whisper, so mobile with the blink. Unfortunately, they're not gonna be able to cancel the TP out, so 3 heroes will escape, but they just need better Crotos out of the Faceless Void in these fights.
I mean, what you saw there was literally just the power of the Chen. Like, you're trying to kill off this Tiny who's, like, realistically, he's not that tanky, 2.2k HP, but add on top of that the pipe that Seb is bringing, then on top of that the Greaves, then on top of that Hand of God, and...
Whisper? That's a lot of damage. Oh my, they got him.
Okay. Well, nothing for the Chen to save over there.
He's gonna try and find an angle, but in fact it's Davai Lama that starts first. Doubles on the backline. Analog wants to try and charge in the middle. They gotta respect the Alacrity Medusa. Analog down to half with the Bloodstone activated. It's gonna be able to repair some of the damage. And Ari's getting chunked down as well. They're doing a really good job just to avoid Tomato at all costs. And look at the kiting for Heroic Schofield over the right side. Tomato now, he's gonna eat a helmet up in 5 seconds. Davai Lama should be able to get it off. It's going to be on the right Dusa. It doesn't even matter in the end. Once the man is gone, Davai Lama is going to be fine. He'll survive on a slither of health. And incredible team fight for them. Great kiting overall. They leave the Dusa till last. And then they're going to be able to surround her and bring her down.
Is that the gameplay? You just don't even need a Void in these fights. That's how it looks like. And this Centaur, by the way, the Shard did so much work. Like, double edge, you don't see it that often from offlane Centaurs at the moment. They shy away, they just buy other stuff, but that Centaur Shard just converted him into a beast. He was unkillable. I don't know if you noticed, KJ, he used Glimpse off cooldown every single time on Medusa, just for that extra kite, nothing more. Just move her away for like 3-4 extra seconds. Move her away. You don't have to kill her off, and the kiting that they did was something else. Really on point. He's got Philosopher's Stone and Disruptor, so expect an Aghanims eventually in this game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe he'll have more net worth than the Invoker one stage. Nah, I'm sorry, BZM. He's 5, 8, and 12. You know, he's getting up there. He's having impact in fights. Have been pretty decent. And it has to happen. You know, BZM's had way too many stellar performances where he's carried the whatever team over the finish line with his Invokers. So you know, sometimes it happens.
Dire's top tower is under
I love how you're saving yourself from all the BZM fanboy hate. I love it.
I'm just trying to cover my tracks. I'm a BZM enjoyer as well. Please don't come at me. Don't come for me. Has to be done. He's having a rough game. Needs to be pointed out. And they're gonna get Aegis as well. Also needs to be mentioned. Second Roche. They want to smoke as well. Last time fight looked good when they avoided the Medusa. Can they do that for a second time in a row? Looks gonna pop Ari's in a very interesting spot in the tree line. A lot of damage onto the Gyrocopter to be able to start as well, but the Sunstrike on the mark. Schofield will go down. First blood given over. Nemo K1 though. He caught the Invoker inside the bubble. BZM. Oh, they don't have the damage to activate the BKB. He's able to retreat out to safety. Now Analog as well. You just gotta call it quits. The fight didn't look good for you. If you could just lose the Gyro, you'd be pretty happy. Maybe Divide Llama can get the kill. No way. Divide Llama. Or at least gets a kill into BZM. He's even going to try and TP over. They got any stuns? Oh my god. Ari had...
Yules was on cooldown for 1 second.
Okay.
He couldn't. That did. He single-handedly rescued them in that fight. That was looking terrible, even with the Aegis, because the Chrono was used and all the big spells, and they lost Gyro, but this makes it all worth it. It's funny how the fights where they have full advantage aren't going their way, but the fights where they're fighting, like where they're outnumbered and they're fighting, they're winning on the side of Heroic.
Ari, hey, at least this time they're going to be able to get their own Wisdom Runes as well. They will not make that mistake again, but Ari does get another snipe. It's been very on point so far in these games with the snipe, with the runes.
Not sure what he wants to do now, though. Yeah, better run away.
Shots going either way. Or he might have a bit of a difficult time with getting Schofield. Alright. And casualty.
It happens. Is this an opportunity for Agent, maybe? Probably not, right? Like, you're still playing into Aegis.
Good shot they got though. The Faceless Void one.
BZM.
And I guess it is
BZM.
I'm stampeding again. And K1 is not even gonna hit. Oh, detection.
It doesn't have Chrono.
Any?
No glimpse.
He's out.
You see? There's time walks.
Just do it. Do it. Random Chrono. Ah.
I mean, it would be completely blind. That would be completely blind Chrono. Barely lives. Once again, Ari in a really nice position, uses the Avalanche. Then again, of course, Chen with Hand of God. A lot of key healing being done by him. He's got the Shard 2 now on the Chen. Has Solar Crest, Pipe, Guardian Greaves. And of course he can control Ancients now, so...
Wow. He's uber rich. What's that next item then? He can go kind of luxury if he wants. I know he had Hex queued up at one stage.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that Hex at all. I think it's really good here. Some extra catch into the Faceless Void. Like, that's one thing that they're really lacking, and Whisper does have a Hex. Maybe because of that he's not buying one as well. But they definitely needed it. They needed this Hex for Void.
At least we did not get a repeat of the earlier series where game 1 was very exciting and then game 2 and 3 were lackluster. This one is just as close. Not even 1,000 net worth in it.
It's actually insane how close how evenly matched these teams are. Like in the last game as well, we had almost 0 net worth difference throughout the whole game.
Ari's going to be looking for the toss back potential to start. They will be fighting to the Aegis advantage though.
He's got Daedalus now. Like up to this point, they didn't really have enough damage. It felt like they're going in. Void is not here.
If they can get the kill into the Tiny, it's going to be a lot of their control inside the fights, but we've seen previously they can avoid the Deuce, and now it's going to be more difficult with the Daedalus. The Glimpse will send her away. Analog charging in, but big stun. Windwalker 8, K1 though.
Chrono.
He wants in. Chrono onto 2. The BKB was activated. It's going to be mitigating some of the damage, but the bashes continue to rain in. K1 can now jump over to Seb. And with the BKB shortly expiring from Tomato, they can kite him afterwards. It's Whisper. A lot of damage with the Whirling Death though, but it doesn't matter. Tomato's out of mana. Whisper's gone as well. Heroic only have 1 casualty, and that's the Centaur. Divine Llama did his job, and once again lets him know about the damage dealt inside the fight.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The amount of time that they wasted actually hitting that Centaur was way too long.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's mad. He's
Radiant structures are fortified.
all 3 sides, right? No, actually they have a tier 2 on the bottom lane, so no megas available. Maybe you can take 1 or 2 sides, but that's it.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle
Their target prioritization is really weird on OG. That's something I've noticed in these last couple of fights. But maybe they just can't find the right targets. The Wind Waker on Leshrac is really good. Like, you don't have enough control for the Faceless Void. And the Centaur is just way too difficult to kill. Because Halberd, Shiva's too much armor, plus the evasion.
Radiant's top has fallen.
I just... I kind of wonder like how different this game would look though if Invoker's net worth was different, because we are really seeing like how much space the Medusa is making, and they're just avoiding her, but you are lacking that extra oomph that we often see from Invoker. It's just a lot of it is the playstyle, I think, on Heroic, and just a read from them. Yeah, potentially a lot of it is also, like you're saying, like the target prioritization from OG is has been less than desirable in some of the early engagements. So we'll see. BZM is getting close to Hexo, which let's give him this potential to be able to blow up Hero up from 4 to 0, and he does have incredible ways to be able to stall the game out as well, but still wanting more.
I feel like the Hex is even forced at this point. Like, you need it, but you look at Faceless Void, he's already got Linkens. Like, there's a Wind Waker as well from Analog to save a Hex target. He's gonna have a Hex of his own as well on Lash. This game, it might have been even in net worth a couple of minutes ago, but it's no longer the case.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But well, then again, OG, they were playing against Mega Creeps last game. Maybe they can do the same thing this time around.
Potentially, they're going to be taking this high ground defense without Ari though, and yep, he's going trying to connect back to the team. He's got to buy back at least. The Alarm is also not with the team as well, which is something to add. They're charging out forward. They know no Centaurs here. And there's the buyback as well. Wind Waker instantly gets Analog up to the safety, the high ground.
Oh no. Not used yet.
I'm faking. Ari's going to be able to find an opportunity to be able to blow up Schofield. Should, right? Should.
Oh, that's on strike.
Wow.
I can't believe that Sunstrike didn't finish him off, actually.
Radiant
It was
are
so
scanning.
close. You can't really dodge this fight. You have to take it. They will get your megas, right? Like, they have to wrap behind and start fighting.
They're gonna go back. Are you gonna try and look for the kills into Seb? Disruptor goes down, but K1's just getting megas.
No, he got him, yeah.
And now he's got Chrono ready to go. Good timing of the Deathling Blast, but it's not gonna matter. BKB wasn't there fast enough from BCM. He's got a buyback. It's just really all on Tomato to be able to turn the tides. They might be able to get the faceless away, but the BKB expiring. BCM's buyback's going to be able to offer the control. Schofield as well with the tricks and cloaks, able to get out of cover, but not for too long as the gem is there to scout him out.
Can they catch more? That's the only question.
Surely this is not almost a repeat. Analog plays the BKB TPR. Doesn't look like there's going to be a way to cancel it.
I think it's much harder for them to... Yeah, it's different now, though. I think it's harder for them to defend. I don't think the Medusa alone can scale well enough. Like, Medusa is the best hero. Okay, she's got DD. She's also got Rapier queued up. Let's see. Maybe it's possible. He's going in. Invoker has travels, so he can join.
I mean, Divine Llama can die, I think, with the double damage rune. No way! No way! Not this again!
Are they throning? Yeah, they're going throne.
Yeah,
they're going
they
throne.
are! Still a quarter duration left on DD. Divine Llama again will jump in. And again it's going to be tossed away. Stampede on cooldown for another 15 seconds. There's no mana on Medusa, though. That is the big concern. Tomato, very vulnerable now without the mana pool to play with.
Dire's middle barracks are under
Their base as well.
Yeah, they're gonna go back, but they have to be careful. Glimpse is there. Seb's caught.
You just gotta leave him. They're gonna get Ari as well, though. And if you all stick around, then that means no one's going back to defend the base, so you just have to kind of cut your losses. At least these heroes, never mind, Ari doesn't have a buyback. That's him down for 100 seconds.
Man, like, OG. They're the champions of making chances out of nowhere. Top lane BZM. Is there a chrono in 10 seconds?
Tomato's about to buy... Oh, no, he switched from Rapier to Swift Blink. Oh.
They will find him here.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, Mario mode.
He's gonna have to
BKB. Okay.
Yeah. BCM actually creep skipping a little bit, used a couple of spells on the creeps, but it's mega creeps, it's not enough. They will have to defend this throne somehow without Tiny. Do they have Glyph? They do, right? They have Glyph at least. Yeah. They don't have buyback on Medusa though. Don't you just go in, chrono this?
They're just chucking everything. Every single spell onto the Medusa with the Chronosphere as well. And they're going to be able to kill her from 4 to 0 by the looks of it. And that should be the game. Over to Heroic. Nothing left in the arsenal. It has been tomato or bust. Whisper's going to do whatever he can. There's still a Glyph. Divine Llama finds a beautiful stun on the back line. And we will go the distance for our second series of the night, a game 3. Very fitting with the playstyle and just the gameplay in general that we've seen from these two teams.
Just enjoyable games. Game 1, even crazier than Game 2. Game 2 kind of ended a little bit easier. OG, they weren't allowed their shenanigans from Game 1 to go for the throne, to go and try and claw themselves back into it. But nice attempt anyway. Like, nice little plays, a couple of plays that is. Like, Invoker managed to claw himself back up into it, even though his mid game was completely ruined. Most of the time he had less net worth than the Chen. But at least he found some farm. No hex, no blink hex, nothing like that, unfortunately. It was mostly on the Medusa to just dish out the damage, to dish out the control with the ulti as well, but it wasn't enough. Like, the Heroic, had an easier time executing too. Like, that needs to be said. Like, you have this Faceless Void, the game is always very straightforward. It isn't easy, but it is simple. Like, all you have to do is use that chrono properly a couple of times, and K1 was definitely on point with the chronospheres.
Yeah, he was without a doubt this game, but they have to work for it in the end. A very, very difficult victory for them to be able to find. And maybe that was one of the chronos that wasn't up to par.
Yeah. One of the best things that surprised me from Heroic, like not surprised me, but what impressed me the most is how much they were able to anticipate the ghost walks and position themselves very well on the map to prevent BZM from doing anything. They realized, okay, this guy is going to do quad-specs. All he has to do is just play the map constantly. He won't be hitting any creeps, so let's just wait for him. Like, BZM had like no kills almost. Like, he had a couple early on, but in the mid game, almost no kills and 33 CS. Like, 33 CS as a mid laner is not where you want to be. They just read his movements really damn well.
Yeah, a lot of props then have to be given to the support duo right then on Heroic. I mean, we sang their praises in game one in particular about a lot of the saves with the Tusk and with the live stream, but we weren't really giving props to the vision advantage, and that is something that they were able to craft up beautifully well here to be able to slow down BZM, and we saw that he wasn't able to have that impact that he was requiring out of them in this game. So overall, Heroic, everything they needed to be able to find that victory. We'll see if they can repeat it, though, heading into Game 3. Regardless, it's been a very, very fun series to watch, and the loser will still have another chance as well to qualify. At least they are, they're 2-1 at the moment. A winner here will move forward. Loser, unfortunately, will have to play tomorrow, and that will be a do-or-die series and to qualify over to the group stages. So you'd love to do it now and give yourself a day break from the action, but we'll see. That is just game 2. Still a lot more to come this game, and even another series as well afterwards as well. So we're going down to the wire for our second series of the night. Let's find out if it's going to be OG or if it's going to be Heroic that will take it after a quick break. Another game 3 for our entertainment for the evening. Heroic OG. Let's see what we have in store for us. Again, this is a qualification series. We already saw earlier today, Tundra were able to move over to play in the group stages. Lizard, we're going to find out who's going to be playing in the group stages as well between these two teams. What's going on? We're the glasses today. You just take them off.
I was just running from the bathroom and they're somewhere. I'm not blind though. They're just for the blue light. I did lazy before, so it's all good. Don't worry. I'm not blind. I can see, kinda. It will be fine. I'll click on heroes. By the way, whichever team wins here, they deserve to go to the group stage. Like just from this, I want to see more series such as this one. Like just teams playing their own meta, playing their own. Not necessarily their own meta, just their own strats, the heroes that are maybe not picked by every other stack known to God in every other region out there. I love it. I love not seeing Sven. I love not seeing all these carries that are picked. Okay, Faceless Void, yeah, sure, whatever. He's constantly drafted. But also, OG ban Outlash, please. It's enough. Like, we've had enough.
Are you a Lash hater?
Not a Lash hater, but I feel that he, even in the games that are difficult for him, he does a lot. So maybe that's something that OG can think about. Meanwhile, Heroic, I love the Chen ban because if they had a little bit of a better game, like if their mid laner wasn't completely dumpstered, that Chen would have so much more impact. He had so much farms, like so much value. From the Greaves, from the Pipe, from the Solar Crest. How many position 5 heroes can bring you Greaves, Pipe, Solar Crest this early on in the game and have like 15k net worth? It's very rare. So, of course, it comes with some downsides. It takes a lot of the map away from your team, but like he was solo killing heroes with Penitence. Like that Penitence is as well very scary. Penitence, Solar Crest, and your creeps are going ham.
Well, there is your... They banned it, actually, Heroic, so I guess OG... Potential for them to pick it up first. So we will get no Leshrac, so there will be a bit of a difference. I think this is also the first game as well. All the previous ones, Game 1 and Game 2, Heroic have had first pick, so... The OG weren't... You've previously been banning stuff like the Sven, the Enchantress... and the Pangli. All of these, actually, they avoid. So, let's see. Heroic, many more options for them this time than what we've previously seen.
Can't. So many different teams, they open up with different heroes. But Lash is... Okay, Lash is popular, but he's not like first phase must pick for every other team in other regions. But... they have a lot of respect for the hero. They feel he's broken. They ban it out. They don't want to play against it. I respect that. But okay, it worked last game. K1 was a beast. Pick the hero again. Give it to him straight up. Time dilation into Timber as well. I mean, Whisper did all right. He had a good lane. Post laning stage as well was all fine. It's not about that. It's just Faceless Void is good and it worked for us. Pick him up, but there are more options now. That's something for OG. Like, of course, there's 3 more bans to go through, and if you're Heroic, you're probably going to have to ban Morphling, right? Like Morphling, Naga. These are the heroes that worry you if you're playing Faceless Void.
Yeah. Do you feel like Naga is... The only reason I say do you feel like Naga needs a ban just because OG really going to pick it at the 15th, 16th? No, sorry, the 13th, 14th, because then Heroic can respond. And then potentially with their picks in the second phase, if they don't see the Naga already, you're going to be able to pick some heroes at least in the back of their mind that Naga is a potential and we can at least have some heroes that can have AoE clear.
You can look at it that way definitely as well. But if you aren't picking, you already see their carry. So if you aren't picking heroes that are good against the tier, they most likely will be banned out, especially those heroes on certain positions. One thing as well that surprises me that hasn't been banned out in the first stage, that has been always, is Shadow Demon. Like if I'm heroic and I have a Faceless Void, I'd be low-key afraid of Shadow Demon as well. Like it's a hero that provides an amazing save in the Chronosphere, one that you can't really deal with. So, and it's the hero is just a strong position 5 or 4. So I don't know. Like when you pick a Faceless Void this early on, you set yourself up. You set yourself up for having to ban out a lot of counterplays, counter heroes. Like sometimes teams, they just study the meta so well that they know 3 picks in, like 3 moves ahead. They can think that way. Okay, if we pick Faceless Void, these are the answers, so we can pick these heroes to prevent these answers from even working. And if that doesn't happen, we can ban them out in the end, whatever. They just ban out the Naga and that's it. Let's see. I'm interested. I feel like OG will respond in OG manner, which is nothing like whatever I've talked about. Like no Morphling, no Shadow Demon, just their own style.
That's what I've been enjoying from this year so far. Just both sides showcasing their own unique styles of how to play Dota. So let's see what Heroic want to do to try and get some damage inside the Chronosphere. They will go back to the Gyrocopter, which is something they've been favoring so far in Elite League.
He did well, right? Like the last game, Gyro. But we have casted a couple of games in which Gyro doesn't do that greatly, and I've had those games myself as well. I experienced games in which Gyro is just godlike, cannot be stopped, and other games he just falls flat. Especially when your homing missile gets killed off instantly, and they go with the Morphling. Okay, so we did ask for it, we got it straight up. It is one of the best heroes into the Faceless Void, so why not?
Even the Gyro, I mean, I know it's a support Gyro, so you're not. I wonder if he even levels the Flak Cannon, but we have been seeing a lot of the position 4 Gyro go for like at least 1 level in it for the laning stage, so it's a bit different though, because previously carry matchup, Morphling would really like that, but it is still something to mention that you now have someone else you can replicate into.
Yeah, they get Morphling, they get your Ari Tiny once again. It was a really good Tiny game last time. You don't have to... Like, this is a complete... For me, Tiny is a complete position 4. It just does everything. And if he's just slightly strong when it comes to numbers, the amount of damage that he deals, etc., like he becomes... one of the best picks for position 4 in the game.
There's a response, so probably 5 we're going to see from Heroic. Oh, this hero has been a little bit MIA.
I think they played it. I'm not sure. Let me check. I have seen, yeah, they played it versus Entity, actually. They played it versus Morphling. Versus Entity Morphling. So it's something that they think works. Like, you do have some percentage-based damage into Morphling, but that game, when they picked it, lasted 24 minutes. And they lost. So we'll see if something is different this time around. Also, what needs to be said is that the Enigma was a support in that game. They didn't put Enigma offlane. And Enigma isn't a bad support. Like, right now with the idle on Zia, sure, you can't control the wave as well as you could before, but it's still very solid, and you still get a lot of farm. But if I imagine an Enigma as a support here, I'm also imagining a Timber that is unstoppable minute 10. I don't see Faceless Void and Enigma really pressuring him.
Doesn't sound like a very good trade-off to me then.
Yep.
They will... What? I mean, it's definitely not the route I was expecting them to go. If it was going to be a support, I thought they would try and go like some Tusk or some melee hero to enable the Rubik, but to enable the Enigma.
I think one of the issues that they've had is OG has this pick now for a position 5, and Seb could play Rubik, and then you have a Rubik into Enigma as well to work with. Another problem that would be, it wouldn't be a great Rubik game for a position 5, of course, but it's another problem that you would have that would need addressing. So maybe that's one of the reasons. I would like to see OG having a way of dealing with BKB Enigma Black Hole, though. I don't care. You can have the best game in your life. BKB Black Hole Enigma with some refresher ultra late can change everything. Unless you have a way of dealing with it, of course. We've seen teams play some 5 o'clock into that. Like the hookshot can come in handy. They just want to end this game really fast. I feel like that's the play. Also, with Enchantress, you can take one of the Eidolons, so the lane is it's like an old school counter, right? When Enigma was popular in the old patches, you would pick Anshur Chen and just take one of the Eidolons and trade against the Enigma, ruin the lane that way.
Also, if it is going to be a Rubik Enigma lane, the Rubik doesn't lane very well into the Enchantress too, so it would have a lot of value to also help secure the lane for Tomato's Morphling. But we are now looking towards our mid laners. Huskar ban, okay.
And they're just securing themselves from the cheese. That's it. Huskar ban. Like Huskar ban for me is like a meepo ban, you know, that you just want to get, you don't want to get cheesed by this certain type of hero that will win against anything. If I'm looking at heroic, I'm thinking OD is really good here, very greedy, but at the same time really good. I'm thinking Lina as well is pretty solid from that mid lane. Besides that, maybe some Puck, like he's also for analog, just to jump in, to have a way of catching Timbersaw and Morphling. I'd love that pick as well. So Puck, OD, Lina, all three look really nicely. Look really nice here.
Issue is that Puck is kind of the only less greedy one, but still the early game can be a little bit slowed depending on the power runes. And this is your one big advantage that OG have, where Enchantress Tiny is a support duo. Roaming can be very fast. I think also you have issues with how you're going to set up the formation or team fights. Like Faceless Void can be kind of reactive, Enigma can be kind of reactive. So you kind of want a mid laner to kind of start, but it's a bit difficult to be able to find that, especially with the tanky one too.
Well, you do have the overall last pick, so if you want something tanky that can start things off, you have a Dragonite left in the pool. He's untouched. I think that's an option as well. And OG banning TA makes me feel like they might even snatch the Puck. Yeah. I think if you're heroic, you just DK here then. It rounds up the draft very nicely. You lane well against the Puck. You scale well with the chrono damage. I don't know. Is there anything better left in the pool?
Sniper, but I think it's a bait. No, DK. I really like the DK call. Wow. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say it, but yeah.
Okay. It fits the similar. It fits the similar kind of an outlay for a hero. Not, in my opinion, at least not as strong currently. And we've seen this matchup already today that didn't really go well for the Void Spirit, for Abed Void Spirit. But, you know, it all comes down to player preference and how he plays the game. And this does allow them to have a hero that doesn't need any farm. Well, he does need farm, but can play without any farm, let's put it that way. Just gets level 6 and he's already active, can help out the Enigma, can help out Faceless Void as necessary. He's a natural vessel builder as well, and you're playing into a Timber and a Morphling. He has that AoE silence. all these things said, I would have rather had a DK on that team, but Void Spirit as well fits the bill.
Yep. Often when I look at this mid matchup in particular, again, it's the support rotations and how they're going to be able to rotate for the level 6. That is where the kills are able to come out. Sometimes there is solo kill potential, but it really, a lot of it is with also some assistance from some of the supports. And I do think OG probably have better supports to rotate, with the Enchantress like Creep helping dive under the tower and a Tiny wrapping behind. I think Heroic can make some similar plays. It just seems like a little bit easier for OG to be able to execute in that regard. But this is, again, the one thing about the Void Spirit is that you probably should hit 6 first, just because your raw power to be able to out-deny. So it's something we need to keep attention with the matchup. But let's see. It's very teamfight heavy for Heroic with this Enigma, with this Faceless Void. OG get a lot of comfort as well for themselves. How we feel about this game 3, though? Who do we think is going to move over into the group stages?
I feel like if it goes late, it's going to be Heroic. If it doesn't, it will be OG. Like, it's kind of plain and simple for me. Like, if Timber has a good lane, Enigma doesn't, you just play on their side of the map and you hunt them 24/7 with the Sanch Tiny. You have a puck as well. Like, it's looking like a game that could go real bad real fast for Heroic. But of course, it all comes down to the laning stage and all these rotations. To make a team crumble like that in the mid game, you have to at least win 2 lanes, and the rotations need to connect. Later on, it becomes harder and harder. Like, you're playing into Black Hole plus Chronosphere, a lot of team fights coming from Heroic, a lot of team fight that you can't really answer well.
Okay, but what lanes need to go well then, or who needs to have a good start for Heroic to be able to prevent that early game crumble that may happen?
If they could somehow shut down, I mean, it would be nice to shut down Whisper's Timber. I'm not sure if they can do that. It doesn't really feel that way. Are they putting Gyro or Rubik into him? That's my Gyro, right? Like KJ is playing it. Okay, they might be able to. Like with KJ playing this Gyro, it's a lot of magic damage. They might even get Ari.
Ari's dead. Not actually, unless the body blocks are on point. Nicely done from K1. Another round of the Rocket Barrage. And it's going to be a kill, and they'll give it a K1 too.
Pretty much the perfect start that you could have wished for. Your Faceless Void gets the first blood, you're playing into this Timber that you need to pressure a bit.
Not have asked for much better. Maybe 4 bounties, but I feel like that is a little bit more unrealistic. Look at the kill. KJ is going to set up the ward already, prepping it for the deny. And let's see how this mid lane matchup's going to go. I mean, we spoke about it earlier today, but just, I suppose, a recap for anyone that wasn't watching it. Lizard, how are we feeling about this matchup?
It's a skill-based matchup, of course, between Faceless Void and Puck. It can really go both ways in the lane itself, but I don't know. I favor Puck. Like, for me, Puck is always nicer in this matchup because of the Dream Call. It's easier to get on top of the Void Spirit. You have some nice tiny rotations possible as well. Like, you have the toss to break the Dream Coil too. Like, a lot of nice things for the Puck, that is.
It definitely seems like there's going to be a lot of action though in both the side lanes. I have to keep tabs on that and see how they're able to perform. This was a concern you had though for Heroic, and if they're going to be able to get out of the scary stage, the lanes. And this is something that Seb can amplify as well with a lot of the rotations, potentially through the portal or looking to try and go mid. So he doesn't have his small camp to play with currently. It looks like it's still blocked up though.
And it's a bit different when you're playing Enchantress. Like, when you're playing Chen, you can play off of the small camp that's a bit north, next to the Schofield actually. Really low. That should be fine. Yeah, when you're playing a Chen, you can go for the small camp, the different one that's not blocked. when you're playing Ents, you don't have that option, because the creeps disappear way too fast, so you actually need to have them straight up in the lane. Scofield going on Ents, actually. It's a lot of damage.
Alright, it's a kill. Idle on split. Big advantage for them. They're going to be able to... Importantly, the creep equilibrium as well is in a really good spot at the moment for Heroic, and this small camp is still blocked.
I can't believe, did he not find the ward? Like, or did he blocked it himself, didn't he? With that sentry.
He preemptively placed the sentry, and then Schofield placed his after.
Okay, but he blocked the camp with his own. Okay, so he blocked with his own to give him vision. He wanted the D ward. I get it now. No, never mind. I was wrong. It was Seb's. It was Seb's ward. The other one. I was being dumb. Anyways, he does D ward it at least, so he'll have that camp to play with. Didn't really get a good creep though.
Definitely not the best one here for Mr. Seb.
Yeah, you basically want the Ghost Lady or you want the Harpy. Like, everything else is not nearly as good.
Hopefully he's going to be able to clear it before the minute mark, which should be the case. Maybe we'll get lucky with another spawn very soon. So we do see, though, overall, pretty stable. Nothing too crazy. Mid lane Analog's having a fine time versus BZM. And we can go back to this lane once we get the power rune timing and once we get the level 6s as well. Ari is starting to rotate. He does get scouted out, though, with the placement of the ward, so Heroic should have a pretty good idea of where that is.
He's still here though. He has this Lotus to work with if he needs mana for an Ava. But all he has is a possible Avalanche though, and that's a huge wave, by the way. He needs help. Like, Analog needs help.
I think he missed 2-3 creeps at least before Schofield even TP'd in as well. So it doesn't really matter that they didn't get the kill, but a lot of gold that's unfortunately slips away from Analog's grasp.
You know what the problem is though? Like, okay, you secure. There's always a trade-off somewhere, and in this situation, like, you are pressuring him, but your Timber isn't strong enough to be alone in the lane. So he actually missed a lot of creeps. He's a lower level than the Gyro, and completely zoned out of the experience, while Tiny wasn't here. So not really the perfect situation for OG.
Is going to get to that stage pretty shortly though, where Whisper will be able to play this lane by himself. But he also has to be a little bit cautious about potential TPs down from Schofield. Sometimes all they'll need is that extra stun to stop him from getting the chain away. Position 4s can be very active this game. We do have the power runes are up in 20 seconds.
Seb is in full vision, like he's rotating under vision, and Analog will have a level 6 in 1 creep. Like, he'd love to get him before that happens, but it won't. Seb might even just die here, let's see.
Analog's kind of lacking mana, not with the haste getting acquired.
Puck is missing a creep as well, so BZM couldn't catch him. Couldn't use that dream coil.
Is there kill threat bottom, do we believe, with the rotation for the Void Spirit with the haste?
Maybe with the rotation of Void Spirit top or bottom, there's some kill potential, but without him, it's very unlikely that they can kill Whisper now. He's level 5. Should be harder to kill.
We'll get the kill into Seb though, nonetheless. Analog's gonna get a freebie, even gets a Cory. He's used all his ultimate charges on Analog though. BZM's actually gonna swing on over. Core's gonna get laid down. A lot of hate for Schofield, but really the only person they would have been able to kill with the lack of damage that is currently there from them.
He actually used the orb to get on top of the Vailama, but didn't really manage to. And like, considering how this lane can go, I do believe that Heroic, they eked out a win on top lane. Like, this lane can go really bad with Enchantress being a position 5. She can zone out an Enigma with the right creeps. Analog, not a lot of mana on him. Tiny is rotating as well.
They have a creep to dive. I guess they got the Warpine Raider, I suppose, if they want to do so.
Yeah, it's
looking a little bit more difficult.
He can give you all the tankiness that's necessary, but nothing more.
Maybe that tankiness is going to be able to help out here, though. So going to be cautious. K1's rotation. He's got the Chrono with the ready, so feeling like he can get involved. Is going to lay down the ultimate. Maybe. Is there much afterwards, though? Schofield gets the stun. A little bit late to prevent the jaunt. Analog still thinking of going, but lacking mana as well, even if he was to catch the puck. So, look, it's a nice attempt from K1. I like that he's looking to get involved early on. This is...
he... Okay, he didn't go for the rune. No, yeah, I love it. I love his rotation as well. Sorry, like BZM was thinking about going for that invis rune, which would have been crazy. But yeah, nice rotation from him. Uses the chrono, doesn't get a kill, but respectful. KJ.
Yeah, well, he'll give a kill over. Schofield's going to come through the portal as well. There's currently a numbers advantage from Dire. Even BZM's looking to move towards the bottom side, but Analog's going to be the turning tide. Not where the call is going to land like that. Devilama's got the black hole ready, but there's just no angle to be had for him. Everything defensive. Analog out with his last astral step as OG. I mean, this is now, like, unfortunate for the Faceless Void. I'm still top net worth. Okay, I thought it was a little bit more grim. You know, I was going to say he rotates mid. Cronus here unfortunately doesn't get a kill. Then he goes bottom, then dies. I thought it was going to be much lower in net worth than what he actually is, but still, nice trade for OG.
He had free farm. He got that first blood and he had absolute free farm on the bottom lane. So because of that, despite these failed rotations, he's still doing really nicely. He had a higher advantage before he started rotating. That's the only difference. Schofield
coming down.
They might kill Seb.
Man, but the damage from KJ. Seb's actually looks like he might be okay. 1 point in the Nature's Attendant, enough to be able to repair the damage, and Seb just... I'm so sorry. How much is his healing?
It's not a lot, but they spread it. That's what happened. Like, he spread the damage between him and the Centaur, and then Tiny and Timbersaw also came in.
They know K1 has no TP, man. He should 100% be dead.
Can they catch him? He's a Faceless Void after all, right? Like, not really the easiest catch. Timado stealing. That's some real hate. Stealing his small camp. 40 gold denied.
But Chrono's still at the ready. Even Devilama looking to try and come through the portal as well. Both mid laners haven't wanted to rotate. Oh, sorry, no man. Analog is here. DD activated, ready to go. Remnant's actually going to clip onto Ari. Seb's not going to die again.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Unconventional for an Enchantress, I have to say. This hero dies way too easily before a couple of levels of Untouchable, but he's surviving through most of it. Has a couple of nice stats, has that belt of strength, also magic wand. Also, this is a man that, okay, on position 5 he hasn't played a lot of Enchantress, but he did play this hero, if you remember, quite a lot when she was an offlaner. I believe he played it in one of the grand final games as well at TI. So, knows the hero really well.
You have to say Heroic, though, are very happy with the start of this game, though, right? Because you felt like there were some concerns that they may have been ran over.
No, definitely. I feel like the top lane, the Enigma lane, is probably the biggest difference in how it went versus how I expected it to go. I think Dalai Lama's build is also one, but I see teams sometimes just go Aghanim's Shard before the blink. I'm not sure which one it's gonna be for him, but I would like to see the Blink Dagger more. Just get the Vlads into Blink, activate your hero, then you just become a different problem for OG. Like suddenly you cannot play as freely on anyone.
Heroic are gonna have some of their own problems, though. Blink Dagger is completed from Whisper after that big ancient stack. The eastern corner of the map, or eastern side of the map. Back into his very favorite build here for the Timbersaw. And what about Ari as well? How's he looking? So still very, very delayed on the blink. Of course, it's going to be another Arcane Brutes for him this game. Even without the Medusa, seems like he likes this stepping stone towards the blink.
Very interesting. Like some players would just rush Blink in 90% of the games, and some players go for Arcane Boots. It's all about player preference, really.
Can they blow him up though? 1000 health.
Without the Blink, no. Yeah, like how do you, only if he time walks into them.
Top lane. K1's going to be able to avoid bottom and now look for Seb top, but okay, again. At the River though, Analog. Oh, I mean he had to jaunt. Beautiful spell casting. Analog on point with the Remnant, forcing BZM to jaunt directly on top of the heroes that were smoked, I believe, still under the cover of it. Now Divine Llama as well. Blink and Black Hole. Tomato's gonna try and move in to be able to cancel it. He does so at least to be able to get some spells off from Whisper before he dies, but the damage has been dealt. It's now up to Tomato to turn the team fight. And the right clicks are already adding up at this stage of the game, but K1 finds the big Chronosphere onto 2. Analog's going to be able to get the damage in once it expires. They'll think twice about going for Ari, feeling like that it's a much more difficult kill for them to find, but great trade for them nonetheless.
Yeah, the good usage of their big spells, big ultis. The Black Hole has been used, the Chrono has been used. Now it's on OG to see if they can respawn somehow. Do they have Dreamcoil? Dreamcoil 20. After that is up, I'd expect them to make one of these moves on the map, because there's no Black Hole, no Chrono.
No way. No way, right? Oh
no,
my.
He's fine, he's fine.
Is he?
Too close.
This dilation, man, he's gonna die. Oh my god. Yeah, what did he say? No. I calculated.
Not even close. I mean, he had the wand, he had 3 bottle charges. Come on. Not gonna happen. Mid lane though. Nah, I wasn't even checking the time dilation. I was like, he's fine. He got out.
Yeah, well, I was checking, dude. It was ticking him down. It was very close. 20 health even with all the reach and going.
Schofield?
Runs into Seb. A Heroic
stole his creep, by the way.
Playing a little bit faster than OG at this stage of the game.
Which is crazy to say, because I really feel that OG have like a team that can have more momentum at the moment, but they are missing this blink on Tiny quite a lot. And BZM is very low very often without resources, so they're able to get these pickoffs on Enchantress per se.
This is... we haven't really had a... I was gonna say, we haven't really had a chance to be able to discuss the Orchid build on Analog, but it's a bit more of an unconventional item.
No Vessel, nothing like that. I feel like people moved away from the Orchid once Aghanims became a thing on Void Spirit, but I don't mind the Orchid as well. It's probably one of the best items in the meta at the moment. And you are playing into Puck, into Timber, into Morphling. It's... Oh, can he catch him? Morph is silenced. No Black Hole in 5.
This is really important though for OG that you are wasting this early Orchid timing. You already have a response from Tomato, but this is gonna at least buy some minutes for BZM to be able to go for his own defensive item with the Yule Scepter. Whisper's already got his own Yule Scepter as well, so really need to have these movements start to work out for Heroic for the value to be felt with this item on the Void.
I agree in one way, like, yeah, I'd heard the Void Spirit a bit, that he's not getting pickoffs with it. At the same time, you just had a fight with Chrono and Black Hole and it was a decisive win. You can just wait for the same spells to be online, which they are now, and fight again.
Oh, they're going way too deep for this. Oh, it's just far too deep! Oh no, they got baited. Yeah, it is. You're gonna get the kill in the Void Spirit. KJ as well, and they'll run into them. Tomato is out of mana, and Divine Llama's ready to go with the Arcane Black Hole onto 2 once again, but the silence from BZM and the Avalanche onto 3. All of them are gonna die in the Chrono. It's just the icing on the cake that in fact that he misses everyone. He'll get a kill, but it doesn't look like he's gonna escape as well. OG dangle their members, they bait the puck, they're getting back to the tower. Heroic overstep. And they are all there to condemn them.
When I asked, is it really too deep? I wasn't aware of how far Enigma was. Like, I was looking for him at the map, but both the Enigma and the Chrono, they looked like they were diving because they had the Chrono and the Black Hole behind. But these two players were Davai Lama and Hector, they were too far away, so it all ended up looking really messy. And yeah, but now it's not good. Like, you were asking me, is it good that they're delaying? Well, if they're gonna miss everyone with Chrono and Black Hole, then it doesn't feel great, but nicely done by Whisper to just separate them.
Back live? Again, Seb, finally they're gonna be able to secure the kill. Ari's in with a combination, they're going to try and deal with a secondary support, and OG will be rewarded with that kill. Meanwhile, with the Faceless Void's in some trouble. BCM with the Yule sets up for the silence, and once he drops back down with the control, should come out shortly from Ari. Makes it back to the tower, but it is not enough. OG continuing to pursue on and on inside Heroic's territory.
Okay, so the trajectory wasn't really what I expected it to be, but they did get there, and they are just demonstrating how strong this team is in the early to mid game. Davai Lama, he's caught as well.
Wow.
This is the biggest difference. Like, this right here is the biggest difference between the gameplay that they have to have. On one side, you have this Timber just jumping in, going ham. On the other, you have an Enigma that he's not really useful without the Black Hole. And even with the Black Hole, at this point, I would argue he needs a BKB. Like, there's a blink on Tiny. There's just so many things that can clip you and cancel that Black Hole, so... you always end up in the same situation with Enigma on offlane, in which you have to kind of wait for that blink BKB timing.
And unfortunately, it's not going to be here to allow them to contest this Roshan. Aegis is going to be given over to the boys on OG. And it looks like it's going to be Tomato that gets the Aegis as well. Meanwhile, BZM has already been able to find another item after the Yule Scepter. Got quite lucky with the Grow Boat as well, so he's well and truly on his way. Being that nuisance with the puck is actually going to take a bit of a detour though with the Kyurem Sun. So no Shard into the sometimes Maelstrom Scepter.
Do you like this? I feel like they do have enough damage, right? But
I think the status resistance is a bit useless this game with Chrono and Black Hole, but I think that's only a very minor thing that this item provides you. There's a lot of other things, and I think regardless, it's a very good item on Puck. So yeah, I mean, and Bizium knows his stuff. So
Smoked up analog. They see him.
and Ari's going to be into follow very shortly as well with the burst potential. He should tick out, but he gets the pulse. It's not going to matter. But maybe the absorption could keep him live into some follow-up damage. Not to be, but the Witchblade, I believe, actually ticks him out in the end.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I love the way that Puck just moved away. Like after using all his spells, he was just like, yeah, he's dead. I need to move out. If he doesn't, there's a black hole potential. There's a chrono potential. That's why they just abandoned him. Like if you continue hitting him, you probably lose both heroes.
Dire are scanning.
By the way, Seb is, yeah, he might have not played this hero a lot as a 5, and it's showing with the build as well. Like he's going straight up for the damage. Dragon Lance, Drum of Endurance. Going for that pike next.
Do you like this instead of a bit more of the utility? Because we kind of...
No, I love it.
Yeah, you love it?
I absolutely love it, man. Of course, this is a hero that scales so well on 5. Like, it doesn't matter what position you are, you will always find farm. With the creeps, and then you actually become a huge right clicker later on in the game.
Radiant are scanning.
Seb
They're
is...
smoking up.
Ikaw, so nagbi yung tawala mo.
It feels like they're a bit scared to leave the base. Like, even this smoke feels like, let's just ward up at least. Whisper.
BZM's going to be nearby to be able to counter, but the black hole as well. It's decent enough, but surely counter. There's just not enough damage. The follow-up is not there currently for Heroic. Seeming to be lacking some items for them to contest into the strength that OG currently have. Whisper slips on away. In fact, he wants to even jump in to steal the kill, and a bit of the high ground Tomato. It's a defensive Chrono from K1.
Okay. This kind of maybe opens up mid even. Let's see if they want to go for it. They still have this Aegis for almost 2 minutes. Phylactery is Skanda flying out, of course it is. Skanda is flying out for Timado. Like, with it, he's like, even anyone on their side can just get bursted from 100 to 0 when Kanda is delivered.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Like, out of all the heroes they could have went on, Timber is probably the worst one to jump.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
And yeah, I don't know how you hold this without any of your big ultimates. It's gonna be your full set. Oh, let's see if they push it for more.
Has fallen.
Probably unnecessary. I mean, Age is out in a minute, so never mind.
If you could get a pick off, like you have Dream Coil, right? Like you can still jump in. They don't have Chrono, they don't have Black Hole. I actually don't think it's necessary to run back.
Oh, they say K1. Well, this is the pick-off. And it's just on the best target they could hope for. Omayeja carry gone, 50 seconds without him. And now, yeah, you'll get even more value out of the Remnant of the Ages. You might even get another kill. Oh, we're not done.
Another one?
All right. Freebies galore.
I mean, this
is
this might be the game right here. They don't have Black Hole, they don't have Chrono. They also do not have creeps, it seems like. They managed to skip mid and bottom. This one siege creep is preventing them from doing a lot of damage down bottom. Ari is on a hunt again. He's got 4 staff. He's got him, right? Ah, he doesn't see. He stops for the Watcher. It feels like Whisper was just pumping up 2 games. Mid lane?
Analog?
They got him.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I thought we were gonna have a close game 3. We almost had it. It just went wrong somewhere, and it went wrong really bad and really
Radiant's
fast.
top tower is under attack.
And no,
They promised us 3 minutes 60 games. I
tiny,
don't know.
dude.
Yeah, he's just on point every single jump. They promised us 3 minutes 60 games. Though.
Radiant's
Yeah,
bottom
Can they
has
deliver?
fallen.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if they can get there. This is your BKB Black Hole Divide Llama. You just go
It's
crazy.
not enough. Yeah, at this point, they got the items that they needed. It's the BKB on Faces with the BKB on Enigma, but they are 2 sides down. They're 22k behind 27 minutes in. This is just one of those. Maybe if Timado is morphing down completely on Edgy and they catch him. But besides a huge mistake from OG, this is a really hard fight to win.
Tomato's covering his tracks with the Ag Shard. And I know BZM on his choreo got the Aeon Disc killed off as well, so they are making sure they itemize to give them no opportunity for Heroic to find a way back into this game.
Are they really that disciplined? Like, I love it. OG, look at them, spreading out, farming the map. Most likely what this means is they are waiting for the next rush, which will be up in 30 seconds. How many more items can they get? Like, this Wind Waker, of course, on Timbersaw helps out versus Chrono, versus Black Hole. Enchantress is just already a beast. Pike fully completed. And Drums going BKB next. Puck going for that Aghanims. Yeah, just they're farming the whole map. Meanwhile, if you're Heroic, you have to do this. You're literally sitting around K1 and watching as he farms the Ancients. It's like, if you do not, he can get picked off very easily. So at least you're trying to secure his farm.
Got a bottom wave that also needs to be addressed, which Analog will do. Okay, securing the Fissus Void's farm. Everyone else is unfortunately continuing to slip further and further behind the graph. I mean, very shortly Seb is going to knock the Enigma down under him. Okay, one might run into Ari and BZM as well. He's underneath this high ground ward. A little bit concerned that they are smoking behind the Void by the looks of it. I don't know. It went out. And with an Arcane Rune, that could be a great way to get them over the line. Seb top lane is split from the team.
Dire are
If
scared.
they use
I've
Chrono
seen
on
their-
him, he's more than happy.
Oh, surely they won't have to. Surely. Okay, they won't. They're coming though.
They are coming though.
Coils off the mark. The Vylama has the BKB to protect him, so he's not going to have this for the Black Hole now. And without this, Heroic... Oh, he time walked in. He's stuck inside the
Was that
reversal.
BCM just... Did BCM just instantly Yule himself because of that? It looked that way. In any case, BCM actually has a full Aeon Disc completed. It's just still locked in the inventory. So if he gets Black Hole or Chrono,
Radiant's top tower
there's your
is
saving
under
grace. Meanwhile, Rosh will respawn, so
Are you ready to rumble?
that's the objective.
What do we think Ari did to deserve the tip?
I didn't see this time though, but he definitely deserved the tip throughout this game.
Maybe he said something funny? Moral support? Is someone dying top as well? No, just some
It's
poke.
just BCM, yeah.
It's an instant reason question. Or heroic.
I respect that. I respect stern admins in tournaments, you know? Just don't let pro players have it easy.
Now, should he unpause in like 30 seconds without if there's no response? Biology. What does that even...
I'm not sure.
What does that even mean? Does that mean like...
I guess the man needs to go to toilet.
Yeah, but I don't know if you can you can't do that, right?
You can do it, yeah.
Biology, that's such a crazy response.
Maybe he's failing his biology tests. Needs to finish it off very quickly.
Biology. This is a new one.
I don't want to go into this. Just play the game. I don't want to know what it means.
Benny had to go pee. 100%. You're right. Someone was up and out of the sea.
I mean, at least he's honest, you know? Is cat a valid reason as well? Of course it is, so...
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, they're gonna get tormented, right, without anyone dying? Okay, they won't get the tormentor. No one will die, though.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I'm just gonna yoink it. Thank you very much.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, unfortunately they get it on Tiny and not an Enchantress, but...
Radiant's top tower
still
has fallen.
30k advantage. I'm pretty sure they aren't really sad about who gets the shard. They can afford it on anyone. Hector is getting closer to Mjolnir, so 1000 gold away. I'm not sure if he's gonna have it by the time they push high ground, but it would be a nice addition. Nice bonus damage in the
He's gonna run into K1. He's gonna have to BKB TP out immediately. He will be fine.
BZM self-fuels as well. Could have used it on him, but it won't really matter. The BKB lasted long enough. It's still scary. Like they know how far ahead they are. They know that they have an advantage, but they don't see this 30k number on top giving them, you know, just giving them confidence as much as it gives us confidence to push this high ground. And you are playing into Chrono. Let's see. Never mind, he's just gone.
Tomato has no hesitation just to run even further past the throne.
He's got Aegis, yeah.
Oh. Whoa. I mean, Ari's ready as well in the wings. Waiting for another opening here, potentially land that combo and send them over to the group stages. Last barracks as well to stop them from getting megas, and Heroic are going to be lacking a response. Remnant's going to be laid down to the ground. He's got the Eontis to activate. Dwylama's going to be able to play with the Black Hole, but this isn't your Aegis carrier. The Black Hole, it's just not good enough to turn the fight. You needed more. Had to be multi-man ultimate. Unfortunately, OG doing such a good job to split away to not even give that possibility. K1 still got Chrono as well, but he too is struggling to find any heroes that clump up together. Analog blown up. Oh, instant telekinesis. Instant, but it looks like they should get the kill into the park. A buyback's gonna be actually out from BZM, so it's something. I don't know if it's gonna matter in the end.
Yeah, buyback from the puck, buyback from the Void Spirit. They still want to keep on fighting, but they don't have these big ultis anymore, and now the true power of OG is shown.
Ooh.
Yeah, they just evaporate.
Ooh!
GG's gold.
Alright, congratulations OG. They will move on through the Swiss stage and be playing in the group stages here for the Elite League. Of course, you know, we've got the likes of Entity, Boom, Tundra, who we saw already qualify from the Swiss stage, and now OG will be another Western European team to represent their region. That is 4 out of the 8 slots now taken.
Who do we have? We have OG, we have Tundra, right? And who are the other ones? What did you say?
Boom and Entity.
Boom and Entity. Boom and Entity. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, there's still, how many more? 4 more, right? 8 teams are going through. Am I correct?
Yep, that's correct. So either Talon and PSG Quest are playing on another stream right now. So that is for one of them. And then, yeah, tomorrow we got 3 more.
Okay, so still a lot of games to be played. But congratulations to OG. Yeah, congratulations on them for making it and also for making it in style. Like game 1, 2, and 3 were fun to watch, no matter if they won or lost. Same goes for Heroic. Like these guys, nothing to be ashamed of, and I'm sure that we will see them in the group stages anyway, because they proved to be a match for OG. They won their series, I believe, against Tundra as well. So I do believe they have what it takes to get to the group stages. This game was just a little bit too difficult. I feel they overcooked with this Enigma on the offlane. It's a good pick, but you need to survive this mid game somehow. You need to survive this mid game while Whisper and his Timbersaw on the offlane, he's just having too good of a time. He's pressuring you, crushing the lanes, and you just can't do anything but spawn Eidolons and push, right? Like, and split push. I don't know. I think it's safe to say I'm not the biggest fan of Enigma in some matchups at the moment. Sometimes it looks like a great hero when you can stall the game long enough, when the enemy offlaner isn't as beastly, but this was just not one of those games.
No, I kind of felt like they overcomplicated the draft like a little bit with the Enigma pick. I don't know. I'm not quite. Yeah, I wasn't able to in the end, but yeah, they are playing tomorrow. You've got one last chance, though, which is the ultimate thing. One last week. We don't know who they're going to be versing. We'll find that out later when all the series are done. But yeah, one more chance. And like you said, with how they look today overall, I know they weren't able to get the victory, but they definitely have looked like a very solid team. So we'll see if they can just prepare themselves and come in tomorrow with a fresh slate. See if they'll be able to qualify. But that being said, though, we are done for our second series of the night. We are going to get a winner's interview with one of the OG members as well. First, we need to go to break so we can set that interview up. And when we come back, we'll be able to ask a couple of questions. So we'll see you guys in a little bit. First, a quick break. All right, no messing around. Quick break, ready to go. We've got a winner's interview. It's going to be Ari from OG joining us after their series victory. Firstly, Ari, of course, a big congratulations with being able to qualify over to the group stages as well for the Elite League. Firstly, how's it like being in OG? I'm pretty sure you guys, are you at Portugal right now at the house?
Yes, all of us except
He
for
streamed, it
Seb
was
and
a
Misha
fine
are all at
record.
the
My
different house.
stream, pug feed. Nice.
Okay. And how's that been like as well? Have you guys been boot camping there previously as well, or has it been a little bit split with everyone being everywhere?
We did boot camp here for Kuala Lumpur qualifiers, the first tournament we played, but since then it's been mainly at home, or maybe like Whisper and Tomato went somewhere together in the UK. But for the most part, we've been kind of scattered around or just staying at home. This is one of two cases where we've mostly been at the boot camp.
Awesome. And I'm also intrigued on, like, for you, do you have any pre-game rituals that you like to do, or are you like anything to get you into the zone before a big game?
For me, it's mainly about music. There's like certain, it's not really a genre, but like certain songs, I guess, or certain soundtracks maybe that like just get me in the right mental state to play and compete. Because it's quite hard sometimes to switch from like maybe stressful draft prep or like daily life and then into playing the game. So for me, the music is like the transition to get in the right mindset.
What is it? Is it like Hans Zimmer epic soundtracks going on, or can you give us a song? Which ones are they?
It varies so much. Like so many different genres. The genre doesn't really matter. It's more like if it has just my experiences with the song, maybe like how I like at what times I've listened to it before. Yeah, it's hard to say. It could be classical, could be energetic, could be just a soundtrack from a game I played 10 years ago. Like it really could be anything, whatever I feel like at the moment.
Sets you in the mood, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I remember some players listening to epic music time back in the day as well, like just a collection of epic soundtracks. But congrats on the win. Is it hard, by the way, playing Dota in Portugal? Because you guys are in a beautiful house. There's a sea right next to you, an ocean. Like it's right there. Like you can go out, like go surfing with no tail, or you can stay inside all the time. Does it tempt you, or you're very professional? It doesn't tempt you at all.
To be honest, most Dota players just don't really want to go outside. So typically the week will go something like our manager is trying to convince us to go outside and enjoy the nice place we're in. And everyone's like, I'd rather just stay and play pubs. Like I can't really be bothered. It's more like that. But I do quite like going outside for one.
Yeah, I'm really not surprised by the answer. By the way, we've all been there, noticed it with Dota players. But one more question from me, a bit more related with the game itself. Like, what do you think is OG's power level right now, and how do you fare against all the teams in this tournament? Do you think you guys are on like 70% of your maximum, or are you slowly getting there? What do you have to say about that?
I think we're definitely not in the best shape right now. Maybe like I'd say pretty low, like 40% of what we can be. Maybe.
Damn.
We have been in good shape in moments before. Like a month ago, we were in really good shape, but sometimes like the patch changes, or like you just lose a series of games and it knocks your confidence of certain things, and you just lose your way a bit. So we're kind of in a rebuilding period from a point where we got pretty low and we were playing really badly and lost confidence and stuff, and then rebuilding it and trying to find your new identity and strategies and all this stuff. So I think we're in the rebuilding period. We're better than we were a week ago, for sure. We're improving again, but definitely far from our best, I'd say, like 40%.
Yeah, but in general, like you feel it's an upward trajectory, right? Like you're improving, which is what matters the most, right? Yeah, that's fair. Thank you.
Awesome. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for joining us, Ari. Congratulations on being able to make it into the group stages. Team is very exciting to watch, and wishing you the best over there as well.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you, man. All right, there we go. Lizard, we are done with our second series of the evening. Now we get to look towards our final one as well. On this stream, it's another banger. We got Secret versus Nigma. That is a elimination series as well. So one team will go home. One team will move forward tomorrow to play in the final round 5 to be able to determine if they have what it takes to make it over to the group stages or not.
Yeah, this is the series for all the boomers. You know, your wife kicks you out of the room. You have to go into the basement, turn on the TV over there, you watch Pupan and Kuro fight it off once again. You're a teenager again. Somehow it all comes back to you. But no, like Secret and Nigma have been looking much better recently. Sadly, one of the teams will have to be will not continue with us, right, in Elite League. But in any case, it will be a very interesting one. Miracle, Sumail, Kuro, Pupan, like, it's always fun to watch.
Yes, that it is indeed. So, yeah, like you said, unfortunately, one of those teams won't be able to stick around. But regardless, we're going to have a lot of action for us on this stream. Importantly, there's another stream going on as well. If you guys want to catch that other series, it is Talent vs PSG Quest, which is a series to determine who will qualify. One of those teams is going to be able to move over. So that is on the secondary channel. Yeah, so if you guys want to go check that out, of course, it's the same title, just _B at the end. And then the Twitter as well. You guys definitely should check out, stay up to date, follow. And, there's going to be a lot of updates over there and to keep up to date with all the games that are going on. So with that being said, we are done for our second series. Now we can look forward to the final one of the night. Nigma taking on Secret. We'll see you guys after a quick break.
the moment you've all been waiting for. Secret versus Nigma here in this elimination series. My name's Cryptic. I'm here with Z Quixotics, and boy, I know the fans are excited about this one. I know we're excited about this. I can't imagine the pressure that's on these two teams right now. No one wants to be the team going home at the end of this.
No, it's a lot of pressure. You don't want to get knocked out, and you got to win this. You're not even qualified yet. You got to win one more, because unfortunately both these teams are currently at 1 and 2. So they did get a win in. They didn't not knocked out yet, but they struggled over the last 2 days, I think. So both teams definitely hoping to bring it back here. And man, what a team to play against, right? So many people are so excited for this. I think it's been like over a year since these teams have played each other again.
I feel like it has been. It's been a hot minute. Team Secret, y'all are pretty. I mean, let's just be honest. I think most people that are going to be watching this game are familiar with these teams: Chrysalis, Corden, Boom, Afu, and Puppy, of course, for Team Secret. These guys, they've made a name for themselves a few different times, but I like this iteration. I think this iteration of Secret has looked very good. They are struggling, of course, a little bit in this tournament, but we'll see how they do against their opponents, Nigma Galaxy, which we actually had the pleasure of covering their very first series. They looked quite clean, got a chance to speak with Kuroki. Of course, the roster, Miracle, Sumail, FBZ, Matthew, and Kuro. FBZ and Matthew joining this team seems to be making a difference. They seem to be doing a little bit better. I'm curious to see how it's going to play out, but yeah, I love these two teams. I want to see them both do well, but only one of them is going to walk away, unscathed, I suppose, as they go into their final series tomorrow.
Definitely. I don't even know how to pick a favorite here. I mean, we're the unbiased casters, of course, so we don't have to do that. But I don't know. I guess we'll see from the draft. These two teams, I feel like, tend to bring some unique drafts. For better or for worse, sometimes it like all comes together. Sometimes we don't quite see like where it would have connected, but I'm sure they had an idea that just didn't quite come together. This game, they're zooming through the bans. We got a Leshrac first pick. Both these teams like Leshrac. I'm not surprised to see it grabbed immediately if it's not banned out. Looks like Chen, of course, going to be banned out. Not only is it such a good hero, but these two the two captains here, Puppy and Kuroki, legendary Chen players, full respect to each other. There's no way we're going to see a Chen in this series.
Yeah, it was really funny in the interview. We asked Kuro about the Chen, and he's like, yeah, I don't know why. He's like, this is my most successful hero of all time, and if it was banned, or if it was heavily nerfed, I would still be picking this hero. So, yeah, I'd be shocked if Chen makes it through. If either of these teams are willing to give a Chen away, that would, maybe they'd have some ridiculous strategy to come up against it, but it's very few teams have actually had any success dealing with the Chen. I think Heroic, you and I were talking about a little bit off stream, is one of the only teams to kind of consistently not ban the Chen and have a relatively good win rate against it, so kind of bizarre. But we'll see the openers here, Lesh, and then a little bit more unconventional, the Lina. But it is a Sumail classic. If this ends up being a mid lane Lesh, you now have the mid lane Lina matchup, which is very solid. So I am curious if they're going to move any of these things around, but we'll see more as the draft develops. Tiny removed now from Secret. A pretty solid hero overall. It's been getting a lot of attention, first phase or even overall first pick from certain teams. But one hero that I'm going to point out, or I guess two, the 5 positions of Disruptor and Shadow Demon are still in the pool.
Yeah, that is a little bit surprising. Disruptor has a really good win rate, and I believe both teams have been playing it. So we'll see if that comes up. Looks like they wanted to prioritize the Leshrac, and I think knowing that was coming out, Nigma has cooked up a strategy here. So we were already saying, right, both these captains will be willing to do some different stuff. Lina, a hero not too common right now. I think we occasionally see her, but she's really dropped off. But she does outrange the Leshrac with a good lane. She can still be really scary. She was just nerfed from when she was super popular about a year ago, I think.
About a year ago.
But you can still run her carry. I still see people do it on occasion. So there is a little bit of flex potential for that Lina first pick.
Yeah, I think I still actually rate the hero pretty high. I'm a little bit surprised it hasn't gotten picked as much as I was kind of expecting it to. We will see the Disruptor coming out now. Now you could see the Shadow Demon for the side of Secret if that's something that Puppy wants. Decent actually against Disruptor because you can keep people from getting glimpsed. You can also save them during Static Storm. We'll have to see if they kind of prefer that, or you could go for something like the Rubik here, which is a pretty stable 4, and you have some picks. Okay, it's going to be their Tusk. That's quite good. That is typically going to be played in the 4 position. We've seen some people flex it, right? But I'd imagine this is going to be Afus.
Yeah, we might see like Blink BKB from Tusk. That way you can save people who get Disruptor ulted as you go like throughout the game. And I think it's a pretty cool idea because I think one of the reasons Lina did drop off is that she's weak. She's similar to like any long range hero, which like you don't want people to get on top of you. And there's been a lot of really mobile mid heroes, such as like Primal Beast, Timbersaw, that just get to the Lina. But once you see that Leshrac first pick and you're pretty confident that's going to be a mid Leshrac, you don't have to be as worried about that. So then the Tusk adaptation is he's one of the best 4 supports at gap closing when you want to do that. So they're going to need an off lane to pair with him. I doubt it's the Enchantress off lane, but when you have a moment, you can gank mid, and Lina will not have an escape tool, so you can like snowball, ice shards, all of that. Gotta make sure you got enough health because she could potentially burst you down. You gotta be careful of that, but with the combination of the Leshrac, that is a threat to the Lina. So curious what they're gonna grab for themselves. I imagine maybe the 4 support and then an offlaner so you can keep the Lina as your potential flex, though I really do think it will just go mid.
Yeah, I think so. I'm curious where or what their idea with the Enchantress is here, because a lot of times... Okay, so I'll come back to these picks in a moment. It's like a lot of times you pick the Enchantress as a response to a lot of specific offlaners if you're like playing into things like the Enigma, Beastmaster, even the Lycan, certain stuff like that can be really annoying. She does just trade very efficiently, so I think that is an okay thing to have. But now it gets countered by a Centaur, and with the Disruptor now in the 4 position, this is a very scary lane for an Enchantress. It is a ton of magic burst, and she likes to kind of play aggressively and rely on kind of the regen trades with her sprites, but now you can just like get glimpsed back or thrown in the cage, and that's not ideal. So I'm curious what they go for on Secret. Maybe they go for the Lifestealer, but okay.
Good call. Yeah, Lifestealer is really good versus the Disruptor glimpse. You don't have to be too worried about that. Really good matchup for that Centaur, which is great because Enchantress wants to be moving around, applying a lot of pressure, and you can't have your carry just totally destroyed while you're gone. So now you're going to feel pretty confident that your Lifestealer will be fine. Maybe he can't kill the Centaur, especially once Stampede comes out, but you'll just be farming perfectly fine down there. Do you think... So there was a brief period of like Leshrac off lanes, and I usually wouldn't consider that, but I feel like Secret and Nigma, they like reach deep in there, you know, of like old things to pull it back out. Because I'm thinking they could pick a different mid to try to beat the Lina, and Leshrac Tusk doesn't sound like the worst lane to me in the world. I suppose Nigma does have last pick though, so if you kind of reveal that, they would know.
If I'm Nigma Galaxy here, depending on this last pick from Secret, this is an incredibly good anti-mage game. Like, the freest anti-mage game. So, I don't know if they're keeping an eye on it. It's one of Miracle's favorite heroes to run. And until Lifestealer Lesh, like, Lifestealer has almost no kill threat on this guy, Lesh becomes a massive problem because he has no mana battery on his team. I would be shocked if you don't ban the anti-mage here. And then you just, like, your Lina mid, there's not many heroes that, like, shut her down, right? So even if you do move the Lesh and try to pick a better matchup in mid lane, there's not a ton of heroes that you're like, yeah, this is going to stop this hero, right? Like, you just kind of draw a lot of times with the Lina.
Could you pick an offlaner then preemptively, if you don't want to ban the anti-mage, maybe you pick an offlaner preemptively countering that? I'm trying to think of like who that would be.
I think you just ban it.
Okay, there you go. Yeah.
you would get crushed by an anti-mage this game. It doesn't matter how good your lane is against him. I think at some point, like 30 minutes of farming, your game is over. This is a good pick because the other heroes you're worried about are Medusa and Luna, and this will counter both of them. So this is a really smart, I guess, switch or adaptation of the draft here from Secret. All right. What do you think, Zach? Where are we?
I think I like it because it's not easy to kill the Faceless Void with Ion Shell Tusk combo. You can always like time walk away. You can like whittle him down a little bit with the Ion Shell, which is annoying for him. But you also have a Crystal Maiden support who's pretty strong. Crystal Maiden good for the like you like to like commit with a tag team and try to fight, but she has like a disarm through her root and an attack slow. So I feel like he'll get by. And then I like that they're giving so much space to the Lina now. Lina has a ton of damage if she's allowed to just auto attack, right? And Chronosphere, she has so much range that it's going to be really easy not to accidentally like chrono her and prevent that damage. So pretty cool combo from them. I do think Secret has some good tempo potential between that Tusk and Enchantress pick. All these cores can come online decently fast. Like maybe let Lifestealer farm up that, like we often see Radiance, which is pretty good versus the Chrono. So if you do get Chronoed, I mean, you're still doing some damage. You got that evasion. So I think I'm looking towards like this laning stage. I think if Secret comes out ahead, they could have a pretty good pace here. But the later this goes, I think I like Nigmas.
Yeah. I am a little bit interested to see how the lanes will play out. I think the Enchantress is going to struggle, but the Lifestealer eventually should be fine, like you mentioned. The mid lane matchup will, I think, decide a lot, especially with Sumail getting his Lina. He does play fairly aggressive, from what I recall with him on this hero, so I would imagine we'll see him maybe going for some early bots and rotating. Whether he goes Gleipnir or Aghanim Scepter, we'll have to see. I think this game we might kind of go for the Gleipnir build, but either way, I am so freaking excited. For those of you who are just tuning in, welcome to the stream. You are getting here at a very good time. It is Secret taking on Nigma Galaxy here in an elimination series. And one of these teams will advance to play tomorrow for their 5th and final game to try and qualify for the group stage. The losers will be out, and we'll have to try next time, I guess, at the next Elite League, whenever that is.
30 seconds to battle.
Like a pretty peaceful start to begin here. I think everyone sees, like, they're all seeing each other with the observers they place in the smoke. So I guess a first blood still may be possible, but it might just be a quiet start to the game here. Which, if we're following the trends from earlier, this is like a 80-minute game coming up here for all the series, right?
Please, God. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I just don't know like what this game would look like at that point. I think for like looking at Secret, they're definitely playing for more of a faster tempo. Like Darkseer is obviously a great hero, but doesn't have the same scaling potential as I think the heroes on Nigma Galaxy. So they are trying to actually kill this ranged creep, and he just denies it. Let's go, Miracle. That's good stuff. Big fan of that.
We've been seeing that a little bit more now, where teams kill off that range creep. You do some creep aggro. It means your melee creeps will just walk forward, not aggro to anything, and go under the tower, which gets you really good lane equilibrium, or it forces the enemy team to aggro the creeps forward as well and put themselves in a worse position. So didn't quite pan out the way they wanted it to, though I suppose the creeps still died, so they are getting some lane equilibrium moving around as they originally wanted.
Yeah. Sumail opting for the Light Strike Array and the Fiery Soul at 2. Now, there is a famous quote, I believe, from Sumail a long time ago, whereas you go Dragon Slave to... Gosh, okay, well, I'll come back on the quote because I do have to remember. He said something about this matchup a long time ago where it's like you go Dragon Slave to to farm, you go Light Striker Ray to win, I think is what it was. Something along those lines, but he's always been someone that kind of favors the stun as opposed to the Dragon Slave early on.
I mean, he's here to win.
All right, top lane, Kuro in a pretty interesting spot here, stuck between the Darkseer and the Tusk, but luckily they were one creep away from level 2, so that tag team was not available. We've seen tag team be really strong when, of course, you're playing into the Crystal Maiden, one of the best heroes in Dota at countering tag team, right? You have the AoE attack slow from Crystal Nova, and of course the root as well that eventually comes out from the Frostbite.
Yeah, you still gotta be really careful because of Ion Shell.
Yeah, Ion Shell's doing work. First blood goes to the Tusk. Miracle time watch forward. Just needs one more hit and he's gonna get it. So a 1-for-1 trade. I mean, we knew this lane is where the deaths are gonna be. There's not really avoiding it. You have to try and make these plays on Secret.
Yeah, it's hard to kill the Faceless Void, but if you do get to that Crystal Maiden, you maybe can't attack as much as you'd like with tag team, but with 2 Ion Shells, I mean, you're getting through her health, and as you approach level 3 on Boom, it's just getting scarier and scarier with more points in Ion Shell.
And Kuro did make the call to go for the Frostbite at level 2 as opposed to the Arcane Aura, which slows him down a little bit, but it is kind of necessary in this matchup. If you don't have both of those spells, you just die. You kind of just end up feeding on your hero. So, just kind of the nature of the lane. We can talk about some of the other lanes, though. Well, no, we can't, because they're still fighting top lane. They're really looking at Kuro. Tusk is like, come on, close the gap, the vacuum back, the tag team. They get 3 attacks off, but it's the 2 Ion Shells that just burn him down, and that is death to death.
I mean, 2 Ion Shells next to each other is 100 damage per second. It is a very difficult situation to be in.
I've heard Crystal Maiden has a lot of HP as well.
Yeah, super fast hero as well to get away from the Ion Shell, so...
Checks out.
Not gonna have a great time
raindrops. Up there. He had like 4 Iron Branches, like just trying to get value out of stats, but... It's like that type of stuff is not enough. We might see him go back for like a fluffy hat and a stick and just do his best to not die, but he's going to be struggling in that lane. And all of this pressure being applied means Faceless Void kind of starts to fall back in CS a little bit. Whereas, you know, your Lifestealer should be pretty free against the Centaur.
Yeah, and right now I think Secret is relatively happy with how things are going because we're going to start seeing those Tusk and Enchantress rotations to that mid lane, I imagine. And Sumail would be in a lot of trouble if those heroes both show up. If nothing else takes the tower. Sumail getting a little low here, actually. He's going to make it to the safety of his tower. Crystal Maiden, can she do the same?
Oh god, Crystal Maiden needs help. Matthew actually coming in with a Blood Grenade. Does have mana for a Glimpse, but Kuro, one last Frostbite. The Ion Shell still burns him down, and Puppey gets the Disruptor as well. Oh no. This is not looking good here for this safe lane of Nigma Galaxy.
These are the support rotations we're worried about. Look at this Pinecone. He's just tanking everything.
He's gonna have to time walk the shards. Oh, he time walks aggressively back in, and they just kill Miracle, and Kuro doesn't have the damage to trade into Puppey. I mean, 1 point H's attendance should just heal back up, no problem. But 5-1, all of the pressure being applied top. We said putting this onto the Faceless Void, slowing down his game is key.
Yeah, that time walk may have looked a little funny, but pretty sure he judged that if he time walks away, the snowball will just chase, stun him, and then he'll die. So he had to time walk through the snowball to try to not be stunned because it like connects while he's still time walking, so he's not affected. But Ice Shards was back off cooldown, so they just trap him and kill him. He probably would have died either way. So yeah, really good from Secret. This is definitely the start they are hoping for. They're here for the 6-minute runes now as well, and as long as they're a little bit lucky and it spawns top, they can keep their momentum going. Now it looks like Gaben wants an 80-minute game here. Got to balance it out. Rune for Sumail, shield rune. That's going to make it hard to dive him if they were thinking about that. So back top we go. It's the diving top, totally fine. There's no shield rune up there, man.
Yep. And I feel like they can just keep doing this, right? Like, they have no intention of keeping anyone bottom in Chrysalis's lane. He is level 5 on the Lifestealer. He needs 0 help. So
they have
we're going to
this
see Puppey get a lot of time to farm on this Enchantress. Not only farming enemy heroes, but just jungling. So he'll be having a great time.
Finds another Wild Wing Ripper. I was going to say the first one's about to die. Hurricane's pretty good here to get Crystal Maiden out of position, or like Miracle tries to time walk away, and you're just like, no, come back, die.
How about no?
Sick ability.
It's very cool. A Hurricane, I honestly, I loved the fact that they added abilities to a lot of the creeps in Dota. It made Chen very broken. It made Enchantress a little broken, but it does make the game more interesting, which I think I'm all for. We just need to nerf Chen a little bit, you know? And then Kuro can play it, because it won't be banned every game.
Yeah, also if these quote-unquote neutral creeps could stop using their abilities against me, like Hurricane piking me into the enemy, that would be great. Mid
lane. He does have the shield rune still, like he talked about, the root in from Kuro, TPing in on Puppey as well. I mean, he's here to just instantly remove that shield rune, I would imagine. Good snowball out, up onto the top side, finds Matthew with it. Sumail's got the Laguna, gonna throw it, and a Dragon Slave to help finish the job. So, gets himself one. Doesn't have any more spells left to go for Puppey, but good plays here in the mid lane from Nigma. And Centaur's even showing up. He's got Stampede. Oh, Hurricane.
The neutrals.
They're just put him in danger. Walls out here on the top rune. Sumail on the run. Does have plenty of fiery soul stacks and a full stick to play with. Miracle comes in, gets the Chrono onto 2, and guess what? FBZ ready and waiting to follow it up with a Stomp. Light Striker Ray connects as well. 2 dead from Secret as all 5 heroes make it to the mid lane, and now they have to go back.
Or do they?
Or do they? As a snowball in, Sumail falling low, trying to finish off Corden first, but he's got a ton of stick charges to play around. A lot of damage in from the tower, and the Crystal Maiden is Miracle. Still nearby, Glimpse will pull back the Tusk, and Matthew.
Tybalk eating.
That Edict, actually.
Doing work from the grave. Gonna actually save the Tusk, maybe. No, Matthew's going for it.
Whew. 30 HP, he's gonna live.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Overall, good for Nigma. That was a pretty long fight. I'm kind of losing track of everyone who died there. But Secret tried to make a really fast play. Like right after they killed that top tower, they tried to like immediately be mid. But looks like Nigma was ready for that. Apparently, everyone was ready for that. Everyone was coming mid. But in the end, the fights go Nigma's way, and I think they balance it out. I think we were getting to like a 2 to 3K lead for Secret. Back to being just about even. Now only 1K for Secret, which is really not that big of a deal anymore.
I mean, it ended up being very good because Miracle got 2 of the kills, right? Like that's what makes it super value for them. He was definitely struggling top lane. He's incredibly low on the CS charts. He is like less than half the CS of the Lifestealer, but only about 1,000 gold behind. So those 2 kills, giving him quite a little boost in net worth, goes a long way to recovering his game.
Where are you going?
They're going to find Kuroki here.
Mid lane, on to Kuro. This one's looking rough for the Crystal Maiden. Sometimes there's just games like this where you're just ganking constantly on one team and the Crystal Maiden has to tank every single rotation. Mid lane tier 1 tower. They will pop the fortification to try and keep this one alive, but you've brought Boom on the darks here as well, so.
He's got a mech too, catapult wave. It's going to be really hard to hold this. You're going to need another like full team rotation, but Chronosphere is still down for 20 seconds, so they're just going to give up on this mid tower. They're going to try to get a Lifestealer kill in the meantime. He is not easy to get, though.
Great Static Storm, the follow-up as well. Sumail drops the Light Striker away.
Actually,
They've changed
super
them
easy.
Perfectly. Boom's going to get glimpsed away. They might be able to keep fighting. Hold up, snowball in from the Tusk. Kuro getting surrounded as Puppey brings in the troll army. Crystal Maiden dies for the, how many kills do they have this game? Okay, 5th time, he's having a rough one. But Matthew now trapped beautiful shards from the Tusk, and a slow, painful death here for him. Puppey, a double kill now on the Ench.
I think you're still pretty happy. 2 supports for the Lifestealer, who was just free farming all this time. Really nice static storm, because if he gets the rage off, it is a very difficult kill. He also has infest, but very nice static storm into the double stun, gets the kill. 2 supports, yeah, whatever. That's like you said, the 5th death on Crystal Maiden. What is another one from 4 to 5 for a lifestealer kill?
I think it's like a 25% increase.
That's nothing.
Enchantress doing what she does best, taking towers, of course, from the 4 position. I mean, this is your 2k gold lead, is just the Enchantress. Like, Puppey has gotten so much space this game to kind of do what he wants, and this was the plan, right? We knew this was coming with their response to the Centaur being the lifestealer. And boom. Doing great. Now, during all of this, FBZ is the most farmed hero in the game right now on this offlane Centaur. This happens a lot when he gets left alone in the lane. You just max out the Retaliate. You can jungle. You can clear waves incredibly fast. Get an early Blade Mail. He's chilling. He's having a great time. The big question mark is whether or not this Faceless Void is going to be able to get active with his team, or if Secret's going to be able to continue to slow him down, right?
Yeah, I think they're looking for the blink on Centaur first. He's actually so close to it. Once he has that, I imagine we'll see some plays with the 4 heroes from Nigma. I think you probably let Miracle. Well, he does have Chrono. Maybe he joined, but I think you can start finding some kills. Then maybe it's a little bit expected of what would happen, right? That Secret has this kind of early pressure. They're holding on as best they can for this timing. If they lose a fight upcoming here, then maybe that's pretty bad.
They smoke up immediately. They've got the blink coming, and you are correct. The downside is they might be walking right into Puppey. They do see him, and that's not the kill that they want, but it might be the one that they have to take. There's going to be the stomp. The Light Strike Array comes out. Laguna's available, but Puppey's tanky. This Enchantress, he's got Fluffy Hat, Strength Treads, Belt, even the trusty Shovel. You can't kill him.
It would have been an okay kill because he's actually pretty rich, but yeah, he from the game he's having, he already has Power Treads, he has a Belt of Strength and a Fluffy Hat for his Hurricane Pike, he had the Wand, Casual Circlet, Shovel. He's just a tanky guy. So that is not the blink reveal smoke rotation you were hoping for. And now that you know Stampede and Laguna are down, they're actually just in here looking for more.
This is a really nice grab from them. They take down the Disruptor, but you are playing inside of the Static Storm. It's all for this 14-minute Wisdom Rune that infest into the Tusk. And that wall will prevent Secret from, or I'm sorry, prevent Nigma from going into their own high ground. So they get the Rune, and they continue to farm. They're actually going to find some stacks here in the triangle as well for Corden to clean up.
It's a pretty nice steal. It's going to get him real close to his Bloodstone.
Yeah, he's only about 700 away.
How close to the Lifestealer to his
does
Radiance.
have the Maelstrom, by the way.
Okay. That'll help with his farming speed and his damage output.
$3K gold advantage for Secret here. Not a ton, but they are doing what is necessary. They're making a lot of great moves. Still applying a lot of pressure. The Faceless Void kind of managing to stay even or catch up. I am curious how long it's going to take Chrysalis to get to this Radiance, because this is definitely like a big item that they can play around. It does also amplify his farm speed quite a bit. But Nigma, if they can dodge out, you know, bad fights and just kind of get to their items, the game will play out exactly how they want.
Yeah, it is a bit of a question mark, because Crystallis, I'd say he's been kind of like free farming, but fortunately Lifestealer is actually not the fastest farmer in the world, right? So he'd actually have loved to get a little bit more kills. He finally got one on the Disruptor, not the greatest kill in the world, but this Radiance is probably like somewhere between 18 to 20 minutes, which is, it's just like standard, yeah, Lifestealer. What I will say is that Boom is working on a pipe, and that's going to be really good because you do not have a ton of physical damage on the side of Nigma yet, which means you are depending on a lot of this spell damage to pick you up some kills. And once that pipe is online, that's pretty tough. You might have to find the fights without the Darkseer there.
Puppey will just take away the regen rune. Matthew trying to TP, no shot at all. Good pickup. I mean, this is the just a 5 position Enchantress walks up to the rune, and FBZ's like, nah, we tried this last time. I don't want to do that. They're probably behind him. He just feels so strong, and I don't blame him. He is incredibly tanky. He's more tanky than his Tusk and the Darkseer.
I mean, that's some classic Puppy 5 Enchantress, I'll tell you what. You watch this guy play this hero, there's not some position 5 Enchantress like, oh, you know, I'll tank for the team. This guy's going damage. He is farmed. He's taking power into his own hands. This guy's played a lot of Dota, man. He's tired of supporting cores. He wants to do a little bit of that himself. Great ward and creep scouting everything out.
Right. They're going to go for it anyway. Great chrono out from Miracle. Catches 3 up onto the high ground. Matthew with Static Storm to follow the kinetic field. Not there. He doesn't even have it leveled. And Corden just survives. Puppy is at almost full HP through all of this. Finally going to go down as Kuro and Sumail will do the job. But Miracle time walks to safety for the moment. Chrysalis is here trying to just chase him to death. They might be able to grab Miracle time walk in one. He'll make it up onto the high ground. Just so much of a commitment, but they get the glimpse. They find life, so Chrysalis gets pulled back. Great snowball saves for the moment. He gets the infest out as well. Secret on the disengage. Frostbite will catch Corden on the Lesh. No stuns at the moment available. Glimpse cooling down as well. FBZ, he's got a blink. Does he find his target is the question. He goes in, he manages to find 2. The glimpse back, gets Corden Lesh in trouble, pops the Bloodstone, not onto anyone, but the snowball save, sends him in onto Sumail. They get the kill. Miracle time walks up to the base. He's out. Huge plays by this Tusk.
That Blink Dagger just in time. What a save. Lifestealer is able to heal up throughout all of that so they can just go back in for Sumail. That was a really good chrono. They got nothing done in there, dude. It is so hard with the, like, all the auras and the lead they have. They were trying to kill, like, Pubby for a moment. Untouchable, literally no damage. They do eventually kill him. That fight goes so long, he just comes back. But Secret, this is exactly what they want. Now, maybe they want, like, a slightly bigger lead. They're getting the map control, but farm-wise, Nigma is keeping up. So 5k lead, feeling good, but maybe not secure yet in the win. We'll see if that changes as this Radiance still looking like about a 20-minute Radiance, which is not that crazy when you get Armlet first. But maybe they can get a lot more done with that.
The thing that I look back at that fight, I'm like, wow, that was really good play. And it's like, the Ench died. And then eventually Sumail died. And that was it. Everyone else was just like playing on the edge, like barely surviving over and over. Very bizarre fight.
There's some great saves from Afu there, too.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, Secret would have lost. That Lifestealer kill was so close. And then they almost got Corden, too. Like, those are fantastic kills.
Really good find here from Kuro up on the high ground. But surprise, another snowball save from Afu. Gets Corden out of danger. Chrysalis, he's looking for Kuro now. They know he's up here somewhere, but he's going to TP.
Blind stun?
No! The stun does catch him. Kuro will be the sacrifice.
Oh, maybe Edict revealed he was there. I'm not sure. But either way, great stun to get a free Crystal Maiden kill. Was that number 6, 7?
I don't know.
6.
It's one of those things that, again, like, Nigma are doing all of the right things. They're just getting barely outplayed by Afu. Because, like you said in that top fight, the Lifestealer, 100% was dead. The Glimpse pulled back after the Rage. There was no chance he's getting out of there. Gets bailed out by the Tusk. And then the same thing happens with Corden, right? Like, he has made so much happen for his team already. They get the tier 2 tower at the 20-minute mark. The absolute dream into the Tormentor take. Further pushing Secret into the advantage.
He gets that shard too. That's only going to speed up his farm. Like he's trying to catch up, man. He's not that far behind the cores of Nigma.
It's only a matter of time. I mean, he has the money for a 4-staff. He's just like waiting. He's like, do I buy this? Do I want to like go for something else? I'm sure he just buys out his Pike. We'll see.
He's trying to calculate what gives him the most carry potential. Like, Hurricane Pike usually, but like, oh, I don't know. Maybe there's something else. Maybe what could increase my damage even further? Maybe I should take this Aegis right here. I don't know, Crystalis. I think I might be the carry now.
is under attack. Your shrine has fallen to the Radiant.
Looks like he's going to be on Corden.
I like this one. To be honest, I think Corden is probably the most likely to get focused in a fight, right? Chrysalis is hard to kill as the life stealer because of rage, but if you manage to catch the Lesh out of position, you might be able to burst him down. Again, all of this assuming the Tusk is not nearby, and if there's anything I've learned in this game from Afu, it's he's always nearby.
Yeah,
he's always lurking.
Yeah, he's going straight BKB too. I love this build. It's exactly what he needs to keep making the plays he's been making. And like you said, the Leshrac with the Aegis, he is the one most likely to be at risk, but Leshrac is also a great hero for this kind of stuff, because like Diabolic Edict can still be going while you're dead, so you can just run in, pump out all the damage, burn all your mana, die, respawn, just keep doing it. There's even an amplified damage. Did they scout that out after killing the Crystal Maiden? Oh man, she just instantly dies.
She saw him over blink and kind of just immediately accepted the fate that there is an infested Tusk on top of me. Cutting the waves here, kind of unnecessary, but mid lane is still
single tower.
Holy crap, you're right. They still have all the tier 1s.
They're fairly healthy too.
Disruptor right under a ward placed from Afu earlier on that gank, and that will take him out of the fight immediately. A great stun from FBZ looking for Cord, and they will be able to grab his Aegis. And that's what we talked about. If you can get him, it's nice, but the follow-up, will it be there? They have the Chrono to follow it, and that will be a great freezing field, but Miracle just dies to Puppey! 100-0! Oh no, the fight ends up going the wrong way. Sumail's still alive though, FBZ getting chased underneath the tower. Puppey's got, with this amplified damage, just shredding the entire team. Sumail trying to get to safety, but will he be able to?
Oh, dude, he almost picked up 4 kills there with the shard of the amplified damage.
He actually took 1,500 damage from the Enchantress in his own Chronosphere. Glimpse back, Puppey. He'll be fine.
Think you can kill carry Puppey? Ridiculous. The Lifestealer's actually not going to leave. He's going to be like, just give me the health, man. Your Radiance burn will work from in here. I'll do the rest.
This is a sick game from Secret. They are looking very good.
Trying to find Sumail over here, but he's going to get out just in time. I don't... So here's the thing. If you throw once, like, we feel Nigma will probably win in the late game. And you got to be a bit careful of throwing. You do want to poke this stuff, but it's a little scary. You lost your Aegis. I guess not that scary. They're going here.
You don't have Chrono. I
yeah,
think
that's
they just
true.
want to pressure. You do have Static Storm having just come off cooldown. You have one more fortification. I feel like you've got to use it. You do not want to give up. Well, okay. They're just going to hold it for the second lane then. Is there an item coming out? It is a BKB available now in Miracle. That is their go time. So, can they do it? Tusk comes in, going for Sumail. Static Storm on the backside. Chrysalis dodges it with the rage. You got to get Sumail out of here. He's going to make it thanks to the Stampede. Miracle on the backside takes down Lesh all by himself, and now turning his attention on over to the Tusk. Chrysalis dies in the base. Uh-oh, Secret sticking around a little bit too long.
They're going to rush it down. Okay, so a lot of this gold lead was the tower difference, and that's why I was getting to the point of, like, you do have to be a little careful here, because if you throw once, the death timers are now large enough that you can probably just run down, take some towers, and really start equalizing this gold lead. Maybe find Puppey here as well. Carry Puppey. Can he get out of this?
No, Shoddy makes it out. There's too much. Too much. Kill goes to Sumail, which is best case scenario as well for Nigma. He is now second on the net worth, closing in on his Hurricane Pike. We saw in that last fight, if they jump him, there's a lot that they can do to try and bail him out. And yeah,
got a replay here Stampede. We see Miracle getting some good bashes there to finish off Corden in the back. Afu has made so many good saves, but that's kind of like the hard part. Like, one time you slip up, like he almost gets there for like, okay, maybe we infest, maybe we snowball, they die. There's such a huge punish off that. We went from like a 9k lead for Secret down to 4k. Oh, I thought they even got that mid tower. It looks like they backed off while we were watching that replay. Never mind, we're back. Gonna pick up this mid tower, probably bring it down to 3k lead. And now I don't know if you're feeling so comfortable about this game anymore. Yes, you got one set of racks in that mid lane, but I mean, there's a Boots of Travelina. Like, you'll be able to handle that.
And he has his pike now, so it's much more difficult to actually bring this guy down. If you go on him with the Tusk, you have to save your shards. Like, you can't actually afford to throw it until after the pike. So there's kind of this like cat and mouse game that you have to play. And during that time, Sumail might just kill you, so. We will see. Can Carry Puppy do it? We'll find out next time.
Anyways, that's just the start. We're like barely out of the early game anyways. We got like 50 more minutes to go, so.
That's very true, actually.
And it might set up for that. I'm joking, but it is what we scripted for this event, so I mean.
Yeah. I forgot to... I didn't write down the events for this one, but I'm glad you have the script written down, otherwise
yeah.
I would have been lost.
I mean, obviously, we had Secret play Nigma, right? So it's got to go on.
All for the fans. And for the, I'm sure, very tame Twitch chat that is happening right now. I'm sure there's not a single piece of flame coming out from any of you. All right, smile. If I see any of it, I'm going to ban you. Just heads up. I want a nice, clean fight from all of you.
Looks like, I thought Nigma, they looked like they were going to smoke, make a play, but something caused him to back off. Maybe Miracle saying that he's really close to his Scotty. Would like to wait for that. They're pretty close to some good items like Glimmer on the Crystal Maiden, Shiva's. Oh, actually, I forgot Shiva's recipe is like so expensive now, so he's not that close.
Yeah.
Is Matthew close to anything? Maybe the Shard. Oh, interesting. It's pretty good for scouting actually, and potentially canceling that Tusk Blink. That's a pretty cool one. Maybe the same for Darkseer.
Yeah, it's also good against the mobile heroes like Darkseer. Also, if like you see Chrysalis cast Rage, you can throw it on him, and then it lasts for an eternity. So you can always go for the glimpse after Rage. But yeah, I mean, in general, I think Secret are also finding some good stuff on the map right now. They have their BKB done on Chrysalis, which was necessary. You're getting close to your BKB on Corden's Leshrac. And Darkseer, he's finished up a Blink Dagger after the Pipe Guardian Greaves, so he is also fight ready. That being said, Nigma are the ones that actually smoked up here behind FBZ.
Ops being ratted a bit.
The smoke is going to pop, though. They know someone's up there on the high ground, and they don't. No business. A blind check on that one.
Looking for Puppy, but he actually is up here, but they don't even know because it could just be the creeps from Puppy pushing this in. And yeah, looks like Puppy's getting out, setting up for that top lane Roche, where not too long of a spawn, a little over a minute. So actually that is enough that it's actually gonna go bottom. Maybe we should have kept that observer for down here.
I mean, yes, the longer this goes on, the both of us kind of favor Nigma Galaxy, but Secret is getting a lot more on the map at the moment. Their gold lead is steadily increasing. And partly the effect of the Enchantress being able to split push so easily, but Miracle, the top lane, gonna get caught from the split earth. He has a BKB time walking for the moment, turns around with the Chronosphere. Who's got his eyes sets on? It's gonna be the Tusk. Can he get the kill easily? Boom! Keeping him alive for quite a while, but that BKB's expired. He's got a time walk in 1-2 seconds. Miracle surviving.
There's no way.
Can he TP to safety? He does.
Oh my god.
All five heroes to the top lane.
That's insane.
Yep. That is.
I thought he was gonna die for that because he BKB Chrono decides to stay and no one on his team is making their way over. I think they were like, yeah, we got to sacrifice him. Gets a kill and then gets out. How? That was like the whole team from Secret. That's going to get him a great position for Roche here.
Oh, wait a minute, Corden. Oh, he gets the BKB off at the best possible time, trying to stay on top of Sumail, but Quite fast. Puppey does a lot of damage. Corden now, that BKB's expiring. He's low on mana. Miracle is back, ready to go. Great Static Storm as well. The Freezing Field is out. Kuro doing it again, but a Snowball save once again will buy them some time. Corden out of mana, about to be out of health. Miracle, can he finish the job? Chrysalis is here, then Infest to save him. FBZ forced out to safety, and just Puppey is the only hero dead. Despite everything going on so far, Sumail gets a Force Staff, trying to get away from the Tusk. The LSA comes out to the perfect second. FBZ with a stomp onto 2. Can Sumail get out? Corden is back, baby. No shot. He's got your number. FBZ falls as well on the backside. Miracle trying to get away now as Secret finds 3 victims. Matthew will TP to safety.
I thought that was looking... That was such a close fight, actually. Again, some incredible saves from Afu. Puppey and Corden were pretty low on mana, and I thought they weren't going to have enough, but I guess without the Chronosphere, they just didn't quite have the control, and Chrysalis was just running around chasing heroes, burning everyone with Radiance, and they last long enough, even with so little mana. They just finish everything off. Now they get the Roche. Round 2. We're back. It's like we never threw before.
Yeah, everything that they need. 7k gold lead for Secret, still holding the advantage just barely. These fights are neck and neck, though. They really are, and the Aegis could be what makes the difference. We'll have to see as Miracle queues up an MKB.
Gotta deal with that mischance from the Radiance. You do still have to be really careful, because now part of the reason they felt they could force that fight, even though it was pretty awkward, they actually had to like go through the Twin Gate into Nigma. Yeah, we see the replay in the fight here, right? That snowball save just like buys enough time that you're able to like kind of like regroup on your heroes. Crystallis is able to like join in the fight, just like jump in there. So really nice play from Secret, recognizing like no Chrono, no fear, just go in. But Chrono's up, so you gotta have fear again. Aegis is a really good counter, you know, in the sense of the Chrono, like die once, you come back, but you could potentially just Chrono him, ignore him, kill everyone else. So you still have to be careful coming up to this high ground.
Yeah, it's normally late game, you look at Chronosphere as the end-all be-all, right? It's like, this is the winning ability, the Lord of Time himself. But there is a lot of options they have on Secret. Eventually, you can get like an Aghanim Scepter on the Lifestealer, get a little bit more cast range for the Infest. That was recently nerfed, which is quite funny because a lot of people were just very confused about that one. But it does help, right? Anything that can keep heroes alive. If we end up seeing like a Aether Lens and like maybe an extra cast range item on Tusk, like maybe he'll have like longer blink saves.
Illusion.
Very tense game here for both teams. Again, a lot on the line. No one wants to give up the first game of this series, right? So,
Sumail just finished his BKB and hit level 20 with that extra Fiery Soul stack value. So they definitely have to be careful coming up here. He has Nemesis Curse as well, so if you're letting Sumail just attack you in these fights, I mean, he's going to be putting out some crazy damage.
Insert that's a lot of damage meme. Puppey walking right into him. Stomp out from FBZ, and yeah, it is a lot of damage. All right, they managed to take down the Enchantress. Again, a borderline carry with how farmed he is. 1,100 gold bounty. Going the way of Nigma for that, and the majority of it to Sumail.
Sometimes we say like, oh, position 5 kill, not worth that much, but especially when you have Aegis, you don't want to push 4v5 just because you have Aegis and because you think you're ahead. Like, you want your full team, so any kill, even on a support, even if Puppey wasn't so farmed, right, you would still want to wait for him. So really good find from Nigma. It might buy them enough time. By the time Enchantress is up, looks like you're still at a minute and a half on the Aegis, so they're gonna have to look for a fight pretty quickly if they want to make use of it.
One thing to note this game as well is, yeah, Secret has had the gold lead basically the entire game, but Nigma's actually had the experience lead the entire game. Miracle is nearly level 25 on his Faceless Lloyd, and because FBZ was solo bottom, he had a massive early XP advantage, and now Sumail is starting to get up there as well. So you may be behind in gold, but the talents do make a difference at this stage of the game if you get them at the right time.
Well, 25 faces void is scary. He's gonna start working on his refresher.
All right, smoke up from Secret. Tusk with the Infest now has the Aghanim Scepter. We're going to see some definite shenanigans with the Walrus Kick. See who ends up being the target of it. Puppey with this gem getting rid of one pesky ward here. And here we go! They got Sumaili instantly. BKB, Stampede will get spent. They take down the Tusk. No problem at all. Miracle thinking of going in, looking for an opening, but being patient. Again, level 25 now. Does see Puppey on the backside, gets the Hurricane Pike with no Stampede, no BKB on Lina. It's scary. They're going to force the BKB out of Puppey. Really nice glimpse from Matthew.
I wonder if having Lifestealer in the Tusk is actually a bait at this point, now that you have Ags on Tusk. Because kicking Sumail is one of the best targets they could find, but then Lifestealer actually wasn't next to Sumail because he kicked him back. So, yeah, maybe they shouldn't have that.
Oh, Hex out, does catch onto Miracle, roots up onto Puppey. Corden going aggressively, trying to bring down Kuro. The captain needs the help, and I don't think he's gonna make it out. Well, he does bash up to Oblivion. Great vacuum back. The Chrono, it only hits Corden. Matthew's gonna follow with a nice Static Storm. It's the Lina trade for Lesh. Do they finish the kill? They do. The Infest not able to connect. Chrysalis might have been able to get the BKB, but did not want to commit it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
1-for-1 trade, as it's going to be Secret still playing aggressive. I mean, why not? There's no Chrono.
Yeah, that's a freshly finished Hex on Darkseer too. Didn't quite get the kill they originally were going for, but I mean, it's a threat now. The Blink Hex initiation, for example.
Glimmer Cape, Stampede is out. We'll get him to safety. No detection, actually, is Puppey, the one carrying the gem, quite far back. There's going to be the glimpse into the kinetic field. Doesn't quite connect. They're trying to get this BKB out of this Lifestealer. But Miracle, he is... Oh, he buys out his refresher. He's coming, baby. This is the fight. Do he find his opening? He does. He gets the Chronosphere onto the Tusk. They just get on top of Puppey as well. Tusk trying to get to the save opportunity, but he can't. You have lost Darkseer as well. 2 massive wins for Nigma. An incredible call from Miracle.
Huge find right there. I think Afu... I think the Freezing Field canceled his Blink. And he was hiding in the tree line. I think he might have been able to do the save, like, in terms of range. But with the Blink canceled, he just... keeps trying to hide. He's actually still here in the base. Ooh, there's a amplified damage rune too. If they can find this, they can keep this going. Sumail, go get it. He's on the way.
I mean, this is the first gold lead of the game going for Nigma. It is tied 21-21. The double Chronosphere being the big game changer there, right? Like, Miracle, it looks a little weird at first. Like, why is he just not in the base? His team needs his help, but he gets the exact amount of gold to buy out his refresher. TP's back instantly and secures 2 of probably the biggest kills of the fight that you could get. So it's fantastic. Sumail with the amplified damage rune now incredibly scary.
Yeah, it's crazy to think we're only halfway through the game 1 now.
You're gonna will this into existence.
It could happen,
no.
but
it could.
At this rate, it does feel like Nigma's getting pretty scary. I think this third Roche will decide a lot too. Like, if Nigma gets their hands on that, I mean, you're already at level 26 refresher faces void, right? Like, it's really hard. You have to... I mean, if you blink Hex faceless and you can burst him, maybe, but it's really tough. He has to be pretty isolated from his team. Like, Disruptor Ags is in the work. Lina's doing a bunch of damage. It's not easy to get that pickoff outside of... Okay, we'll kill Kuroki just for laughs, guys. It's a moral win.
Yeah. I mean, that's no CM for 60 seconds. Definitely an annoying hero, as the Frostbites can definitely interrupt your team. And with this, they're just going to go straight onto the high ground. Corden does have this shield rune to buy him some space. A glimpse will send him back. Sumail, again, has this amplified damage rune in the bottle. You have almost double Chronosphere 30 seconds away. Miracle
Radiant's top tower.
They gotta do something. Uh-oh, they've got him. The kickback into the Hex. The Chain Stuns are there. Miracle's down. No buyback. Secret might have just punched their ticket here to game 1. We'll see if they can close it out. Sumail, his BKB forced as well. The Tusk Ags.
He's 7
doing
gold
some
from buyback.
heavy lifting this game.
Basis will have it if they keep pushing. That is a fantastic find, though. Even if you force the buyback and you leave, that's a huge win.
BZ in trouble. Kickback. They've got Sumail. Static Storm causing some problems. The Chrono's out, though. And Puppey trying to finish off the impetus. The snowballs, the saves. It's not enough. A second Chronosphere. And Infest down to Lash. How much time do you need to kill this man? They finally get him. Chrysalis with his own BKB, turning it around, trying to get on top of him. A nice vacuum back from Boom. FBZ in some trouble, but Miracle trying to finish the job. Puppey, the carrier with the triple kill. Looking for more. Tusk. Snowball in, kickback of Matthews, sends him right into the hands of the Lifestealer. And I don't think he's making it out of this one. Buyback after buyback after buyback.
Another
time walk in into a Hex. FBZ, no stomp for a couple seconds. Miracle gets the kill onto Boom. The Stampede gives them the space they need. They finally get Puppey as this base under siege. Corden glimpsed back out again. No buybacks available out for Nigma. That is all 5. Secret. Their only buyback remaining on Lifestealer. Back to the top lane of Barracks. They want the mega creeps.
Sumail's 250 gold away. I don't think they can get any bounties, though. Yeah, okay, so that's megas. It's time to hold the base for 40 minutes.
Can't believe we're only halfway through this game.
I know, right? Sick, dude. This game's so hype already. Just imagine the next 40. All right, Secret gonna feel good with that. They should be able to get Roche for free now as well. It's pretty hard to leave the base to contest, especially because that was your double chrono. You didn't have, you're not gonna have that for at least 50 seconds for one chrono, but you'll have to wait like 80 for the refresher. He had to hit that Leshrac so long. That was an infested Leshrac who had BKB and Ashivas. Took him 2 chronos to kill that Leshrac, who then just bought back and rejoined the fight.
Yeah,
I guess it is. It is pretty scary since, I mean, Secret committed a lot of buybacks as well. And they're pretty happy with the fact that they got megas, but if you screw up one fight, especially into a double chrono, I mean, that could be Nigma just running it straight down, and they can't get their own megas because they actually don't even have a single tier 2, so you'll have fortifies. You'll have a lot of fortifies to save yourself, but you do have to be careful with no buybacks.
Oh, God. Another replay here. I mean, this fight is so close. But yeah, here it is. The Infest. He just Guardian Greaves and piped as well and gets BKB off. It's like the Lesh doesn't take damage for like the first 8 seconds of that Chronospheres. But yeah, it's a little bit too much. Very tanky. And then, of course, the buyback Chrysalis, very tanky as well.
Yeah, and while we have a moment of downtime, I mean, we gotta shout out Afu. He is on fire this game.
If Secret win this game, it is like 80% because of Afu's plays on the Tusk. He has massively overperformed on what you would expect from a Tusk in a game. He has done some serious work. Not only did he like... Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. No. Let's keep praising Afu. I like this. Let's praise our support players.
We can't. They're smoked up. Miracle wants a kill. He finds Chrysalis, just instantly chronos him. Boom is nearby. Gets the Hex out. He didn't BKB. He's got a refresher, though, if he wants to use it. Chrysalis will respond with his own. He's got to find an infest target. Gets to the Ancient Creep. There's the refresher, though. Miracle wants his target. He's set his sights on Afu on the backside. Puppey with his BKB trying to take down the supports. He's on his own engagement. Now, FBZ forced to pop the Stampede, trying to get away here from Chrysalis. Can't do it. The Yule's out from Corden as well. And it's a slow, painful death for the Centaur War Runner.
No buyback, 120.
Wait, Faceless Void? Does he get to... He's dead! No way, Puppey once again with the help of the Darkseer.
Creeps are on the Ancient too.
Get the kill. That is going to be a dieback. It is all on Sumail. 3 heroes dead for the side of Nigma as the creeps might just be all that's needed to take out this game. Hex comes out, kick, sends Sumail right back into the side of Secret. Pops his BKB, trying to stand his ground, but you can't, lad. It is too little, too late. And Secret will take game number 1.
That's a pretty hype game 1. These guys, some of them look happy, some of them are just relieved. Like, oh god, that was so stressful. That was too close for comfort. Puppy's already thinking about how they can improve for game 2. Look at that. He is dialed in. Man, they're going to be happy to take that game 1. There was some back and forth there. That did not feel too comfortable until the very end there.
It was incredibly close. Like, it maybe looked closer than it was. Like, Secret was kind of the dominant team, and they never really were too far on the back foot, but this is one of those games that can tip so fast with a Refresher Faceless Void. That last fight, like, if Miracle gets the BKB, kills Chrysalis, like, at the very beginning, completely different fight, right? Maybe Nigma, like, can get some more done with the Refresher there, but, yeah, this was... Man, very close, very well played from Secret, very well played from the supports, Puppy and Afu, doing some serious work in this game.
Yeah, that's position 5 Tusk, essentially, too, with how much Puppy was farming. Our man Tusk here only has like 45 last hits, like 1 per minute for this game. Did so much work with what he had. I mean, that's why Tusk, it's kind of crazy that Tusk is not more popular. He is a hero who just offers so much, but lately there's just because there's so many like melee offlaners, he hasn't been the best combo. You've won a lot more ranged supports that like combo better, but Afu showing Tusk still offers quite a lot in the right game, and especially when you can play it so damn well this time.
Yeah, he got some really good finds. It all started on that first like fight behind the tier 2, right? That was when Afu kind of styled on Nigma and honestly shattered their hopes of taking an early like comeback advantage, right? I think if they get those kills onto Lifestealer and Corden, completely different game. It would have been night and day. But yeah, he made some incredible plays.
Yeah, and I really liked itemization from Boom as well. I think that pipe was sick. The Hex pickup at the end there allowed them to grab a couple kills that finally closed out this game, which, like you said, Secret felt in the lead, but it's one of those games that you just feel on a timer the whole time. And you're like, oh man, one mistake, that could be it. It's a lot of pressure to deal with. So yeah, here we just see how hard it is for Miracle to kill people, even in that chrono. And I think we might see a replay of that very last fight too, which Miracle, never mind. Imagine it, guys. Miracle did get the chrono on the Lifestealer at the edge, but the issue is that I think the team was like behind him and they can't reach over the chrono, so they weren't quite able to actually like kill the Lifestealer. And I think throughout this game, we didn't quite see that setup where Sumail is just like pew, 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 Lena things, right? Like all the damage from the back while the team's making the space, just because of how Secret was able to take the lead and kind of dictate the fights. Nigma felt the pressure to, like, we got to find something, and that means you kind of get suboptimal fights, and that was just not enough to cut it this game.
Yeah. This was a very fun game number 1. Very excited now for game number 2 to see what's going to end up happening. Will we end up going the distance to a game 3? Will Nigma Galaxy tie this one up? We'll have to see, as we're going to go to a short break, and then we'll be back with game number 2 of Team Secret versus Nigma Galaxy here on the Elite League. We'll see y'all in just a little bit. Game number 2 of Team Secret versus Nigma Galaxy is about to begin, and if game 1 is any indication, it's going to be a fun one. My name is Cryptic. I'm here with Z Quixotics. Zach, game 1, walk me through it. What was going on here for these two teams?
I think both teams had some pretty solid drafts. They accomplished like different things. We felt Secrets went for a more early pace kind of game, whereas Nigma had maybe better late game. Some different heroes that we don't usually see as much, but I think they kind of make sense in the draft what we saw. I think Secret had some really good execution. Maybe a little bit of luck on their side as well, where some of these fights were so close. People were at the edge of dying. That's where you get some really good saves. Maybe it's if I just had one more bash, I could have gotten it, stuff like that. But they had enough things go their way that they were able to take the lead. Nigma still took some good fights. Secret maybe overextended once or twice, but in the end they were able to close it out in very exciting fashion. I don't think either team needs to feel too bad about their draft. In terms of adjustments coming into game 2, I'm sure they will adjust a little bit. For example, we see Leshrek banned out by Secret because they're not first pick. They do not want to give it up. So some small adjustments already since now Nigma is first pick. But I think maybe both teams talking about the execution.
Yeah, I think we've been seeing a lot of first pick priority this tournament just because there are a couple heroes that teams love to play around, and there are not enough fans. Well, I mean, maybe there are enough fans. Maybe there's just a couple heroes that are just too strong. But the Disruptor still in the pool here if they want to go back for that. The Shadow Demon, which didn't get touched in game 1. Maybe they ban out Puppy's Enchantress if you want to respect that, because it did look very good. But the entire offlane pool is still in here. We see Timbersaw, Centaur, Mars, all of these guys, Primal Beast, they're untouched, which is shocking. And they do get rid of the Enchantress, and they will grab the first pick Batrider, something that was banned in the first phase last time, I believe.
From a lot of teams, you would see a Crystal Maiden response. I don't know. Yeah. Secret might have their own plan for dealing with the Batrider. We'll see what their pick is, but we've seen a lot of success from Crystal Maidens against the Batrider picks.
And why is that? Explain to me like I'm Twitch chat, 2K MMR or less.
No explanation needed then. The slows are just really good. Batrider wants to stay on top of you, burn you with the damage, and if you can slow him, root him, you just can't do that. And Crystal Maiden brings enough aggressive potential that Batrider has to commit to take the fight, and if you try and it's oh wait, I'm actually taking a lot of damage, you might have put yourself in a bad position that if you have a strong enough carry, you could then kill the Batrider, ruining his time. Looks like Secret's going to go for Disruptor, another support that has been pretty contested. The buff to his Q, where it's now 0.4 seconds of 100% attack slow, move slow. It's been enough to help out his laning stage to then get you to that part where you have your glimpse maxed out. You can make a lot of plays all over the place, and pretty nice for his Batrider because you can just glimpse him away in the laning stage as he tries to run at you with Firefly, if you run at position 5 anyways.
True. Yeah. I mean, it looked good last game. Matthew made some sick plays with it. Static Storm and of course the Aghanim Scepter is always late game scaling for disruptors. We've seen it have a lot of impact. So we'll have to see if that ends up playing a factor. But we do see the Centaur ban. We'll see what they follow this on up with. Because if you go for the Centaur ban, I'm curious. I was okay, yeah, you're going to get rid of the Timbersaw as well. This to me indicates they aren't planning on running something like a Mars. Pangolier is still in the pool as well, which we could see. Hero that was quote-unquote nerfed.
Very true. We might still see it. I think we definitely need to think about Brewmaster here. Nigma really likes their Brewmaster, and we've seen it do really well with Batrider. Secret has not really played it, so yeah, they're actually just going to ban it rather than pick it themselves. And now they can go for something else, maybe an offlaner, because off of that initial banning phase, we've now banned out kind of many of the offlaners again. So they might want to grab whoever they think is best that is still left in the pool. I don't know if you can go for Dragon Knight right away because Shadow Demon is still he's one of the supports that did not get banned out, so you might have to wait for the support picks before maybe wrapping back around for the Dragon Knight if Shadow Demon has not entered the game. Primal Beast, there we go. Primal Beast is in the pool, and since you have the Disruptor, you're not worried about having to deal with Glimpse, Static Storm, Kinetic Field, things that Primal Beast hates dealing with. I would actually be fine with the Shadow Demon pickup now from Nigma. Like, you could go Shadow Demon Dragon Knight here, and you have a really good... I mean, he's just a good support anyways, but Shadow Demon really good versus Primal Beast, and then you also have protected the Dragon Knight, if that's what you want to do. There's other heroes available, but Dragon Knight's still looking really strong. All right, 1 out of 2. Yeah. Made me look good, Nigma. Come on, follow the script.
I'm with you on this. It makes the most sense to go for Shadow Demon Dragon Knight, and there it is.
Yeah.
All right. You know, we basically are drafting for these teams.
Yeah, I mean, it's in the script. I'm just reading off. Like, I'm just going down the line.
Shh, quiet. They're gonna start believing you, man.
Okay, what are you laying against Dragon Knight? It could be off lane, could be mid. Carry Dragon Knight's dropped off ever since it got nerfed. Like, we saw it a little bit, but people don't really do it anymore. It's just mid and off lane. Primal Beast does fine if you do want to commit to that.
I like the gyro. You can pick another tanky boy or a mid laner here that can also flex and then maybe hide the positioning of the gyro. But I think for the most part, I like this being just a 5-position gyro to play into the DK lane. It does well enough. Okay, so they go for the Shaman. So it is going to be a core Gyrocopter with a Shadow Shaman. We've seen some interesting stuff with Shadow Shaman lately, courtesy of Talon, but not going to be seeing that this game. No Omni Knight to pair with it, but people do underestimate the amplified damage that comes out from the Hex. Mm-hmm. So if you have a hero with good burst potential, you could definitely see, you know, Hex into like Primal Beast, for instance, or whatever they decide to pick last year on Team Secret. Morphling response, counter to the Gyrocopter, pretty classic. Does lane well into the Primal Beast as if they decide to put this in the off lane.
It's gonna have to be a little careful because there are some, like the instant Static Storm if you don't see Disruptor, the Blink Hex from Shadow Shaman can catch you off guard. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a pretty quick Linkens, but you also have the Shadow Demon protecting you from the back. And as long as you're not chain stunned, then he's pretty annoying to deal with. This Morphling.
That's a cool Lycan ban.
I like it. The Wolves will, the Invis Wolves can scout out for the Disruptor Glimpse. And you can also just bring a very fast tempo. Like, that's the weakness of Morphling. He's getting run over. He needs like 2 to 3 items before he starts getting really scary. And a hero like Lycan can just literally run down the game before you are ready. You got Shadow Shaman ult. Gyrocopter as a carry can join relatively early compared to other carries at least. Maybe another tempo hero as well. Like, maybe like even Nigma.
I don't hate that, actually. Lagerta Storm Spirit. We've seen Storm Spirit actually struggle quite a bit against Shadow Shaman. If you don't 100-0 this Shaman, you just actually die to a Storm. That being said, Sumail, quite good at the Storm Spirit. Lanes, pretty strong. So I'm curious what they want to do here on Secret. My guess is it is the mid Primal Beast, but you can still move this from Corden into the off lane. So we'll see. It's one of the benefits of why we see Primal Beast get a lot more attention in the game lately.
I'm kind of up for like... The thing is, like, Shadow Demon is just not that strong of a laner, and Morphling to start, he's not easy to kill once he gets a couple levels, but he does not necessarily threaten you either. Primal Beast in that off lane, he would farm, but I don't think you would be able to threaten kills because of disruption, which I think then makes Shadow Demon's lane impact actually better. So I feel like Darkseer, Enigma, something that speeds up the game would be good later, and like Shadow Demon can't really punish those heroes. I feel like that could be a good off lane for Secret, and then just run mid Primal Beast versus the Dragon Knight. But they do have last pick, so I mean, they'll get to decide whatever they think matchup-wise is best.
Man, there's a lot of heroes you actually have to be concerned about. I like the idea of just banning the Darkseer again. it is annoying for the Morphling to play into, but we'll have to see.
You don't have the best like lane setup for the Darks here compared to like
it's not like you have
Tusk.
the Tusk.
Yeah, but the Wombo could be there, like big Vac wall to disrupt the roll, stuff like that.
Oh,
Doom's also a good one.
Cool.
Okay, then they go for the Pango.
Can I get a puck, please? It's just a good puck game.
I'm up for that.
I can't. Yeah, I think you just put Primal Beast offlane, pick puck. It's good enough into the Pango lane. It gives you some catch for Shadow Demon. Coil, always useful.
What about a Spirit Vessel builder like Keeper of the Light? I don't know if that makes use enough of like your other heroes, but I'm just looking at like this Dragonite Morphling and be like, it'd be great if we could have a hero who really hurts these guys. Ooh.
Arc Warden Vessel in the mid lane. I don't know if it's something that they'd want to run, but I think in general, yeah, you could go for something like that. It is going to be a mid lane Primal Beast, and they will grab the Beast Master for the offlane of Boom. So more tempo. I mean, we were both thinking we want a tempo hero, right, for Secret, something that can play relatively quick. And yeah, this one checks that box. They got rid of the Lycan earlier. I'm a little bit surprised because I haven't seen Beastmaster a ton, and it is going to be Kuro on the 5 position Bat Rider. So he should struggle actually quite a bit into Beastmaster Shadow Shaman. That is not going to be fun.
I wonder why. I guess Bat Rider is generally a stronger laner than Shadow Demon, and maybe you want to help Morphling out more in that laning stage.
I don't know. I think for the most part, I like Secret's draft makes a lot of sense again to me. They have a pretty solid lane for Chrysalis. Like last game, he has the Lifestealer into the Centaur. This game, he has the Gyrocopter into the Dragon Knight. Shouldn't struggle really at all there. Mid lane might be a little bit like kind of a draw, where you don't really have too much kill threat on the Pango with the Primal Beast, but at the same time, like Primal Beast should farm super fast. So I like Secret's lineup again. I don't think they're on as much of a timer as they were last time, right? Like Nigma Galaxy definitely, if you continue to push that game late, would probably pull that one back, but that's like the Faceless Void effect. I think this time, Secret have a good scaling draft, and I feel like all their lanes should be pretty solid. I like what they're bringing to the table.
Yeah, it should be pretty fun. I'm just curious how the side lanes will go for Nigma. I didn't expect this like swap of the supports. Not that it's crazy. Like, I mean, you do see Bat Rider 5s and Shadow Demon 4s, so excited to see what they're envisioning for the reason, like, why they dedicated one hero into like a particular lane. Got the double smoke that is just slipping past each other. Yeah, they're going to see this Watcher was captured, though.
They're just going to go for a deep ward. Maybe. For those of you who are just joining, it is Game 2 here of Secret versus Nigma Galaxy, a very hype series. As Boom, his smoke's going to pop, walks right into Miracle, and Secret's like, huh, how'd they get over there?
That's peculiar. That's our half of the map.
Both teams forgetting what side they're on. They do have the ward advantage on Secret right now. Like, they see this entire rotation. If you could pick someone off, it'd be great. And Gordon's gonna go for the onslaught, try to isolate Matthew, but Blood Grenade is out. Glimpse. Oh, great save from Matthew. We'll actually pull him back, and with that, the level 1 fight drawn for the moment. But Secret's still much stronger, so they should end up coming out 3 bounty runes to the 1. And
I can't believe we had
forced into bad
spells. I can't believe we had 5 heroes run into each other on both teams, like 10 heroes total, and no one died. It was a nice disruption. I think he was hoping to onslaught someone into the tower, but it just was not enough of a knockback. And then the Glimpse would have gotten the kill, but it's perfectly fine to level disruption level 1. I'd say is actually preferred, so good pick.
The big downside is Puppey having Glimpse level 1, because you definitely would rather have the Thunder Strike and Shadow Demon with the Disruption. If he gets Glimpse, not only does he dodge out the damage, but you don't lose your positioning, so you can just use his illusions to do what damage he wants. So for him, Matthew, like you said, doesn't really mind. Mid lane, Corden would end up going Onslaught anyway. Sumail has Shield Crash, so yeah, I think the lane's going to just kind of play out how they initially would. I'm mostly curious about this bottom lane, though, because the Shadow Shaman versus, you know, Bat Rider and Beastmaster versus Morphling. Kind of an odd lane.
Yeah, we'll see what Kuro can get done here. I think it is hard to kill Miracle after a couple levels. I guess, like, Hex Shackle can be kind of scary, but I think as long as he's keeping his distance from Afu, Miracle should be okay down here.
Yeah. Top lane, Glimpse, pulls Matthew. But no way to chase. Just now hitting level 2 on Chrysalis, so he's probably just going to go for the flak. We'll have to see. I think a lot of gyrocopters don't max out Rocket Barrage nowadays. Keep 1 point in the homing missile, max out Flak Cannon. Just give themselves as much farming potential as possible. And he does have the Falcon Blade queued up. So, one's back. Rocket Barrage is out. Matthew trying to split the damage as much as possible. Great Breathe Fire to reduce that. Matthew with the Disruption, but Puppey trying to body block him up. Will he get the deny? He pops the Fairy Fire. Dude, all right, Matthew.
Well
Gets
played.
it done. Very worthwhile. And I mean, he didn't really commit much on the Shadow Demon. He was at no mana. He only pops the Fairy Fire. And that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, especially because it helps FBZ get out without losing too much health. So
Yep.
it would have been a pain to give up First Blood. Shadow Shaman pretty low down here, but does not die either.
I will say we've talked about Batrider a lot, and people, not the pros, but I think people underestimate how tanky this hero is. He is the highest base strength hero in all of Dota that isn't a strength hero. I think just second to Tiny, as we looked it up the other day. And this hero has a lot of HP in these low levels. I mean, he's sitting at 850 with just a couple Iron Branches, more than the Beastmaster. So, tanky boy.
Yeah. Also, as we see these lanes play out, it's starting to make sense. Like having Disruption versus the Disruptor is actually really helpful for the lane.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And then Batrider 5 is
confusing.
Yeah, for sure. And then Batrider 5 is helping to provide the pressure to give Morphling some space. It's currently like it is leaning a little bit towards Secret, but he's not that crazy. Morphlings don't always get off. He's not like a lane dominator usually, so he's doing fine.
Yeah. I like Puppey just going through the second point and Glimpse early, wants to continue just playing around this, trying to pull.
I say he was doing fine, actually.
Bottom lane, Miracle. Okay, Shaman. Go back out. Does have a salve as well, so he'll just re-engage when he wants. And there's a lot of fighting in these side lanes, but Morphling is CSing just fine. Gyro not really struggling either. It's a very even game at the moment.
Maybe our first blood will happen with the level 6s of the mids. If there's a rotation. Killing each other is pretty difficult, but if the supports rotate in for that 6-minute rune, or maybe they hit 6 and make a move over to one of the side lanes, maybe that'll be our first blood.
Top lane. It's finally going to happen.
Just kidding.
At some point, you're going to kill him with this Rocket Barrage, and it goes 2 kills.
Bottom lane, they're going to get Kuro as well.
Oh, boy.
They were just taking their time. Now they're popping off.
Last game.
3 kills all at once. So who got that first blood?
Puppey. Again.
Puppey? Okay.
he's like, yeah, I'm Karen again, guys. This time on Disruptor. I don't need to be Enchantress.
Yeah, not gonna do as much like individual damage as an Enchantress, but Aghanims on Disruptor is very good. So a farm Disruptor is still very nice to have.
Absolutely. grab himself some early boots, try and play around those. I mean, FBZ has to be very careful on this Dragon Knight. He does have, you know, a double bracer completed. Probably will end up maxing the Breathe Fire. Has a second point in Dragon's Blood for now, just his first sustain. But Gyrocopter with max Rocket Barrage, and of course the Glimpse pullbacks of the Disruptor are very difficult to deal with. Mid lane, about to hit the 6-minute rune. We're going to see most likely 6 heroes in this lane here very shortly, as Corden's going to go bottom, Sumail's going to go top. The 50-50, this time favoring Corden's. Not the best rune, though, only an illusion.
And Puppy gets the bounty rune on the way back as well, so Sumail might need a bottle refill coming up here.
Nice Dragon Tail, but again, this Rocket Barrage in the top lane doing so much work. Rotation from Sumail. Looking to finish off Puppy. Needs a couple auto attacks. Should get it eventually.
Radiant's
well, he's actually out of mana.
under attack.
He's making them work for it, you know? Get the steps in. They don't
they're
going
to give up, yeah.
And
that goes back to not having bottle.
He has to TP, right?
Okay, yeah.
Ooh, Morph dies bottom. And Corden's here to clean up Kuro as well with the Pulverize coming through at the last second. Is that just full duration Shackle?
Looks like it.
It was. He had 6 stacks of the Wild Axes on him into a full duration Shackle. That's huge. 5 kills now for Secret. Big wins.
They felt game 1 was a little bit too close for comfort. Gonna get a bigger lead here in game 2. 2K at 7 minutes, not the end of the world, despite like the 5-0. So the last hit's still pretty good for Nigma. It's not like they're being crushed. But they're gonna need to find some return kills. You don't want to give up too much momentum versus Beastmaster and Disruptor. They're gonna try in the mid lane.
Yeah, this is a nice one if they can get it. Corden, he's gonna need some help. Could go for an onslaught, but has to dodge the Rolling Thunder. It's just continuing to bounce him back and forth. Very well played from Sumail. That's a great gank. Shutting down that Primal Beast right now is huge. This hero offers so much threat to the side lanes. And now is TP likely to get used after he respawns.
Should secure them the power rune too if they're a little lucky. And Invis in the bottom. They don't see it though, so they actually don't know this.
Puppy's in trouble though. Yeah. Does end up glimpsing Sumail, but he comes back to finish it off. Nigma bottom lane, they're looking for Miracle. Again, the roar into the onslaught, into the pulverize. It is way too much damage. And the rotation from Chrysalis as well. They're going to grab this tower nice and early. They're wanting to put pressure mid, but they won't find it. Just an Invis Shadow Shaman here, being a little bit of a nuisance.
They're rotating down here. They don't have roll, though.
Okay. They TP aggressively on the DK, and that will most likely be him walking straight to the Twin Gate to go back top. Ooh, the Dragon Tail almost connects. It's still gonna, eventually.
I feel like they actually should all just, like, go through the Twin Gate and then pressure top with Dragon Knight. Unfortunately, they just lost that huge creep wave. Otherwise, they might have been able to get a lot of damage in themselves.
Dire are scanning.
They see Gyro with the ward, but he's pretty far. I think you just go back to pressuring the tower.
All right. Good dodges from Secret, as it looks like they have their eyes set on Miracle once again. The Shaman smoked up with this Gyrocopter. They don't have Roar for 15 seconds. They have the damage with just these two. I think you need the Primal Beast.
Yeah, he's behind though. He can definitely make it in.
They know he's there. It's going to be an instant hex. He gets the shift off, but the damage from the gyro, it's a lot. The call down as well. Waveform to safety. The third missile will connect though. And here's Corden finally coming through the axis from downtown. Help secure the kill. Another death. The third one this game for this Morphling. He's not having a great time.
No, these rotations from Nigma just not quite connecting, and then they're trying to react to help, but it means you're just not getting anything else anywhere. FBZ not really getting much damage in the top tower without any help. The other cores are kind of doing okay, but Morphling's definitely behind, and Beastmaster is top net worth, and I believe Helm of the Dominator is on the way.
Yep, he's about to pop a smoke. Matthew will get scouted, and with that one, that gank is put to an end. That is not the hero you want to walk into, especially he had his boars positioned in front of him, so there's no shot you're closing the gap there on the Shadow Demon. Helm of the Dominator done, like you said. He's going to grab himself a Centaur. Not a bad creep. Roar follow-up into a second stun. Always very nice. Matthew trying to find a ward. Does not connect. Fortunately, it was just a good guess from Afu. Smoked up again here. Puppy just hitting level 6 on his Disruptor. Wants to put that Static Storm to use. You've also got the Serpent wards.
Guys, wouldn't it be funny if we killed Miracle a 4th time?
Bro, don't say it.
Come on, smoke with me, Puppy. Let's go. Let's go get him.
Nah, I think they're looking to get some deep wards, maybe.
They see him.
They're going behind the dude. He's actually drawing the line. He's like, guys, it's going to be really funny. Come on, just do it again. They know he's in the trees there.
Guys, imagine killing him under the tier 3.
Static Storm, the ward drop, everything dumped onto the Morphling, but the Rainbow TPs are there. Glimpse will send back the the Shadow Demon. Roar as well. Morphling still alive, trying to keep this Pango from popping the Rolling Thunder, but he's gonna get it off eventually. Puppy, wait a minute, breaking some ankles. He's definitely still dead. But Chrysalis took down Miracle on the backside all by himself. Cooldown's there. The missile's going to connect perfectly, just taking down FBZ. They get the Courier for a safe measure. A 5-hero
Diffusal Courier died.
Kuro? Wait, was it? Oh no, his brand new Diffusal. Shadow Shaman. He's got Shackles, and the follow-up from the Stomp of the Centaur could keep Sumail quite low. Do manage to get the Static. He's just dead. Corden chases him down. There's no lasso. He's going to TP to safety. Matthew, he's got nothing left. Boom, TP's out as well. These fights, man, are brutal for Nigma.
Secret's literally getting away with murder. They just killed all 3 core heroes and the Diffusal Courier, and they did not pay a single dime for any of that. And now there's the amplified damage on Gyrocopter.
Oh no. Okay, Crystal's build is a little interesting though. Well, actually, we can watch the replay here. We can come back to it. The Glimpse onto the Shadow Demon. It's not like the literal best target you can find. Like maybe you want to send back Sumail, but honestly, it still gives you the numbers advantage, right?
Yeah, they just run everything down. Puppy trying to break ankles, but who cares? Like he's so happy. He doesn't even care, guys. He's happy to die for that. I forgot he died.
Yeah. But a lot of farm going once again into the secret cores, right? None of them die. Beastmaster is about 1,000 gold away from the Helm of the Overlord, which will be very difficult for Nigma to clean up until you get a lot more farm on the Morphling and he can just, pop it with like a Conda. But yeah, you're quite far from that. He's poor. If this was if he was in NA, he would have had to apply for food assistance programs, but luckily he's got some more of a support structure over there. Kuro gonna get glimpsed back. Nice flame break to keep Corden at bay, but will still manage to catch a pulverized blade mail out as well. Trying to just dude, no way. He's actually out. What a nice move.
He needs a moral win like that currently.
Yeah, you do.
Good TP out. Corden picked up a shield rune. Obviously not going to commit it there. Had no need to, but it does mean Nigma has not picked up a single action rune this game.
They see Boom, but the team is behind him. He's going to go for the Roar, but Demonic Purge is there, so that bonus move speed's not going to connect, and a very worthwhile kill, giving it over to the Morphling as well. That's a good one. 450 gold. Or 450, 850 total gold for the side of Nigma.
Morphling is going for a first item Lincoln, so he's actually been pretty fast with the fingers. Surprise, surprise. He's gotten attribute shift off every time, but it'll still help a lot to have the Lincolns to prevent glimpses, roars, hexes. Like there's actually a lot to block here to keep him alive.
I mean, eventually Shadow Shaman gets a blink, and then it's not as easy, right?
Yeah.
If he has any vision of you, it's blink hex into 35% damage amp once he gets his level 10 talent, and then you're a little sad. You're going to be playing the game on a lot of HP, which will slow down your farm speed pretty substantially. He needs the Lincolns. He's almost there. About 1,200 gold away. That Blink Dagger's almost there for Shaman as well. Ooh, at the rune. Puppy scouts it. Will be a haste rune. Bottled up by Sumail. Definitely valuable.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's
Okay,
top
so
tower is
let's
under
talk
attack.
this out. It is 16 minutes in. A
Dire's
slight
top tower has fallen.
gold advantage here for Secret. Your offlane DK just takes the offlane tower. How are you feeling about this on Secret? Like, what items are you really waiting for? Or is it... Can you just feel super strong and you can fight anyway?
They were waiting for the Helm of the Overlord, which is now newly delivered, and they're going to come over to the mid lane with, looks like a Golem creep.
And a blink reveal there from the Shaman. Yeah, so quick hex takes down Matthew. Ward drops onto the tower, so that will clean that one up. No chance of responses. They also find Kuro here. He has a glimpse. You know he can't go anywhere. Chrysalis gets himself a double kill, so he's the benefactor here from this rotation. Now looking for the top tier 1. It's just a matter of time. The pace of the game's about to accelerate.
Beneficiary?
I pulled out the thesaurus for this one.
Oh man, Secret
book,
feeling
maybe.
great. Secret feeling great right now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I don't really... Sumail TP'd bottom, like, right before that happened, into the outpost. I'm not sure what they were going for, though, because he ended up just, like, moving back into his own jungle. But it was just, like... I don't even know if Secret knew it, but because of that, there was just, like, no rotation potential from Nigma to stop any of this. Finally has a teleport, but...
Oh, they demonic purge the granite golem. I was like, how is he still just walking away? Great static storm from Puppy. Managed to lock in the Disbat Rider, and oh, Kuro's gonna go down first. Great initiation here from Smill, the Rolling Thunder. Corden trying to get away. The Pulverize gonna keep him in place. Chrysalis just cleaning up the fight here on the Gyro. They've managed to catch the Shadow Demon on the high ground as well. Miracle doing his best, but this Gyro is doing some serious damage. Glimpse will pull Miracle back in. He's got a waveform to get to safety. Oh boy, that Rolling Thunder feels a little underwhelming when you got 2 BKB piercing disables.
Yeah, you do not get to do a lot, huh? His BKB on the Primal Beast is almost done as well, so if you do just want to BKB interrupt the roll, you can. It also means you can just, like, charge into the fight. I mean, Shadow Demon, like, that's why Shadow Demon's a pain, right? But now you can actually just run at the Shadow Demon if you want, and just take up that, take away that saving potential, because he's going to have to, like, focus on himself, and then just let the rest of your team run around and do whatever they want.
Wards plays bottom. They get the Hex out onto this Morphling. He's got the Strength Shift going. Nice disruption out from Matthew. The Glimpse is going to pull Miracle right back in. In comes Gordon. The Pulverize is there. They need to get him to safety. He will for now. Puppy. No Static Storm. Great Lasso will cliff the Dinosaur. And Kuro trying to escape. It's made enough space, at least for Miracle at the moment. Matthew hiding behind the trees. They're scouting for him. Missile going further into base. They're going to give up that chase. And Matthew looks like will make it out as well. So honestly, from Nigma's perspective, could have been really, really bad, but good movements.
What's the turning point for Nigma?
The high ground defense. I feel like that's actually what it is, right?
Yeah, probably like just cut waves. Aghanims in the works for the Pango. It's about 1,000 gold off. That item is pretty strong, but like you mentioned, Beastmaster, possible BKB, Pulverize. It is going to be a bit hard to use compared to other games, but it will be a lot of damage. Shadow Demon's actually thinking about an Axe. Never mind, he's going to get a Blink first.
Okay. Well, Puppy just walking up onto the high ground. Sumail with the Rolling Thunder already precast. Puppy trying to do his best here to get away. Just drops the Static Storm for good measure. He's going to fight it, and with that, Corden will just turn his attention on over to Kuro. Puppy, what a Chad, dude. He's just like, yeah, whatever. I'll pop the drums, blind check the high ground. We'll see how this goes. Gets out unscathed.
Guess you get to do that when you're 9k up. They're going to push into here to steal the Wisdom Rune, probably steal this Tormentor as well. That's roll used, so I don't think you can really defend this.
Oh, Miracle! The Hex is out! The Shackles as well, the call down! Can Chrysalis burst him? Oh my god, he can. What a read from Afu once again. His Tusk last game doing insane work. This game's like, Miracle's probably up here, plants a ward, instant setup.
That was such a fast Ether Shock Hex, actually. I don't even know how he did that.
He's just a gamer, dude.
What a gamer.
I mean, you probably just shift Q it, right?
I guess. No, there's probably backswing. I don't know the backswing on Ether Shock. I just thought, like, I feel like the Blink Ether Shock was so fast. I don't know. Clearly, Afu's better, and he just knows things. He knows how to press Q, and I don't. I can't comprehend it.
Such a high-level gameplay. Well, 10,000 gold lead here at 21 minutes. A much faster-paced game here from Team Secret as they're now looking for the mid-tier 2 tower. BKBs completed on all of the right heroes, right? You got one on Chrysalis now as he's closing in on an Aghanim Scepter. You've got the BKB completed a little while ago on Corden, who has a lot of options for what he wants to build this game, honestly. He can go straight for Kaya Sanj, he could go Aghanim Scepter, he could go Blink. Like, he can do almost whatever he wants. And then Primal Beast will have a lot of impact.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I wonder when they're going to get Roche. Right now, they can't even be stopped, really. So it feels like they can just take all the tier 2s without the Roche on. And I wonder if they're just waiting to finish cleaning up the map, hit maybe this Aghanims on the Gyrocopter, and then go do Roche and actually poke at the high ground.
That's actually probably the play, right? Getting all of the outer tier 2 towers, you can also just split push with the Beastmaster since he also has the Black Dragon, right? Super easy to just fireball the wave and keep it shoved into their towers. They're looking bottom.
Oh my god.
They managed to catch him once again. Matthew with a nice disruption. There's going to be the Pulverize, though. He's taking a lot of damage on Miracle, and Matthew trying to get to safety himself. So they've got out on one. Glimpse pulls him right back in. The silence is there. Can they keep him in place? Another attempted Hex, but the Lincolns will protect him. Chrysalis trying to chase him down. The missile's going to connect eventually. And I see a Beastmaster coming through. He's found Kuro. Call down's there. The damage is done. Chrysalis with a double kill. And the Glimpse will pull Matthew back in. Unable to TP to safety. Afu is just breaking the back of Nigma here. And who needs Roche when the enemy team is dead?
Indeed.
Structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower
First fortify. They're going to counter fortify to make sure they don't lose this creep wave. I mean, they already took half that tower, right? So you can fortify again, but you're not saving these. So I think you probably just hold the fortify at this point.
Yeah, you got to save it for the second racks. I think they're going to back for the Roshan this time. The thing is, it's so scary because Afu gets an Aether Lens, and at any point, he just has this like 1400 range blink into a long range shackle or hex. It is so scary to play on the map right now.
Yeah, and they're actually not even done. Aegis is for suckers.
Yeah, why not? Rolling Thunder out from Sumail. There's gonna be the BKB right into the hands of the Primal Beast, and Chrysalis will just burst him down instead. Goodbye, Sumail. Miracle shackled up here by the Shaman, taking a lot of damage saved for the moment as he gets away on the waveform, but Glimpse right back into the hands of Secret as they continue to push the pressure. 2 cores down on the side of Nigma, almost nothing left in the tank, and Secret might have just done it.
You got 25 seconds. Oh, actually, he just got the money for buyback, but he has no roll, so even if you buy back.
Well, Roar underneath the wards, the Stampede. Not a Stampede. You know what I'm talking about. The Trample. It might as well be a Stampede with how Secret's playing. Dude, the Shaman Shackle and the Ward Drop just killed the Shadow Demon. 100-0 in like a second and a half.
Level 2 ult. Afu MVP for the series.
I mean, he's 2-0 in 16 in this game. He's the absolute MVP of last game. It's without a doubt. He has played such an amazing series, and there it is. The GG comes out from the captain. Secret will be the team to advance to the next round, and unfortunately for Nigma, their journey in this tournament has come to an end.
I think this one, draft-wise, we were worried about, like, once you pick that Morphling, you're worried about the tempo. And they tried to ban out several offlaners who can bring that level of tempo, but there's enough that you can't ban them all. And so they grabbed that Beastmaster. They did immediately, like, crush the game, but I feel like they had a series of rotations that I'm sure we'll have, like, in some replays in a moment to see that, where things just kept working out from them. And we see a little bit of a difference of like a gyrocopter carry who can get active. He like makes these rotations to come participate, and you don't really get that kind of play from a Morphling. So you have to buy time with the rest of your heroes, but yeah, just not able to find it this game.
I mean, this is just the beginning of the end, honestly, for Nigma at this point, right? It's the constant rotations onto Miracle. And it's all just Afu. Like, he's the one making the smoke kill, brings like +1 hero every time. It's either Corden or it's the Chrysalis Gyrocopter, like you were talking about, where it's like, oh, well, he's going to be the one who can rotate because he has 4 points in Rocket Barrage and a Chrysalis. You know, like, this hero does a lot of damage. And it is, yeah, it's just really good calls from Secret. One of the reasons we see the Primal Beast kind of get banned a lot is just the pressure that he can put early on. He's so tanky, his ability to just engage from so far away. Yeah, really good draft from Secret. Incredible execution, not only in game 1, but game 2 as well. And definitely a deserved win. Unfortunate for Nigma, man. This is a really fun team to watch. And I think there's a lot of people who are still huge supporters of this team that wanted to see them compete here, you know, for their first time at an international event in quite a while. But there's a lot of really good teams.
Yeah, there's a lot. I will say they look better. I think the addition of FBZ and Matthew has been an improvement for them. And yeah, sometimes it's not an immediate improvement, right? I do think this looks better than some of their previous performances. So hopefully they'll continue to improve, and we'll get to see them again in the future. But for now, it's going to be Secret, who is going to get to play tomorrow. They're not out of the pressure yet. They're now 2-2. They got to get one more win tomorrow, but they can rest at least 4 today. I think we'll have an interview with one of
their
them.
opponent's going to be. I don't know who it is yet, but hopefully we get to see who their opponent's going to be, because that will be quite fun to see. But I am excited to interview them. We will have an interview here in just a moment with Team Secret, of course, so everyone make sure to stay tuned for that. We're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back with someone from Secret. We'll talk to y'all in just a moment. Welcome back, everyone. As promised, we have an interview with the winners of Team Secret, and this time we're going to be graced with the presence of Chrysalis. Welcome, man, and congratulations on a very convincing series win here over Nigma.
Hi, thank you. Yeah, I mean, that was fun for me.
It was fun. Okay, so I want to ask you about that. I was like, on the gyrocopter in game 2, looks like you're kind of just chilling, having a good time. Were you pretty much in full confidence this game, or was there, something you had to worry about?
I mean, I wouldn't say I was chilling in this game. I gated bottom to kill Morph, and then I go back to top lane. I TP top lane, and then I run all the way back from top lane, all the way back to bottom, so I can kill the Morphling again. I don't know what is happening in this game because I'm running around so much, but I don't know.
So we were talking about that, where it's like, was it Afu telling you to do this? Is he just like, get over here, we're gonna go kill this Morph again?
No. It's just I wanted this Morph bottom to die, so I'm like kind of calling it, like, we can fuck him up. He's like, yeah, of course, like, let's go. And then Primal also comes, we go destroy him. And it happens, I start going bottom, like, okay, I'm out, see you later, I'm getting top lane. DK almost stunned me, that was pretty scary. I thought he might have a ward, but, I got lucky. Then I'm top lane, and then I'm like, okay, there are 4 heroes bottom, I think they're gonna get top lane. And then I'm like, I'm running away from this wave already. Then then I use scan, I see, okay, they're there, and now I'm sure. I know that DK used the TP on bottom lane, I think it was, and now he's stuck on top lane. And then I farmed the jungle, but I think they're gonna run into my jungle again to chase me more with a smoke. And then I run to mid lane, I'm like, what the fuck are we doing here? And I'm like, wait, the DK no TP, we can smoke back to bottom again. And I kill this Morph again, because the Morph TP there. And I don't know, yeah, that's just how that happened. It was very funny. But
I mean, it worked out perfectly.
We were definitely enjoying watching the movements. It was quite good. So, Zach, I'll let you ask him some questions.
Sure. So I mean, sounds like you had a good time in game 2. Game 1, I know we had a blast watching. How did it feel from your perspective? Because it did feel like Team Secret was relatively in control, but there were some moments where it was like, oh, it's kind of tense. How did it feel from your perspective?
I mean, it was overall pretty good, I'd say. We just trolled a little bit on some high ground, messed up a fight, Lesh died, and then it was like, what is this? But I think we wanted to apply a lot of pressure in like good moments when they used like Chronosphere and stuff. So I think it was fine. We felt okay. A little spooky when the Void is 4 levels ahead of me, but it's what can you do? Unlucky, I guess, as Corden always says.
All right, then can I ask about, so Afu, he was coaching you guys before, now he switched over to a player. Has that changed the dynamic? Is he still really vocal about, how maybe the team should play, or is he more just like focused on himself as a player and he's coaching again?
I'd say he's focused a bit more on himself again. Like, he's definitely not like commanding us around to like do this and this and this. No, he's like, he's like a player himself. So he cannot really be in like the full-on coaching mode. That's what he calls it himself as well, When he's in coaching mode, he'll say like, okay, I'm going to go fucking coaching mode and talk about this stuff. But right now it's more just he's a player.
Gotcha. Going into tomorrow then, you got one more series to play. What's your process for preparing for that? Are you guys going to all discuss as a team how to get ready for tomorrow, or do you guys kind of relax, make sure you're fully rested, ready to go to bring your best tomorrow?
I just pray I don't lose, and that's it. Preparation is done. That's good enough.
Gotcha. That's some good prep. I like it.
Mm-hmm. Think so too.
I'm not really sure who your opponents are yet, but I do want to ask you, how do you feel about the Swiss stage format? Are you guys like a fan of this as like the opener into the tournament?
I mean, I still barely know what it really means, The only thing that's a bit weird is that we only know like the night, the day before, like who we're playing and stuff. But I'm not sure that like I don't really know like what's connected to the Swiss stage thing and what isn't. Like matches are like followed by, which can be like a little funny for players sometimes because you don't really know when you're going to play. It might be in 2 hours, it might be like right now. But that like most systems have that anyway sometimes whenever the organizers feel like doing it. So it's not like Swiss stage specific. I don't really know what like it entails exactly. Honestly, I here to play Dota, and that's it.
You're just here to show up and try and win the games. I like it.
Yeah.
This was super entertaining series, honestly, and I want to wish you guys the absolute best of luck tomorrow. Chrysalis, is there anything that you'd like to say before we let you go for the evening?
No, I think I said enough. It's good.
Hey, no worries. Hey, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations again, and awesome performances today. We'll hopefully be talking to you again soon.
I hope so too. It means I win.
All right. Bye, guys.
Goodbye.
All right. So that's cool. That's funny. He's like, I'm not really sure what the format's like. I just show up. I play the games. We'll see how it goes. That's pretty cool. I like it.
Yeah, I think it's I mean, there's a lot going on in Dota, right? You gotta keep focused, and at the end of the day, you just gotta do your best to win. So, whatever the format, you play to win, and that seems to be his process as well. It was pretty fun to hear from him.
Dude, his breakdown of what was going on in game 2 in the early stage, he's like, I don't know what's happening. I'm just running everywhere all over the map, being forced to gank the Morphling back-to-back, you know? It's just what happens. They just chase him around, and it worked. I mean, he finished the game like 13-0-7, so can't complain too much. Top damage of the game as well. Had an amazing performance on his Lifestealer. So through and through, great plays from him. Team Secret will continue to advance. These are our results for today, though. Tundra, OG, and PSG Quest. They're your winners. So I believe all of them
they all qualified.
Qualified now. Yes, Tundra, OG, and PSG Quest. Those 3 are now through. That means the teams that lost here, Blacklist, Heroic, and Talon, they have tomorrow one last shot to stay in the tournament. And here are our lower matches. So Aurora, Virtuous Pro, and Team Secret will advance for one more opportunity at this tournament. Unfortunately for Kev, Nouns, and Nigma Galaxy, their run has come to an end. They've all been eliminated. One final day, Zach. It's going to be a fun one.
Yeah, I don't know the exact matchups yet, but I mean, like, however you mix and match this, it'll be exciting. I think that is one benefit to the Swiss stage, which is like, in theory, the better, maybe some lucky matchup, you know, those teams go out first, and the teams that are like still playing, they're closer and closer match. So wouldn't expect any stomps tomorrow, but you never know. They should all be some pretty fun, exciting games.
Yeah, I can't wait. I think we might be on the last game of the day, so we'll see, you know, whoever that is going to be. I don't think the schedule has been written quite yet for tomorrow's matches, but I'm excited. It's going to be a lot of fun. You can see here the teams eliminated, the teams still the remaining. God, I can't wait. I think the group stage is going to be super hype because obviously we have these, you know, 8 teams qualifying, which have all looked really good. Going to be joining the other directly invited 8 teams for your standard round robin. A lot more Dota to be played here on the Elite League, which I love, man. I think this is one of the coolest, one of the most unique formats we've had in years, and I'm all for it. So shout out to ESB and Fisher for putting that one together. But a big shout out to all of you who are tuning in, watching today. We want to say thank you guys so much. We hope you enjoyed it. My name's Cryptic. I'm here with Z Quixotics. We'll be back tomorrow, same place, same time. As always, have a wonderful night. We'll see you again soon.